me now. I can talk absurdly.
Alright, let's see if that... Ooh, this might... Well, we'll see if... That probably just took us right into the live, but that's okay. Hello, everybody. I'm going to try to get the stream brought up here. My tablet, for some reason, is being super slow, so I don't know what's going on with that. Yep, looks like it went. There it went. Hello, everybody. And we're on the wrong mic. Hang on. That's just, if that's the only problem we have, then those are minimal. There we go. So now we should be on the good microphone. It went. There it went. Hello, everybody. Maybe. And we're on the wrong mic.
AT&T's got that cell igniting over on the OK border now.
Those are minimal. There we go. So now we should be on. Cool. We're good to go. Hello, everybody. I'm in Kansas right now, Wichita. Not entirely sure what we're doing yet. Make everything work here. So there's 2 targets today, and one of them very well might be Oklahoma. But they issued the tornado watch up here, and I still have faith in this Kansas target. It's not really that there's anything wrong. Something's not right here. It's my tablet. There's nothing wrong with the Kansas target or the Oklahoma target. It's just I think this Kansas one is the best one. HRRR is convecting down south of I-40, but that's later. So I don't know. We should have storms go up soon, I would imagine, at some point. I'm in Wichita, but we might need to move. I don't know how long I want to sit here, but I'm just sitting at a Walmart. Gives us a chance to watch the chat, I guess. Just issued another tornado watch? Where's that for? I just got the notification, I just got the tweet for it, and I don't know why that just came through now. But, yeah, this tornado watch is not changed. So this tornado watch goes until like 9 p.m. for this area. It feels like a severe weather day out here, though. There's a lot of moisture. If you look at the clouds, definitely those types of clouds indicate a lot of moisture. Looking at a little bit of data here. See what mesoanalysis says. I don't know about southwest Iowa because I'm not there and I'm not really focused on it. I just kind of know what I'm focused on here, which is going to be the Kansas region. Please start vehicle. Why? I don't want to. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to go down into Oklahoma a little bit, just in case. Why is that? Oh, we pin... Messages get pinned at the bottom now? Is it pinning at the bottom for you? What in the hell? Did they change all this on me? I don't know what's going on. Changed everything. They changed Facebook. They changed YouTube. I'm not seeing anything right now that says we're about to see like convective initiation or anything. It's extremely windy out here. Like, holy cow. I think Wichita is the place to be though, for now. But I'm really wondering if we're gonna want to go south, like Blackwell, Oklahoma, or something. It's what, maybe 45 minutes to an hour south of here. I just something doesn't feel right about this. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. Definitely feel like I'm in the wrong spot. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Um, but the tornado watch is for Kansas only. It is not for Oklahoma. Not saying that they won't issue one for Oklahoma, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Looks like we're going to have quite a bit of severe weather here in the coming days. We've got tomorrow doesn't look like that big of a deal, but then Saturday, Sunday, Monday could be a big deal. I want to see what the 18Z sounding out of Topeka shows. A lot of low-level curvature last I saw, which would be favorable for tornadoes. No, I don't use the gas station app for discounts. The amount of money that I would get as a discount using a third party to process all that is just minute. I know this sounds kind of petty, but I just don't have time for it. You know, I have so many things in my life that fight for my time and attention that going into the app and finding a gas station that works with them and then clicking the button and getting it to where I know it sounds petty, but the 6 cents that I'm going to save, it just doesn't matter. I wish it did, but I don't use any of those apps. It just doesn't matter enough to do anything, unfortunately. Did they do a Topeka? I don't think they did a Topeka 18Z, or did they? You guys know if they did or not? Hmm. Okay. I'm not seeing one. Yeah, 15 to 50. Yeah, I know, but it's one of those things where guys, like, I got stuff like the amount of stuff that I'm fighting for in my life for my attention. I just can't do these apps. There's an app for this, there's an app for that. There was a point, during 2022, the last time the gas prices were high, where I thought it was going to help, and it turned out to just be annoying, to have to deal with it. So, you know, you're right. It can save money, but at the end of the day, it turns out to be, you have to prioritize the things that you're fighting with, I guess, for your attention. And trying to fight with that app 4 times a day was just irritating to me, because it was always a fight. It was always force close and reopen, or something wasn't linked, or oh nope, this gas station's not on it. You know, so I just never was a fan of that. You know, I just don't do it. I don't see any like convective signals on radar. I'm gonna look at satellite. Is my battery dead or something? I don't really see any convective signals. I mean, satellite shows it's pretty clear. There's like some gravity wave looking things. Basically from Salina all the way down to Oklahoma City. I don't know if you can call it. It's just agitated cumulus, I guess. I don't really see anything that's like a trigger mechanism right now. I mean, we got the dry line out to the west. Obviously, that's going to be a problem for us. Or for storms. That'll ignite some storms here, but that's off to the west. That's closer to Woodward right now. Woodward, Oklahoma. Shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for something to happen along the dry line. Nope, no balloons today. There's definitely a strong argument to go south. Sometimes these, I don't know if I really want to call it a true bimodal setup, but situations like this can definitely look at, you can be looking at the south mode kind of takes off unexpectedly. But I think we're okay here. The hell was that? That was a straight up explosion. Well, we'll see what happens. There is another tornado watch up there for Nebraska and Iowa. God, like, do you guys hear this wind? But that's a separate event. God dang. It's terrible. This is fucking... Really? What? Wow. Waited till the last minute on that, huh?
Well, so I did it earlier, but I just water tested it and it still had just like a little bit come through.
You water tested it. Oh, I was gonna say it's car wash. Nice. Whatever.
I mean, it'll eventually stop it. I don't know what else to do.
Making sure I got everything in here that I thought I had. I've got a bad habit of thinking that I bring something and then I don't have it. I'd like to use our lightning detector today, but I didn't charge the damn thing. So I need to charge that. it is ridiculously windy out here, guys. So they kept the enhanced risk. They just reissued the day 1, and I don't think they really changed it at all. It looks like it's going to be a pretty good day, though. This is one of our first days out here in a long time where we've had like a really robust severe weather threat. I mean, it really, like, out in the plains, like a robust threat, not just kind of a wishy-washy type thing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here, but I think it's going to be a pretty busy day, realistically. Radar Omega users, you're going to drop the connection for just a second. Our transcoder server, I forgot to manually override it for something, so you're going to lose the signal for just like 30 seconds to a minute, and then it'll be right back. Everybody else, you're fine. So that should only take a second. But other than that, folks, I mean, I think once things go, they're going to go quick. Usually things, types of events like this, it's not a slow progression. You're going to get something to happen, and it'll happen real fast. These, we've got a really sharp dry line. I mean, there's good forcing. So it's not going to take much to get this stuff to go off at all. We'll see. Hopefully it's something in a good road network and not destructive, I guess. I wouldn't be too concerned. I don't think it's really like a crazy impressive severe weather setup, but I think it's a respectable one. Haven't had a lot of those yet this year. I mean, everything's kind of been a little bit marginal. I mean, we've had some tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but a lot of these setups have been kind of give or take a little bit. Severe storms in Minneapolis or Minnesota? Yeah, they got a severe thunderstorm watch up there in Minnesota, believe it or not. I didn't even know that. Interesting. Did not expect that. Yeah, there's that line of storms moving through Omaha. Alright, we should have our Radar Omega viewers back any second. So that kind of squall line up there in Nebraska going into Iowa, that's probably their main show up there. I see some severe thunderstorm warnings on it. There's been tornado warnings on and off, but nothing crazy. Actually, there might be a tornado. Yeah, there's a tornado warning up there right now near Beatrice, but it's not confirmed. Yeah, it's not confirmed. Okay. Alright, so yeah, Radar Omega viewers, you guys should be back. Great, that's good. So everything's running. So I don't know, guys. We'll have to see what happens. But I guess right now all I'm seeing is let's hurry up and wait. Honestly, I think the big days are probably going to be Saturday and Sunday. Tomorrow looks kind of hit or miss, to be honest with you. We're probably early. Honestly, we might be a solid 2 hours ahead of schedule, but these days go fast, and it's better to just be ready than not, I guess. It's easy to miss out. So we can definitely talk about that. So there's a big conspiracy going around on weather Twitter today because there's some know-it-all. I left my back door open, didn't I? Son of a bitch, I did. I don't even know what Taylor's doing over there. He's like gluing his car back together. There's a bunch of know-it-alls on weather Twitter, and this is seriously needs to be talked about. So a lot of people are saying that the Weather Service dropped the ball today because they didn't do weather balloon launches. False. So if you actually even look at our database, we show what our receivers pick up. A lot of the Weather Service offices in central Kansas and Oklahoma, kind of the severe weather zones, are doing 18Z, which is about 1 p.m. weather balloon soundings. Everybody else is typically doing about 6 to 7 a.m. and then 6 to 8 p.m. launches. Well, they're doing 1 p.m. and then like 7 p.m. launches. Now, I don't know what the official reasoning is for that, but what the National Weather Service tells us is that they can't do 3, they can do 2, and it's more valuable to them to do one in the afternoon than it is to do one in the early morning. And that's because that's when the severe weather happens, right? That makes perfect sense to me. There's a lot of people going after the Weather Service right now saying that they're blowing money, they're not spending it appropriately. We got lots and lots and lots of weather app and sitting in a chair meteorologists at home on the internet explaining that this is just a terrible thing and the Weather Service sucks. As I saw somebody said there was no balloon launch earlier from Oklahoma or something. That's because they have their budgeted X amount of dollars, X amount of launches per year. Believe it or not, they have to adhere to that or somebody gets their crotch kicked, basically, right? So they're basically given 2 balloons a day. They can do special launches here and there. They've apparently found it more valuable to do that second launch in the early afternoon when severe weather happens so that they can get better data into the 18Z models or whatever for severe weather. And I think that's perfectly acceptable. So my advice would be to maybe leave that up to the professionals and stop critiquing them. Because now there's people complaining that, they should be doing 3 launches. How dare they? Okay. Well, that's above the National Weather Service. That's a problem way above them. They're part of the Department of Commerce. It's not a National Weather Service thing. Like they say, here's X amount of bajillions of dollars a year. This is how much your upper air sounding program is. Well, they can only spend the money in their account. The rest of that kind of falls back on taxpayers and everybody else. So there's no did you fix it?
I gotta wait for it to dry.
I'm just bitching about weather balloons. So there's no real reason to sit there and say that it's the Weather Service's fault because, like I said, guys, if they're allowed 2 per day and they're going to do one at 0Z, then they choose to do the other one at 18Z. That makes sense to them. And they're the professionals, not the meteorologists for a weather app or the Fox Weather or the Weather Channel or the Fox Weather Nation or whatever. Because this morning I've had to correct 5 people. I corrected the Weather Channel. I corrected Fox Weather. I corrected Fox Weather again. I corrected Fox Weather again. And I corrected Fox Weather again. Oh, that's 6. And then I corrected somebody else. So the problem that I'm having with this is people are kind of blaming the Weather Service on some of these tragedies that have happened lately with these tornadoes. And that's not fair because these are men and women that are going to work every day doing the job that they're told to do. If they're making the call that it's best to do that 18Z balloon launch, I think we should respect that instead of saying, oh, I'm on Twitter, I have a Twitter account, and I have Radar Scope or GL Alpha 3, so I'm qualified to tell them when to do a balloon launch. That's not right. And I'm really, really disgusted, especially with the Weather Channel and the guy from Fox Weather for not taking those tweets down, because shame on them. That makes me mad, because that's called misinformation. It's not disinformation, but it's misinformation, and they're guilty of spreading it. And I'm a Weather Channel fan, but I'm going to call it out where it needs to be called out. I think it's ridiculous. Because they're like, there's no balloons. They missed the balloon launch this morning. They didn't miss the balloon launch this morning. They haven't done a 12Z balloon launch at these offices in question for as long as I can remember. I watch these launches, guys. It's my job. Every day I watch these launches fill in on a grid. You know, Topeka, Wichita, Dodge City, boom. Well, Wichita doesn't do one, but boom, 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 boom. You know, 18Z, 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 18Z. I watch it every day. They didn't miss one this morning. Basically, they're trying to give you this idea that there's like this conspiracy that they're purposefully trying to like screw up the forecast or something. It's so stupid. Somebody asked about it in the chat. That's the honest explanation. It's so stupid. It's just, I get so tired of this, because I feel like the science community out here is fighting tooth and nail, and there's so many people that claim to be part of the science community, but they're not, because they can't even look at yesterday's balloon launch. If they would have looked at yesterday's launch, they would have went, they didn't do a 12Z launch yesterday either. Oh, they didn't do one the other morning? Wow, they haven't done one for 5 days in a row. Something might be going on here. Let's check the 18Z. Oh man, they've been doing an 18Z launch. Oh wow, they must be doing that for a reason. Well, folks, you're the news media, and I'm talking directly to the news outlets that shared this misinformation this morning. You're the news media. Pick up your cell phone that you might be too boneheaded to use, dial up the National Weather Service's public information officer that you have a phone number to, and say, hey, I noticed you're not doing 12Z balloon launches. Why is that? And then maybe spread correct information instead of saying that the fucking chemtrails caused the weather balloons to not fly, or something stupid like that. It's just beyond irritating. It's absolutely beyond irritating. And now it just proves that mainstream media is the most worthless thing that I've ever seen. Worthless. I'm so sick of it. So sick of it. With the exception of like local news outlets, you know, I'm just so tired of it. So that's that. That's the. I know it's a long explanation, but it was asked, and that's really the only way to explain it. I think they're doing a Norman, Oklahoma City. I think they're doing an Central Oklahoma weather balloon sounding. But is this back? Is everything backwards again? Can you read my hat? Jesus Christ! But I'm waiting to see what that shows. Oh, and it's not just Fox Weather. It's all of these. Like I said, I saw Weather Nation, Fox Weather, Weather Channel, other radar apps. I've seen so many of these people just trash the Weather Service today. Some of them, there were posts that didn't trash the Weather Service. They just spread misinformation. But I've also seen so many of them just trash the Weather Service. And I guess my answer to that is, if you could do such a good job, why aren't you doing it? You know, I'm just, God, I hate seeing that crap. I actually can't launch for less than the Weather Service. These launches cost me way more than the Weather Service. The Weather Service is using hydrogen at a bulk, incredible discount. I mean, their launches are probably $500, but they're also using a larger balloon, right? If I were to do that, we'd be talking like $600-700 a launch. So the Weather Service does a fantastic job with this, and they do support us. They accept our data. They support us very well. But they're also a government agency, and there has to be that dividing line, right? Because they receive taxpayer dollars. As much as I'm sure there's some employees of the Weather Service that would love to be like, hey, let's go donate to this group doing it. It's not their money. It's the taxpayers' money, and they have to take care of, you know, the taxpayers' best interest. There's a lot of private industries that do weather balloon launches as well. But not just us. Urban Sky, God forbid we talk about Windborne, yuck. But it's it's a pretty well supported industry. It's just we deal with a lot of misinformation from folks that think they know about weather, but they don't. It's just, it's bad. It's bad. Triple Point on top of Alfalfa County, Oklahoma. I don't know where Alfalfa County is, but I'm sure it's close by. Let me look at satellite again. I have no idea where these county names are. Woodward? You sure it's that far west? Yeah, maybe it is. I guess that's not that far, is it? But I think the target's the Triple Point. You know, a lot of people, I think, went south, which I don't think there's really I don't think that would have been a wrong answer to do. I don't think there's anything wrong with going south. I just don't know if it's the best answer, if that makes sense. Usually the Triple Point is the safer target, but down the dry line you can still have initiation. A couple of times last year we got screwed by the Triple Point, so it's not always an automatic thing, but usually it's the safer bet. But it can get kind of messy too. Sometimes you have some if you have a little bit of over mixing, you can have a lot of problems. Yeah, it's windy out. That's why I left the window down.
Thanks for the heart attack.
Yeah, I know. But I'm kind of questioning that south target now. Susan, I have nothing to do with Fox Weather. I have nothing to do with them. And I never will after the nasty, really shitty stuff that they talked about me. Their vice president of programming, his name's Mike. I forgot what his last name is from Fox Weather. He's very, very nasty. I'm sure the employees are great, but the admin is very nasty. Called me lazy. The word worthless was used. So I'd like to see him get out of his chair and do something other than sit there. But he's not like the rest of us. I don't even know what the temperature is. Let me look. Here's an app for that. We're sitting about like 85, give or take. Nebraska does look like a mess. Shoot. Oh man, it is hot out. Like, it is really hot. I'm going to try to switch you over to my remote camera, and we're going to clean the glass. So you're going to lose me for just a sec. Actually, no. Ah, fuck. Hold on one sec. No, well, shoot. How do I do this? I forgot. Custom RTMP? It might be. Remote? Oh, that's right. Standby. I have a better way to do this. Screw that. Remember we got the little DJI cameras that we set up. But how do I do that? Where is my DJI? Ah, shit. Oh, there it is. I just need to figure out which one of these is which. I need to get them labeled. Hold on one second. Is the battery dead? No, you gotta be shitting me. No, we're good. Okay, and then I gotta go here. DJI. Remote? Or is it my device? Oh, I think it's gonna work. I just have to label them, so I don't know, because I've got two. One is like A and one is B. I don't know which one's A and which one's B. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Let me jump in the car and look at this. I don't know why it's not connecting. Must mean I grabbed the wrong one. I must be trying to stream A, but I grabbed B. That's probably what happened. I grabbed A, but... Oh, that's why. Duh, idiot. Because the Wi-Fi is not on. I'm an idiot. This thing takes Wi-Fi. Idiot. The Wi-Fi's off. I'll just grab you guys and we'll deal with it. How's that? I feel like I need the big tripod. Alright, I'm totally doing this. Probably gonna get kicked out of here, but don't care. This is the one from the office. I bring it with for windy days. Something's not right. I gotta put you down. That's just all there is to it. I'm sorry. I can't do this one-handed. Forgot how this works. There we go. That'll work. Oh, maybe not. Will that work? That'll work. It's so windy out here. We need the big tripod. Because it won't get blown over. At least I hope it don't get blowed over. Alright, let me grab the cleaner. Probably should put the windows up and clean them too, shouldn't I?
Just pay for your Southern Market.
I'm out of Rain-X, but if we clean the window off good, it should be alright. God dang it. Yeah, the bugs out here are just terrible. That's what I don't like about this time of year. What? Huh?
You don't have audio.
Who told you that? Okay, well, just making sure somebody told you, because sometimes people just wait for like 20 minutes and then tell me.
It was that.
don't know how you could not have audio. They all say they have audio, so I don't know what he's doing. So you guys do have audio? I'm not worried about it. They got audio. I don't know what he's doing. Always something. God, I can't keep the bugs off of this damn thing. It's terrible. Like, I just cleaned the windows at the last stop, and they're just terrible. Not even gonna bother with the rest of the windows. Probably should do the back one though. Honestly. I'll do the camera up there too if I don't forget in the next 30 seconds, which I'm sure I will. Hopefully I can clean that thing. It's not crusted, because it gets really crusty sometimes and you gotta like scrub it. Like, you can't get the bugs off of this thing. It's like the coating on the lens or something. Alright, we're good. That thing's hard to keep clean. Alright. Well, get rid of my pizza. I got a pizza wrapper that's gotta go. I don't know what else to do. We just gotta sit and wait. Find somewhere to throw this. They don't have a garbage can out here. I've noticed that a lot of these Walmarts don't have garbage cans no more, which I think just makes people litter, honestly. Like, I'm sure people abuse the garbage cans, but if you don't have a spot to throw it, people are crap. They'll just throw it on the ground. But I do see one down there. It looks like the only one out here, so. Oh, there's two. Go over to that one. Yeah, it's warm out here. Holy smokes, guys. I don't think we're over mixing. So sometimes it'll dry out during the day and you end up over mixing. But I don't think that's the case here. Here. Not today anyway. We are probably just way too early. Make sure my phone's not going to fall out of that. Yeah, this tripod works good on the road because it's heavy, so it doesn't fall down in the wind. Hopefully the windshield wiper sprayers stay on today. They should. I hot glued them. I didn't have any super glue, but I had hot glue. So I hot glued them. I mean, why not, right? I didn't have anything else, so I just stuck some hot glue in there. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm starting to like the that target here. I'm kind of glad I didn't go south now. Yeah, I'm starting to like the Ooh, that better not be about to blow over. No, it's good. It's heavy enough. Starting to like that. But honestly, it's just name of the game now is to probably just keep watching satellite and wait for the first sign of convective initiation, and then take off. You got the sounding out of Norman. A little bit of a cap down there, but that might be overcome. It's actually really possible both targets could take over. So it might end up being both. This does not have to be a one or the other situation. The sounding that comes out of roughly the Enid, Oklahoma area, it's like out of that weather lab or whatever, museum, something. I don't know. It's like northeast of Enid, whatever we want to call it. Showing mixed layer CAPE of 2500. So there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere today. There's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. So the problem is for storms is, are we going to be able to use that? And if we've got that little bit of a cap, they're not going to be able to get through it and then use it. But I think they're going to get through it. So let's give it time. I'm just kind of like feverishly refreshing satellite here. The sounding, there should not be a sounding from Wichita. Wichita doesn't do a sounding. I'm not sure what you're looking at. Nearest one would probably be that one that was south of here, toward Enid. Yeah, the triple point's starting to nose in though. Pretty sharp dry line. Kind of between Enid and Woodward. I don't know, what should we do until CI? Not a whole lot to do, is there? Definitely went live a little early here. Whoops. This might be a pretty good day here. Well, that fucker almost tipped over too. That would have been expensive. Alright, I'm gonna see if this can be widened out at all. Actually, maybe if I go like this. Wonder if that makes it worse. Widen the legs out. It is so windy out, I don't want to chance it. Lose my phone. That would not be good. There we go. Check this out. Oh great, weird people. There we go. Nothing's tipping that over. I thought they were talkers. I got nervous. Like, not again. Now, I had some people earlier track me down to tell me about chemtrails again. I'm not kidding. It's definitely an awkward encounter. Oh boy. Let's see here. What's 18Z show? Anything? Anything useful? Or 19Z rather, because 18Z didn't really help. But they've got that mesoscale discussion going all the way down there to Wichita Falls, Texas, so Oklahoma I-35 region definitely could light up. Yeah, HRRR model, if you go off of the composite reflectivity, this is not really a good idea. If you go off of that, I mean, it might be right today. Is showing it's showing just right about here. Yeah, I don't see any chemtrails. Shit. Not happening. The severe weather zone is here, basically. Motor 2, this is motor 1.
Motor 2.
What are you doing?
Dipping and dodging around semis.
I'm sitting in a parking lot.
I'm almost Texas.
Better hurry up. You're missing out.
Looks like it. Looks like I'm missing out a bunch.
Yep. I'm bored. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm bored stiff. Oh yeah, that guy's jamming over there in his Toyota Camry. Dang. Leave some girls for the rest
Where's
of us.
Daniel? I need him to sing happy birthday to you.
I don't know. It is 3:30. That mesoscale discussion's old. They already issued the tornado watch. You want to go to Olive Garden tonight?
No.
How about now?
Still not.
How about now? I don't give a shit. I'm just messing with Zach.
Are you driving to Killeen? Or Killeen, or however you want to say it?
Yeah, I could probably beat you there, taking you long enough.
I got standstill traffic for like an hour.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been sitting in a parking lot where it's 85 degrees for an hour. Maybe that's not... Oh, that's not an old mesoscale discussion. You're right. So it says the severe... What?
Taylor, how are you wearing a hoodie? Oh my god.
I don't think he heard you. He was out of the car.
What do you want? How are you wearing a hoodie? It's like 90 degrees. Oh, it's coming off. I'm now sweating, so I feel gross already.
The wind is pretty awful. We've got another mesoscale discussion. It says a corridor of increasing severe thunderstorm. I don't get this. They issue a mesoscale discussion for a watch, issue a watch, and then issue another mesoscale discussion for the watch like 10 minutes later. Yeah. So it says a corridor of increasing severe potential is expected over central Kansas the next 2 to 3 hours. Very large hail to 3.5 inches and tornadoes possible. Deepening convection is noted along and just east of a surface boundary from Gary County, west-southwest toward McPherson and Reno counties in central and east central Kansas. That convection is developing within 2,500 joules of Cape with very steep lapse rates and 40 knot effective shear magnitudes. This should support robust updrafts and organize quickly. That makes no sense. In fact, the 19Z WARN-ON forecast data shows a swath of 2 to 3.5 inch hail within that corridor by 23Z, which is 6 o'clock. The corridor appears most favorable for large hail and tornado potential in the next 2 to 3 hours. Okay. All right. It's actually north of here, which is really weird. Let me load that graphic. So I was wrong. You were right. That mesoscale discussion for I just saw that. I thought that was an old one, but it's not. So we might be going just a little bit north, perhaps. Yeah, that one up there north of McPherson, that's not really of interest to me. We're targeting something farther south down here. There should be more tornado potential down here, I think, than up there. I think that stuff up there is getting going just a little bit early. Gosh dang. Oh, they put the Facebook user interface back to the way it was. Enough people must have complained about it. It's usually how it works. Enough people complain about it, then they fix it. They can't leave that thing alone for 10 minutes, can they? Phone's probably about... I probably need to bring that back in here, guys, because that thing... I need to get that thing charging. I think it's about dead. Oh, yeah, it's about dead. I thought I had this thing charged, but apparently not. So let's get this thing plugged in, because I don't want it going dead on us. Would not be good. Should be good now. It is a classic hurry up and wait scenario. That is for sure. You are not kidding. I think I'll probably pack that tripod up just in case we need to go at some point, but I'm not exactly in a hurry. It's very possible that South Target could be the play. But we got time if it is. So I'm gonna get this thing packed up because I don't need it. We got a charge, so I might as well put this away. I'm glad I brought this though, because these windy days, it's nice to have something to put the damn camera on that's not gonna flip over, because everything else will. Man, oh man, guys, I don't know. Just throw that there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh boy. Alright, roof camera. Alright, let's see. What other stuff am I forgetting here? Roof camera's good. We're good. We're ready to go if we need to go. We're ready to go if we gotta go. That's just my main thing. I just want to be ready if we have to go. And sometimes these things go really quickly. We're right in the middle of that 10%. Right in the middle. Yeah, so we did meet our $25,000 goal. A bunch of people were talking about it. I was going to wait because I was going to do something for it. But there's not that many of you watching right now. So we'll sneak this in there. Guys, when we started that back in the last week of October, I never thought we would even get halfway. And we made it. But the GoFundMe is still open. Honestly, we still need your help. You can still donate to it, but I just think that it's really slimy if I say, hey, we met the goal, now we're going to change the goal and make it 30,000. I just think that's really slimy. So we're just going to be transparent and honest, and we're going to leave it up, and we're just going to let it exceed. Because we still do need the help. This stuff's way more expensive than we thought it was going to be, but that's okay. Like, we're making do, but we really appreciate reaching that, because for a small group like us to be able to do that with no marketing, no advertising, other than just what we do organically, I'm really impressed with. And that to me shows that the audience does care about what we do. And there's a lot of YouTube audiences out there that are groups that might not be able to say that, because a lot of people just watch, click away, but that proves that we've got folks that care about what we do, and that means a lot to us. So definitely can't thank you guys enough. We're going to leave it up and leave it open. Because we will still gladly take help, but we want to be transparent with it. That's why we're going to leave it at 25,000, and we're just going to let it exceed. Because I don't want people to think that we're trying to screw with them. You know what I'm saying? I just think that'd be kind of dirty, because realistically, we need more. But realistically, it would be really kind of stupid to tell you guys 25 and then you work really hard, you hit the 25, and then you're like, oh, just kidding, it was 35. I mean, that's not right. I don't think that's the right way to do it, and I don't think any of us think it is. So we're just gonna leave it up, and we're gonna go with it. I'm really getting tired of sitting here, though. I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate all the nice comments, folks. Beep. Fucking people. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, visible satellite's not helping me out. Sometimes you'll start to see these convective initiation signs, but yeah, we've got like agitated cumulus and stuff. I mean, which whatever. But I'm just not seeing anything right now that's... I'm not seeing a whole lot right now. I think this is a good target area. Triple point's coming in. That should get something to go. SPC said... Oh, is that it? Something going up there by Hutchinson? Something's trying to go by Hutchinson, northwest, but it's not great. Oh, fuck, it's right there.
Oh, well.
You guys... That's it right there. See this up here? That's what we're looking at down here. So, I don't know if that's going to be it or not, but that's something we need to watch for the time being. Sorry, the audio skips like a beat when I unplug and plug it in because it's passed through the receiver. So audio might skip for just a second, but it'll come right back. I don't know if that's going to be it, though. We should know by the time that gets to, like, Newton. Let's see if we got echo tops. We do. They're up around 30,000, 25,000, 30,000. Yeah, they're about 25,000-ish, something like that. They're taking off. That just went up. Oh, geez. About 20 minutes ago. That might not even be the storm, though, but got to be prepared for it in case it is. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to look at something here. That might be the one. Might go after that, guys. How far is it to Newton? Not that far, is it? It says 30 minutes, but it's not 30 minutes.
Just curious if something blows up behind you.
Is that on that triple point? Not really. Well, sort of. Shoot. I gotta look at a METAR. Or the surface obs. See what that says. Alright. Alright, I think this is going to be our storm. Well, maybe not. God, I don't like how it's going northeast like that. It's going up fast. I'd really like something to go behind it. South of it. Kingman? I think I might go after that, but I don't think I'm going to be in a hurry. It's going into that MD, and I just don't. I thought it was going to be farther south, but I also don't have anything to base that off of other than just my opinion, so.
Go ahead.
Shut up the car here so you don't drive off with the door open. About did that. There. Okay. Might lose signal for a second when I start the car because it might reboot some of the stuff here. I also wonder if my battery's dead because it's telling me to start the car. I wonder if I left something on. Hopefully not. We'll find out. Alright, I'll let you know if it's crap.
Alright, let me know.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta do the ritual here to start the car. It's gonna beep at me because I put a new driver's side seat cushion in this thing, and I didn't plug the stupid the connector for the damn whatchamacallit, the seat belt. I forgot to plug it in, and I gotta take the whole dang seat half back apart to do it. And so it's dinging at me, and it's not even for my seat; it's for the passenger seat. But it's got the because I swapped them both. It's got the not the proximity sensor, but what do you want to call it? The like it tells you if there's a butt in the seat or not. The frickin' the sensor thing. God dang it, occupant sensor. I forgot to plug that sucker back in. Or not, it's got the occupancy sensor in it, and I've got my my bag over there. So it thinks somebody's sitting in the seat, so it keeps complaining at me to put the seatbelt on over there. And normally I would just buckle my bag in to shut it up, but it keeps indicating to me that I need to buckle the seatbelt over there, but even if it's buckled, it doesn't know that. So I gotta, it's not a huge deal, but you have to take the seat bolts out, and then, which is really, really easy on this car. Super easy to take the seats out. Every Chrysler I've ever worked on has been easy to do the seats. Like, the interiors on these, like, Chrysler vehicles seem to be really easy to work on, which I can appreciate. But you have to pull the seat back. Again, not a huge deal, but you pull the seat back, and then you gotta remove the seat pan, because the connector for the occupancy sensor, it's up between like the seat pan and the seat cushion, which removing the seat pan on this is actually really, really easy. But it's just one of those things where I have to, unbolt the seat, tip the seat back, pull the seat pan out. I gotta plug it in. Thankfully, it doesn't ding. It only dings at startup, and then it leaves you alone, which is good, because a lot of cars ding at you nonstop. Like, they just continuously ding that the seatbelt needs plugged in over and over and over forever. Thank God this one doesn't do it. But when I start the car, I don't know if it's a quirk or if it's by design, but somebody on Reddit said that if you start the car slowly, it won't ding at you, but if you start the car quickly, it will ding the entire drive. And I don't know if that's by design or not, but if you like, because it's push button, you got to click it twice to put it into run, and then you got to click it again to start it. So if you put it in like accessory mode, let it sit for a second, put it in run, let it sit for a second, and then start it, it doesn't ding. And I've proven this. But if you just get in and start it, it'll ding at you every 5 minutes, like 5 seconds. Like, I'm not kidding, it's terrible. So when I get in this thing, I gotta remember to start it slowly, or I'm gonna be extremely annoyed. It's really dumb. Which is totally my fault. It's not the car's fault. It's 100% my fault. Oh, oh shoot, I forgot to turn on Starlink and stuff. I'm sorry. That's the one thing that I don't like about, bouncing between cars all the time. You kind of have to when you drive this amount of miles, is getting used to different things. Like this car, I actually don't like how I like how it drives, but I don't like how it shifts. This has a really, these transmissions are just very weird. So I have to drive it in sport mode. I can't drive it in any other mode. Like, I'm too light on the throttle. Torque converter shutter, even though it's I don't think it's actual torque converter shutter. I think it's like their programming of how they want it to slip for gas mileage and stupid stuff like that. Because a lot of these newer transmissions, they actually tell the torque converter to slip when you normally wouldn't want it to slip. But things like that, and I can't stand that, because like I drive it so light that it doesn't know what to do with it, you know, and you'll be in a parking lot and you feel like you're driving over rumble strips, but it's the thing, it's trying to lock the torque converter in like second gear, which is stupid. But if you put it in sport mode, it doesn't, I don't think it locks torque converter at all unless you're over 45. So, but that's how my Tahoe was too. You know, that thing wanted to lock the torque converter at 15 miles an hour and slip it. You know, and that's how these vehicles that have like cylinder deactivation, like 4-cylinder mode, 8-cylinder mode, whatever, that's how they smooth out that transition, is by slipping the torque converter. But it also wears out your torque converter. But the thing that I like about Dodge, Chrysler, is they let you turn off that stupid 4-cylinder mode with a button. But it doesn't change the fact that they've got the torque converter programmed to slip. But if you put it in sport mode, it just seems to drive a little nicer. It raises the shift points. But it's another button that you got to push when you start it. So I got to push like 20 buttons. There's like a freaking sequence to start this car. It's kind of annoying, but that's all these new cars. You know, it doesn't have auto start stop. My truck did. So as soon as you turn the key, I had to turn the auto stop off. This is dumb. I hate that auto start stop. I think that's the worst stuff ever. Hey, this thing's got a hook echo on it already. Motor went out. I hate auto start stop. In principle, on paper, it makes sense, right? You know, turn the car off when you're not using it, but it's hard on vehicles. You know, you drop your oil pressure all the time. It's hard on cars. You know, if you're a kind of person that gets rid of your car at 80,000 miles, fine, don't worry about it. But if you keep it longer than that, you might need to. Aiden, are you far away? Hello? Well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Copy that. I'll just go screw myself. Oh, fine. I don't want to talk to him either. The hell with him.
You're all private builds.
I'm definitely not. What the hell? It literally says PWE1, dude. I have no idea. It's not just your scan picking it up that way, is it?
I don't know, it could be. It's showing 3 private for me.
What about right now?
No, it still shows 3 private.
Let me switch channels and switch back. That's weird.
You're completely affected by tornado watch. Channel 1.
How about now?
So now it shows PWE1.
Yeah, this radio's been on for days. I just rebooted or switched it. These things get stupid if they've been on for very long. I was just saying this thing's got like a hook echo on it already. Motor 1 over. That's code for Taylor. I think you need to get in your car and drive, because this looks pretty good.
Well, I finally made it to Texas.
Well, I'm about to have a tornado on the ground up here pretty soon, so I'll be thinking of you.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. This sucks. Yeah, I see the Park City one. That's this thing that's... I think that's this one right here. I think it's this thing that's right over us.
That's okay. I'll be in the game tomorrow.
Tomorrow looks like shit, dude. Just go over and head toward Newton, folks. I think that's the play. Storm should be moving about 35 miles an hour today. Give or take. I'm definitely interested in this storm, though. I'm not saying it's going to be the one, but it might be the one.
In 2 miles, take the exit toward Hydraulic.
Alright, we are just about to the exit. Ramp to Hydraulic is closed. Are you freaking kidding me? Of course it is. It's because I'm trying to take it. That's why it's closed. God dang it. You serious? It says take Hillside. Alright. Well, you know what? At least they had a dang sign there. I mean, you gotta give them credit for that, I guess. At least they put up a good sign. Hydraulic detour that way. Okay. I'm gonna go that way then. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Oh, this guy's gonna beat me to it. Go! Places to be here. Oh, he's in the other lane. I couldn't tell if he was in my lane or the left lane there. So find out if the detour is marked very well here or not.
1.5 miles.
It wants me to go this way. I guess I'll go... Oh, wait a minute. That's not even... There's not even a freaking on-ramp over there, dude. What are you doing? You stupid... This is the stupidest detour I've ever seen. Let me make an illegal maneuver here. There we go. I don't know why it's trying to detour us that way, because that doesn't even get back on 135. I have no idea what they're doing with that detour whatsoever. Let me get you guys spun back around, kind of like reset here, so I know which direction you're pointing. There we go. Oh boy, we got rain. That's a start. That means that something's happening. I still think it's that storm up to the northwest. I'm gonna call it the Newton storm. I still think it's the Newton storm. More than anything. They just severe warned it, if like within the last minute or two.
Northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. The warning was based on radar indications. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include gypsum and rock spit. Lake 135 between mile markers 70 and 76. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern McPherson County, northeastern Reno County, northwestern Harvey County, southwestern Marion County until 5 p.m. At 4:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Buller, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. You can expect 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The warning was based on radar indications.
For Christ's sakes, guys, it's a green light.
Damage to vehicles is expected.
Jeez.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
God sakes almighty.
Locations in
Sakes alive, people.
Heston, Hillsborough,
My 87-year-old grandmother could have taken her frickin' Buick through there 16 times. You can't even get your Honda Civic through there. Good God, help us.
here's a look at weather conditions at 3 p.m.
Well, we're going to get on 30... Well, I guess it's 135. Whatever. We're going to go on 135, go north. I really am starting to like this storm, but there will probably be something that goes up south of it, but I'm just sick of sitting in a parking lot. It's like, let's just... Might as well just go after the damn thing. Like, that's been my day today, has been a parking lot. I don't know what that guy's honking at. But this keeps the little one that went up over Park City in play as well. This is a good option here for us. Kind of lets us do whatever we need to do. Doesn't really lock us into one option in particular. Wants us to do whatever we got to do. And now we're stuck going 20 miles an hour behind a dirt hauler. Heck yeah, man. This is great. Living the life. Oh, Jesus. I just want to get out of this town. That's all we need to do is just get moving here. That's really asking a lot right now, I guess. Just got to get out of town.
I think I'm gonna drop a little more south.
What?
Maybe like Winfield.
Alright, good luck. I don't know why he's going south.
You as well.
Definitely possible we will make a U-turn at some point. Just depends how things play out. Chill, man. Oh, dude, calm down. I know, it really sucks when somebody on YouTube says something. Good lord. Follow you around all day and armchair quarterback everything you say. Holy smokes. Definitely watching this Newton cell, but I'm not committed to it. Like, I'm not in a hurry, other than just getting out of town. Just, I don't want to get stuck in a traffic jam here. We just got to get out of town. Like that, we're out of the rain. Keep watching this Newton storm. Again, I am not worried about missing anything right now. But we need to be careful because it would be very easy to miss something if we don't kind of watch this closely, if that makes sense. So if something starts going up south and if that becomes the target, well, we don't want to be the idiots that are stuck up here north. So you got to be ready and flexible to ditch this storm if need be. There's a good chance we're going to be ditching it. There's also a good chance we're not going to be ditching it. So I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. I really don't. I'm just here. I don't see anything happening south, but let me tell you guys, if we start seeing anything happen to the south at all, anything, we're probably going to want to drop this and go for it if this isn't doing something at that time. Because I think playing the south storm is going to be the target today. This is the area PC says has the highest tornado risk, but I don't like how this storm is kind of blobbed out here. Perhaps this will be trash too, I don't know. Okay, so somebody asked about why and I deleted you. I am so sorry. I was trying to scroll. Somebody asked why we don't just go buy another Tahoe. Okay, well here's why, because all the new ones are junk. However, if anybody has $6,000 that they want to just give to me, let me know, and I'll go pick it up from you. I will personally pick it up from you, because for about $6,000, there is a very nice 2009 Tahoe with the 4-speed, 4-wheel drive, nice bumper, nice and clean, 120-something thousand miles, low hours, really nice, clean truck. 4-speed, 2009. These are key words here because I got one of these at home, right? The best thing I ever owned. And it's like $6,000. So if anybody has $6,000 burning a hole in their pocket, let me know. I'll be at your door in about 2 hours, and I'll get it. But until that point, honestly, because obviously we're going to replace the truck, whatever, but I can't do that in peak season. But I'm telling you what, guys, I've had so many problems with new vehicles that give me a 2009 Tahoe with 4-wheel drive, though, and I'll buy it if it's got the 4-speed, not the 6-speed. Because I'm telling you, a good vehicle, like these older vehicles, I can't, the cost of ownership of these older vehicles, you just can't beat them. The cost of ownership is lower. They use more gas, and they're higher miles, so they might break. But here's the thing, the cost of repairing them is 50% of anything newer. So yeah, you might be spending maybe an extra 15 bucks a day out here, 20 bucks a day on gas, but your maintenance costs are down, your breakdown costs are down. You can't beat these older cars. You just can't. It's just harder to find them and harder to find them and harder to find them. Little storm over us is going up. We're about to drive into the rain core of it. We'll come out on the other side, and we'll have to make a decision if we're going for this Newton storm or not. I don't like how it's moving northeast so quickly. I think we are getting drawn out of our target area, and we might need to turn around. But for right now, I'm still comfortable heading toward it. For now. That might change, because you know how fast things change around here. Yeah, this storm is severe warned. Yeah, you know what, Chris, if I could find a 1993 Toyota Land Cruiser that is not a piece of junk, yeah, you're right. I absolutely would buy it for sure. The problem is finding out, because like everything out here that's north of I-40 or I-70 is all rusted to hell. Just rusted to pieces. But I'm telling you guys, the cost of ownership when you're running long miles, stuff like that, it's just those older cars, they're better. Yeah, I don't like CVTs either. try to stay away from them. I don't know if anybody makes a good CVT, but I just know that a lot of people make bad CVTs. I've actually never driven one, but the problem is though now everything's got that displacement on demand. Even the new Ford 5-liter's got it, so it's not really a matter of which one. It's, you know, which lasts a little bit longer. I think the Chevy AFM, I think in my opinion, is the worst. You know, Chrysler with the Hemi has MDS. The nice thing is they give you the option to turn it off with a button. Now the Ford 5-liter has it. But we'll see how theirs holds up. But the AFM has just been terrible. But all these new vehicles, like, it's funny because you find out who's like practical and who isn't. Because like I will upset so many people when I say that all these new vehicles are junk. They're junk. If it was made after 2016, chances are it's junk, and that's just the truth. And we've got so many Ford and Chevy diehards and everything, and they're like, oh no, my 2022 Chevy Silverado is great. I've never had a single problem with it. It's the best thing ever. Okay, how many miles you got on it? 9,000 miles. Well, that's why, because you bought it yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course you haven't had any problems with it because you don't drive your car. Like, those of us that drive our cars beg to differ. I get that I hear that all the time. I've had no problems with my 2026 F-150. Oh, really? Your 2026 F-150? How many miles are on it? 2,600. I bought it yesterday. Well, that's why you haven't had any problems with it. Turns out if you don't drive the car, it lasts longer. Yeah, the Nissan CVTs were junk, dude. Absolute junk. I think Nissan is kind of the ones that brought the CVT market over here. Like everything Nissan had a CVT for a little while there. The storm is not exciting me anymore at all. We should have just stopped at that rest area. I mean, honestly, we probably should have just stopped there. Yep, we're gonna turn around. We're getting drawn out of our target area. It's time to go south and go back. We have, like I said, guys, this is one of those things where we had to take the chance, but I've got a bad feeling we're getting taken out of our target area. Let this one go. Yeah, I do think that the Hemi motor is pretty good. I agree, for the most part. I mean, they do have their issues, but not as frequent as the damn AFM on the Chevys, that's for sure. Jesus. We're getting drawn out of our target area. I thought this storm was going to be a good one, but it's looking more and more like it ain't. So let's peel out of here. Ooh, I wasn't slowing down enough for that stop sign. I think we need to go. This way. Well, that's storm chasing for you. Honestly. Go this way, go that way. Sometimes you just gotta go take the risk, but we didn't get too far out of the target area. I'm not liking it. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how the storms are evolving. It's go south. In fact, I'm starting to wonder if it's the damn Oklahoma dry line. Drop south.
On I-195 south.
Screw it.
4 miles. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Alright, I'm dropping south. I don't like this one.
Nothing came through.
Said I'm dropping south. I don't like this one.
Copy.
That's the one that kind of formed over Park City a little bit ago. That's actually pretty. That's very pretty, actually. I wonder if we're about to get screwed and it's going to be Oklahoma. How much you want to bet? We got to move fast. Just in case.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
It's very possible it's still Kansas here. But what I will tell you, if it's going to be Kansas, I don't think it's going to be up there on that Newton cell. That stuff's just getting cluttered, kind of crappy. The storm doesn't really match the environment, if that makes sense. I feel like that's not the type of storm that this environment should have, therefore we're ignoring it. This one that's coming up out of Park City, you're looking at it right now, moving northeast, potentially could be one, but you're starting to see the dry line come in on radar, sort of. I think, hold on, VNX, yeah, VNX and Wichita show it. God, it's been a long time since we chased a true dry line setup like that. God dang. Months. Speed racer coming by here.
Break 197 on 1036. Airport 197, what you got, 1024.
It is warm out. Like, I got 82 degrees, but we just came out of the rain cooled air. But man, it feels hot. Strong southerly wind here. It's like driving into a leaf blower. It's crazy.
This information on KHV is going to be around north on I-235 near Kimball. There's at least 3 cars crashed up on top of there.
by Park City right about now.
We're on the same being investigated. Looks like we got a machine that's in a gas line. Make sure you got everything. Or, sorry. The gas tank.
It's a pretty view though. Haven't seen that for a while.
Opposite engine 5, yeah, that's 10-4. As soon as we saw the call, and it said they were reporting they'd hit a line, the resource box started, so they are 10-4 en route. That's 10-4. Green truck and a black stand, and vehicles are in the lane of traffic.
I'm glad we let that storm go up there. I really am. That was the right move for sure. I was questioning it, but I think it's the right move. It's hard to do that sometimes, leave a storm.
At the front doors. You guys people entered the hospital legally and will not leave now. Julia, First Julian, late 30s, 40s, white female, wearing black clothing, white male, late 30s to 40s, 6'2" and heavy build, gray clothing, and then a mixed race female, 30s to 40s, neck tints and belt dress clothing.
Well, now we got to get through this little rain shower. It's kind of dumping rain all of a sudden. We also don't have a tornado watch down there, but we do here, so we have to take that into account too.
What do you guys need? Resident here, 439. We'd like to have you guys run the monitor into it. They've got a pretty good sized gas line here, and it is filled up with water. We got the gas tank started, but I've got the line hold.
Yeah, don't hit gas lines. Bad idea. Okay. Just
yeah. Send my guys now, computer. Last unit is keyed up. I stepped on you 10-9, please. Yeah, there's just Bill on command, relaying to engine 5. We're sending some firefighters down with the meter. Copy that. Gave you command at 1631, and engine 5 sending in some unit of meters.
Alright, well, we'll just keep going south, right on through. Got the dry line just off to the west.
Kind of black sedan with about the 7.2 area.
That is the target, I think. So whatever happens on the dry line. Wouldn't that be something if today just was a bust and crapped out?
Probably going to be best if we just shut down the ramp from eastbound U54 to northbound 235.
Like this big anticipated day and then it just craps out. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, it's happened before. It's possible.
I think you're closer than I am. If you want to sit upstream and push traffic over, I'll make
make contact with the other drivers.
Over.
This gas, but effort, he still needs to come inspect the lines. It had a little bit of impingement.
Hopefully this construction or whatever's going on up here is not a big deal, I hope. If it is, that's going to be a problem.
The patient is no longer on scene and they're going to hospital POC. T34.
Where this rain's coming from.
I got you.
Ooh, you stay over there, dude.
Edward 14206.
Alright, I think it's pretty much smooth sailing the rest of the way now, I think.
One, possibly two, moved off.
F4, 1636. Nine 26 for 37 response, 21st is Tyler, 21st.
Sedan, with the transfer tone. RVS passerby on the controlling vehicle.
Check out what's it.
Okay. I don't know if something's going on up here, but like we're the only car that's moving. God damn, we're the only car that's moving above 35 miles an hour here, so I don't know what's going on, but hopefully we can keep that up. Stop traffic ahead. Oh, that's great. That's great. Awesome. Wonderful. Again, we just got, I just don't like Wichita. We just got to get out of Wichita.
Officers being at 235 command over taxi.
Well, it's yellow on the map, not red, so that's good. I'm not gonna speak too soon though, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I think it's because there's an accident on the other side of the road, the northbound side, and I have a feeling it right down here, in like 3/4 of a mile. Jesus Christ! And I think people are just slowing down to look at it. That's my guess. It's on the northbound side. I didn't realize you guys were that crooked, sorry. Oh my god, air radio down here is shit. But anyway, yeah, I'm starting to lose confidence in this Kansas blob. Not necessarily the whole target, just that stuff that's north of Wichita. I don't think that's it. Alright, the right lane's closed, so everybody's gonna panic. Hopefully we can keep moving though. So right now I don't have a target storm. We're just kind of going to get south of Wichita. I think that's the right play right now, is just get south of Wichita and then figure it out. Just get out of the town, basically. I'm starting to have more and more confidence in this dry line. I really, really am.
197, that's me. I got the ramp shut down. 10-4, when you get here, can you check on the CMV driver and the black car up ahead? I'm walking upstream of you. You're good to clear. I get this ramp shut down if you've got another call you need to go to.
Work zone awareness week. Don't speed. All right. Noted. Noted. I'm definitely speeding right now, but still noted.
Regional, go ahead. I'm 1024. I'm going around St. Charles. 1543. Yeah, good. When you get a chance, gal called 1614 West Calvert because it's a vacant house and there's
You probably can see the dry line. If you look at Radar Omega and look at the Wichita or the VNX radar, which is the one to the southwest of Wichita, you'll see that like noodle that extends all the way down the screen. That's the dry line. That's just a little bit of moisture pooling and convergence and any sort of like biological that might be kicked up by some wind shifts. But basically that's just where the dry line is. And anything west of there, nah, it's over. Like we got to target that dry line thing, or whatever comes from it, or nothing. I mean, I'm telling you guys, it still could flop flat on its face and do nothing, which is possible. It's actually looking potentially likely, or I shouldn't say likely, but a little more and more possible as the day goes by here. I think convective initiation time is expected to be more like 5 or 6. And right now we're sitting at about 4:44. So it's not exactly storm time yet. That's coming. Opposite section of the state. We're in Wichita. We're not anywhere near Kansas City. We're in Wichita. Wrong end of the state.
One vehicle on arrival was a smaller black car and a small gray car crashed there.
Thanks for joining, everybody. It should be a good day, though. I think we're going to get something to happen, but I'm not quite super confident on it. It's one of those days where, you know, the potential is definitely here, but the capping inversion absolutely can block everything. You know, it doesn't matter what the environment is if we can't get the surface air to rise above the cap layer or cap level, you know, inversion level here. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird one here. I actually kind of thought that one. Oh my God, they talked too much. I was kind of thinking that thing that went up north of Wichita was going to be it, but I guess not.
Are you out with the black BMW 124 Robert area?
Negative, I'll be out with the Nissan Unit 1. It's personalized William Henry Ocean. Robert, you get little black Nissan on the door. One tire on the driver's side, it'll be up. 10-4-20 snakes, 2015, make a wild, expired 10-25, launch to 4, Robert into Houston.
Well, I thought we were going to get storm initiation, but I'm wondering what's going on here. Where's our storm? Because I think that stuff that's kind of struggling just north of Wichita right now is going to tame that environment down for a little while. I mean, they still could get some severe storms up there for sure, but and tornadoes even, but I think it's going to be a little bit. I think that's kind of adding some time to the clock. I don't know what you guys think, but definitely not calling this a bust. I don't want anybody to think that we're like losing confidence in this. It's just, I don't know.
park. Company said he was walking by the apartment complex. There's a person who looked to be too old to be at the park. Also looks homeless. Call party decided to confront the guy and ask why he wasn't at a homeless shelter. The call party said the suspect got very upset.
You guys are hearing this, right? I hope you guys heard that. I really hope you guys heard that.
Okay, well, you're good. Go ahead, sir.
Get 10-8 from here, report taken. That disturbance.
Imagine calling the cop, being such a crybaby that you call the cops because there's somebody that you think is homeless and is too old to be at the park.
Okay, so units, the individual that the calling party is wanting checked is a 30-year-old white male, 5'10", thin build, no shirt and black shorts. He's going to be near the skate park. He also does have a skateboard.
This guy don't give a shit. Like this guy is so sick and tired of these stupid people calling with their stupid problems, and I don't blame him. Good for him.
Well, units, your calling party's name is Tim Voveman, I'm sorry, and he wants contacted by phone.
Of course he wants contact. That guy is so sick and tired. And you know what? He's probably the call taker too. He's probably the one that took that call, and he has just had it. He's just like, you know what? And you know what? Maybe that's how we need to be. Like, if you're that big, like, they shouldn't even respond to that. They should go respond to the guy who called and knock him upside the head. What a stupid thing to call about. The guy looks too old to be at the skate park. They think he's homeless, so then they confront him, tell him he needs to go to a homeless shelter. The guy gets pissed at him. But the guy has a skateboard, so he's probably not homeless, and he's probably not too old. He's probably skating at the skate park. That's probably why he's at the skate park. You know, that makes sense, right? Like, why are we wasting the time of the police on that? Like, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. They shouldn't even respond to that. Like, I know, like, you're kind of partially obligated to a point, but it should 100% be like the discretion of some supervisor somewhere to be like, you know what, don't even bother, screw these people, because that's just so stupid. That's so stupid. Like, let's call the cops for literally the stupidest thing that we can possibly call the cops for and waste everybody's time.
Hazel 203, 1652.
You guys out walking his dog. All right. Not a good spot, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Alright, there's the casino with the Hampton Inn. God, it is so windy out. My gas mileage sucks. It's like like I said, it's like driving into a leaf blower.
It's back for a program 15 hours, 1121 West Trek, Circle Goddard, El Ringo Sheriff.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Should be an interesting day. I've said that like 6 times now, and it's yet to be interesting.
Hazel 210, 1653.
Oh, Christ. What the LG come from? Are you shitting me? Is that them up there? Oh no, that's just a bunch of protesters. I don't know what they're protesting. They got a picket sign, it looks like. I don't know what they're protesting. Probably gas prices.
804, 10-4, thank you.
The cloud has gotten bigger, okay? Not much. I appreciate the enthusiasm. At least somebody's got it today. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm just excited more so for Saturday. Saturday looks good. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, those look like good days. I probably won't be chasing tomorrow, guys. It looks like the target's going to be in Arkansas, and I'm not willing to drive myself out of the area and then risk not getting back in a comfortable amount of time for Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You know, I know that doesn't sound like me, but I don't want, like, we've got other business items to be out here for, and I just don't. Driving to South Central Arkansas does not sound like a good time from here, and then having to drive all the way back. And for slop, I mean, it does not look good at all. So I'm probably going to let tomorrow go. So we don't let tomorrow go, I'll probably have to let one of the other days go. And I don't want to do that. Uh-oh. Breaking news. President Donald Trump reportedly is planning to invite Vladimir Putin to attend the summit in Miami. Cool. Breaking news, everybody. Who cares? You remember when breaking news used to be like something exciting happened or something big happened, and now it's like, oh, Donald Trump sent a birthday party invitation or something. Like, who cares? Is it that bad out here? Like, is the news that slow? Ah, they could be out there protesting the chemtrails. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Good call. A gas station or something up here, maybe just stop. Where are we? Like Wellingford or something like Wellington? Something like that. Oh boy, we got a Love's Travel Center down here. Oh boy, I'm not stopping at this one though. I don't want to stop on the highway. This guy's in a hurry. Watch out. where the hell Daniel's at.
You checking?
10-4, old timer. They're changing it. I'm just providing traffic control.
10-4, 65.
West of Wellington and moved east. 160 from Wellington to Winfield is closed.
What the fuck?
Mute off.
I was... Shit, hang on. I was in the process of rebooting my radio. What's closed?
From Wellington to Winfield, State Route 160 is closed.
Of course it is. Of course it is, great. I'm gonna pull off up here in Wellington. I don't have a plan. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just sitting in Winfield, seeing what happens. I don't have a plan either.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to question this a little bit. Somebody had to say it. I'm starting to get the feeling that,
I guess that makes 3 of us without a plan. Yeah, I've got the same feeling. I don't know. I'm curious to see what this little boundary does, if it does anything, but I don't know.
what's the damn dry line, ain't it?
Actually, you might be right. Let me put it on, hold on.
Well, that's why I'm looking at this like, what the hell? Because I know that convective time was around, 5 to 6 p.m., but like the dry line is so sharp and it's already like almost here. I'm just like, is it happening or no?
Only found one BMW on camera at the service area. It is far from being a newer model, or 37 otherwise.
Well, if the HRRR were correct, we would see stuff going up within 30 minutes from now, so we'll see.
This probably would have been a good day for a balloon, honestly, because I really am genuinely wondering if the cap is stronger than we thought or not. Because I know the one down in, they launched, like 3 hours ago in Oklahoma City or Norman or whatever, came back showing not a whole lot of cap, but that's so far south, that's kind of out of the way. But I really wonder what Wichita would have said. But I just had so many issues that I think I did make it in time, but I wanted to be down there like 2 hours earlier, and it definitely was not. And then I got sidetracked having to talk to the chemtrail chief, or whatever the hell the guy is.
You and these chemtrails.
Yeah, I got confronted by a chemtrail guy today at the frickin' Walmart. Somebody stopped me to tell me about the chemtrails. I'm not kidding, and it was really super annoying. Like, I kind of started to get mad, and I was just kind of like, okay, well, I'm gonna go now, man. You do you. I'm not interested to talk to you guys about chemtrails. Like, why would you stop somebody in a parking lot and be like, hey, you got a moment to talk about chemtrails and how they're controlling the weather? And
Well, I I don't know if it's just bad radar return, but we might have echoes going up just southwest of Wellington.
I'm in Wellington. It appears that maybe. Definitely blue skies to the south, but over to the west there's some clouds.
Well, let's hope we get something out of it.
There are some clouds over there, guys. Definitely need to watch that.
In half a mile, turn right on
I mean, I'll take it.
Suspicious vehicle, 1200 north K15. 1200 north K15. RP is reporting there's a white enclosed trailer going northbound. There's fingers hanging out the bottom.
What?
They can't see the vehicle. It's possibly a white truck.
That's sketchy as all hell. There's a white raper van going northbound or whatever with fingers hanging out the bottom of it? Like, what?
10-4. 1704.
That's not cool.
90-10-8.
turn right on
10-4. 90. I do have a call for you at the stock exchange. Bank 103. We had a 47 RP advised that she hit a pole in the drive-through. She's in a gray Ford Escape.
She hit a pole. Can't park there either.
10-4. 1705.
Where the hell's Daniel at? You guys have any idea where he's at? Tornado warning in Nebraska. Where's there it is. See those cumulus clouds, those puffy cauliflower looking things? That might be the birth of our disappointment. Or not. It might not be a disappointment. It might be the best day of the whole year and we don't even know it yet. Or it could be the biggest waste of time of the whole year. That's the thing about doing this, is like you have to be mentally capable of accepting that you might be driving yourself into the most exciting thing you've seen all year, or you also might be driving yourself into the most boring thing that you've ever done before. And it is absolutely going to go one way or the other probably on a day like this. So it is just tough. We better see if Kangaroo 69 or whatever is out here. K9 TSU 439. No, must not be out here. So I could use the other radio, but then he would hear us, but he won't, if he heard us on that one. But if I ask him on the other radio where he's at, he's just going to tell me America. Like, I asked him where he was yesterday, and he's like, America? And I'm like, wow, that's so funny. Oh my God, wow. Never heard that before. Wow. America, no way. And yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, when I call him and he's in Australia, guess what he says? Yeah, I'm in Australia, mate. Like, wow, I never would have guessed that. And then he starts giving me, like, directions as if I'm a local. He's like, well, I'm over here by the whatever. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know what that is.
Daniel's on channel.
Fuck.
Just wishing you a safe afternoon, monitor channel 1, unless you want me to switch it to... Hey, there he is.
Are you watching my stream, Daniel? Because I was literally talking about you, and then you just joined in.
Mary John Robert.
No, I'm driving. I'm just about to head to the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Not sure where you are, but good luck wherever you are.
Okay, man. I'm in America, just so you know. I'm in Wellington, Kansas. That's located in America. Why am I getting gas? I don't need gas.
Copy that. Thank you for the specificity.
Let's pull over here.
Checked in on the local ham repeater. It is a Racy's net out of Wichita. Outsiders are not. It's unclear if they'll welcome external reports that are not already registered. A very experienced net control operator, who I've spoken to in the past, sort of said, bit of a grey area on that one. So I won't be jumping on. I'll just do things on as I would do.
Is it not K-Link anymore?
Wichita has always been separately run out of a Racy's net. Just wasn't sure how open it was for external reports if something was to happen. If everyone can see it, it's clear. It's more what happens at night time when there may be more limited spotters out.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to be politically correct, but I typically, if there's something big and if I have to, and if they don't want to talk to me, then that's their liability, not mine. But yeah, I ever since the K-Link thing fell apart, I don't even know what to monitor out here anymore, because they haven't had that since COVID, and I don't think anybody's really doing much out here.
Well, either way, the operator I was just speaking to is going to maybe monitor the stream out of an EOC, so and we'll just do the tweets and reports as per normal. I was wishing you a good afternoon. I'll keep comms operation on here, so I take it we're going to be in the same area.
Most likely. I don't give a fuck what some ham radio operator says. I'll absolutely get on there. Now I'm probably going to get on there and harass them. I'm sorry, guys. I just have a big problem with these ham radio operators, because it's not all of them, but I think somebody must have ran them off the channel again. But they've got this thing where they think that they're God, and because they have a fucking walkie-talkie,
I feel like I'm really missing the party.
They're just, oh my God, you can't be on here, you can't be on here. It's like, okay, well, we're a meteorological research group launching weather balloons and shit. If we're going to report a tornado and we don't have cell service and we need to report a tornado through your repeater or something, I'm going to report on your channel, and you're going to take my report because I think that we outrank your little silly Skywarn group. Because I'm sorry to be that way, guys, but these guys are just, sometimes they are just the worst. I don't understand what their problems are, but I know some people get upset when I shit talk the ham radio operators, but it's justified. Like, a lot of them are just so full of themselves. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's pathetic. Oh, you're not a member. You're not allowed on here. No, I don't give a shit. You know, if I have a tornado on the ground and you are in a emergency operations center, or you have a direct line to the weather service and you're the fastest way to report, you're going to take my fucking report, or you're damn well going to be liable if that tornado hits a house and there's not a tornado warning. I'm going to make damn sure of it. Because that's basically it. You know, you can't sit behind your pathetic little ham radio and say, oh, we're not going to take your report, you're an outsider. No, you can't do that. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And in fact, that's probably actually against FCC rules, honestly, to not handle emergency traffic. So I really, honest to God, don't like these ham radio operators anymore. And I know it upsets people. I get it, but I'm just not a fan anymore, because it seems like everywhere I go, it's a power trip from these ham radio clubs. It just, you know, there's good ones out there, and I'm sorry if you're a good one, but the rest of them, it's a constant power trip. I'm probably going to purposefully try to talk to them now, but I think we're too far away. I don't think they have a PL on that channel. We might not even be able to get in there. I don't even know if they have a PL or not. I don't even see their thing listed here. We might be too far, but I don't know what their fucking PL is here. Might be 103.5. I can't even find it here. W5US. Wichita Falls, Texas is really bad about that crap too. .8. No, it's carrier squelch. No, it's not. I can't even get... their repeater doesn't even work down here. They can't even make a Their repeater sucks. I don't even want to use it. But we got it. So if we get a tornado near Wichita, I'm going to make sure we report it to them, because it's funny that he said that, because I actually had a problem with these ham radio operators down here in Wichita several years back, where they started like asking me, are you a trained storm spotter? And I'm just like, yeah, man, I think I am. You know, I've got, at the time I had like 50, but I'm like, I've got like 50,000 people that subscribe to me on YouTube. I think I'm trained. And they're like, what was your last date of training? And I'm like, well, I've never been to a training, but I think I can prove it. And it's like, you know, if you want to just look stupid, you know, go ahead. I just, you know what? I apologize to you ham radio people, but some of these guys out here, maybe not where you are, but some of these guys out here are on the dumbest power trip, the dumbest one that I've ever seen.
Mute off.
I'm going to run in and get a snack. You just stand by. I'm going to leave the audio here.
Taylor, are you seeing this thing on radar? You are southwest. Yeah, watching it absolutely explode. Yeah, are you able to get to it, or are you stuck with that road? Nope, I'm on my way. I'm getting to Oxford and then moving west toward Wellington. I'm getting a snack. Oh, yeah. Alright, I splashed water on myself now that it legitimately looks like I pissed my pants. I'm gonna get on the road. Yeah, tornado warning on Edens. No, never mind. Tornado warning up on I-7.
Well, looks like I pissed my pants because I freaking splashed water all over my freaking pants. That's just fantastic. Drop south, it's happening. We got a big storm happening. I can feel it now. Maybe not. We're gonna try. Should launch a weather balloon, then we would know how bad the cap is. But I have a feeling the weather balloon is going to tell me one of two things. It's either going to be a nuclear storm or it's going to be a disappointment. And I don't know if I want to know. I just went the wrong way. God damn it. Oh, frick. Well, I'll turn into this driveway and probably make another illegal U-turn here. Man, I'm disappointed that we can't talk to the Wichita Skywarn deputies. No, so the Wichita, I gotta tell you guys the story. Don, I saw he was in the chat talking about the Wichita Falls group. Yeah, there was the Daniel incident where they ran him off the radio, but there was the incident where a bunch of us were pulled over off of the road, but one of their Skywarn deputies on his hammy radio gets on there and he's like, "Net control, there's storm chasers parked all over the road. Get the sheriff's department out here." And then the net control guy's like, "You got the 1028s." And I'm just like, oh my God. And the guy's like, "Yeah, the first one's gonna be," and then he starts rattling off the license plates. And I'm like, dude, you're seriously calling in the license plates of storm chasers because they're parked near the road. They weren't on the road, they were by the road. And sure as shit, sheriff's department rolls out, starts just screaming. They have a very corrupt sheriff's department. They really do. And sheriff's department rolls out there and just starts screaming at people. "You can't park on the side of the road. You can't park here." And I'm just like, why? I was just standing there. I was just looking at the guy. I was real calm. I was like, why? "You're impeding traffic." And I'm like, how? We're 10 feet off of the road. We were like 10 feet off of the road. And then it changed to, "Well, this is private property." I'm like, well, whose property is it? And he's like, "You're going to be trespassed from this property." And I said, "You can't trespass me from the property unless the owner trespasses me." And I said, "I'm pretty sure this is considered like the ditch. This is just like an easement of the road." And like we sat and argued with this guy. The cop was an absolute loser. Like there is something wrong with that county. And these damn Skywarn people, the freaking deputy Skywarn chief, freaking dude. "All these cars, call them into the sheriff's department. Call the sheriff's department." You know, yeah, maybe the sheriff's department's busy. Oh no, you send the sheriff's department out there to harass people. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, what is with these people? So every time that I go through Wichita Falls, I make sure, if we're chasing or something, I make sure to be very active with their little Skywarn operation. Like, I'll check in, I'll talk to them, I'll give them my thoughts, and they've yet to kick me off. They probably will, but I make sure to actively participate because I know it just rubs them the wrong way. So that's what I do. That's the best way to irritate people sometimes, is just talk to them and be like way overly polite. Like I'm purposefully way too polite to these people. And like they know that something's up. Like they probably got my name and my number written down somewhere. Like, do not talk to this guy. But yeah, they're terrible. If you Google like Wichita Falls, Texas Skywarn asshole or something, like I'm dead serious. Like there's like Reddit posts about it. Antagonize? Oh, I never would do that. Never. Me? Me act unprofessional? No. See, the difference between me and a lot of people is a lot of people have an employer that has a social media policy. I don't have an employer. And I sure as hell don't have a social media policy. So I can do that. It's great. I get to say what everybody's thinking. In fact, that's almost a job of its own. You know, we probably could make that a thing, right? Like just, hey, for $50 sent via PayPal, I'll leave your boss a crappy Google review or something. Like we probably could make money doing that. Like you take money from people that just want to like trash their boss or trash their workplace or something. And we just be like, hey, pay me or pay my company, and our company will just trash them for you. I mean, somebody could probably say that's like harassment or illegal or something, but I mean, not if you don't get caught. I mean, I think it's a great business model. Somebody should really look into this. Well, see, the thing is, Don, is like, I don't care if it's like a Racy's or an Aries thing, because I don't care. I used to run one of those groups for many years, and they can call the FCC on me. I don't care. I really don't care about their stuff is so stupid. Like because what you get with these groups is they get out there and like, there's pea-sized hail out here, you know, and then somebody will come in and be like, I've got a tornado happening. Oh, you're not on my list. I can't talk to you. Like, oh my God. I honestly think, like, I hate to bash the ham radio operators because some of them are good, and I'm one of them technically, but I just really, really hate this, like, ham radio saves lives. Like, oh my God. Like, just get out of our way. I got a Skywarn badge. Freaking Jeremy DeWitt. Oh, come on, Zach. Why'd you delete that comment? Come on. What did you put in there? You just freaking sissy. What did you say? I know you said something. Oh, yeah, the John Breaks Bad News dude. Yeah, okay, fair. I thought you had something derogatory in there and then you had second thoughts. Oh, there they are. Man, their repeater sucks. Can't even hear them. I'm such an ass. This storm's moving toward us, so we probably don't need to drop south. I'm just a little impatient. Well, you guys heard that the other day, those silly little Those silly Skywarn folks in Rockford the other day, they were too worried about... there was a tornado on the ground north of Rockford, Illinois, and they were worried because I accidentally clicked the mic, and they're like, somebody's interfering with the repeater, I'm going to track them down. No, I clicked the mic because I wanted to make sure that I could key it up and I had the right PL. So I clicked the mic one time. And some guy's like, I'll track them down. I'll listen to the input and I'll track them down. And I'm like, dude, I clicked the mic once to make sure I could bring up the damn channel. There's a tornado on the ground. Why are you even worried about it? Like, what the hell are we doing? Oh my God. Just, like, what the hell? Like, dang. Mouth breather. Wow, beautiful storm over there. Look at this, look at that thing. Copied tornado watch issued. This thing's got a nice base on it.
I'm 10 minutes away.
From what? I'm dropping some. I'm on 81 right now. Yeah, the ham radio shit hits a nerve with me because I swear to God, guys, like when I got my license like 15 years ago, people weren't like this.
I keep getting stuck behind the world's slowest drivers.
This is a pretty storm. With 160 being closed, that kind of screws up a few of my plans, though. Well, this is probably the storm of the day. This is the dry line storm here. Where's my mic? Oh, it's right here. Shoot, I don't know though. These storms are cluttered together a little bit, so I don't know if it's going to be the south one or what. You know, you guys have to remember too. Like, I might look like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. I mean, I do, but I don't. But look how green it is out here. Like, it is so green out here. Kansas was super, super green earlier too, coming through there. Yeah, it might be about to happen, people. This might be... I think it's the storm that's just northwest of Medford. I don't think it's this leading one. I think it's the south one, personally. HRRR does have this storm.
Say what?
HRRR actually has this storm on the latest run.
All right.
Doesn't have anything south of it though, guys, but there's definitely stuff south, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Just gotta be patient, which I'm not good at. I don't know what to do. But these storms are just a little bit ahead of the dry line, so that dry line's providing a little bit of forcing here, as to be expected. High-based storms right now, as, again, to be expected. Potential for some really big hail today, too. So we're going to be smart and not do that.
Hey Vince, the radar Omega feed has no sound.
That's fine.
Nothing came through. I just heard the click.
I was just telling Keenan something.
Got it.
High-based. Everything is actually not north of us. This is the storms, Brian. These are the target storms. These are absolutely the ones we need to be on here. They are right there about 5 miles to our west. In fact, find a road or a gravel pit to pull off in, maybe? I'm glad we dropped that crap that went up there into central Kansas. But still, this stuff isn't really... I mean, it is rapidly intensifying here, but it's also not... I don't know. It's going to take some time. It's not going to happen in 2 seconds here. No warnings or anything on these. It's gonna be a bit before we would get any of that. We just got to be careful because big hail is definitely a thing today. I have not seen the new mesoscale discussion. I have no idea about it. Probably should look at it, maybe. Might end up at Oklahoma here after all, but not by much. I don't think it's the leading storm. I think it's the ones that at Medford, Oklahoma. That's the ones just to the southwest. So not this one you're looking at here, the ones off to the southwest. They're not far off to the southwest, just a few more miles. I think those are probably going to be the ones. I don't like this leading one. Something just doesn't look right with it. Oh, it's not 4 here? Okay, well that's fine then, never mind. Oh, that's the road we might have wanted to turn off on. Sorry. Go down here, what is this, South Haven? Let's keep going a little bit south. We're not like missing out on anything here. A little bit slow to get going, but I think that's gonna change. That one just a little bit left to center is probably going to be the target one. It's very high based right now.
Okay, good copy. Thanks for the information. Yeah, we're watching the front side of it for sure.
This is probably the latest in the season that I've ever started any sort of Kansas chase. Usually we make it out here. Usually we make it out here like at least once a little bit earlier. There's everybody and their freaking brother stopped on the shoulder of that road right there. We'll go to the next one. Holy crap. Not on that side, but the other side. Jesus. Everybody picked the same spot. You know, I've said this year has just been screwed up. Severe weather season has just been so skewed. Like, everything's just been weird. We didn't have a Dixie Alley season. We're not gonna. I've never had a year where we haven't had anything down there. It's just weird. Then we had all that stuff in the Midwest, totally at the wrong time of year. Now we're getting back into what you would expect, but yeah, it's been weird. But you can see the kind of blowover from the anvil up there. That's from the south storm, I guess, and the north storm too, for that matter. But the north storm is actually looking a little bit better now, so we might want to commit to this northern one. In fact, we might have to make a U-turn for the third time today. I'm sure somebody's counting. Cripes. We're gonna use this turn lane to make a U-turn. Oh, hold on. Frickin' semi-truck here is making the same decision. What do you do? You're pulling over. Okay, copy that.
Alright, I'm south on 81.
Alright, I'm down here at South Haven, and I actually think I'm gonna commit to this northern one for right now. It doesn't look too bad. I like the shape it's getting. I didn't like it a minute ago, but I'm liking it more now.
Yeah, last few scans have definitely matured it a bit.
Hold on, as I'm being followed. It makes me really uncomfortable. Yep, definitely am. Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to commit to the north one. Severe warning, just now.
This one's severe for Golf Ball Size Hill.
Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Sumner County in south central Kansas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Caldwell, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wellington, Caldwell, South Haven, Mayfield, Riverdale, Perth, and Wellington Airport. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 5 and 26. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central Kansas.
A very long severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, it's got a base on it over there, and it looks pretty good. Right here. Oh my god, something else is happening now. Holy shit. Hold on, everybody.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern King County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Medford, moving northeast at
That's a good looking
35
storm
miles an hour.
over there, guys.
Expected hazards include
That's really started to look better.
This is a radar-indicated threat.
Taylor, I don't know if you can see this thing through the rain from your side, but the base is really coming together now. This is looking nice.
Yeah, I can't see anything from my side currently, but I should here in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like move west and try to sort of get on the right side of this thing. Kind of sort of a little bit LP by the looks of it. I don't see like a hail shaft or anything.
Tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
I'm just trying to get south of it before if there is, I get hit with it. I got stuck behind a truck doing 45 in a 6.
Looking at where you're at, you shouldn't have a problem at all. I really don't think you should be all right. Like visually, this thing is way back west of the road.
Thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Caldwell, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour.
Perfect, thank you.
Oh yeah, he'll be fine.
Northfall signs hail at 60 miles an hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following events are expected to people and animals.
This looks like a suitable road for a dead zone, I'm sure. Absolutely beautiful looking storm, guys. As we get closer, you'll start to look better on the roof camera here. I had to spin you guys around though. You know, I got a long email a couple of weeks ago about this, about how this is unprofessional to spin you guys around and it causes people to have headaches. And I was like, well, then don't watch. I don't know what to tell you. I swear to God, everybody's always got a comment about something like, oh, that's really unprofessional. You're giving me motion sickness. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
Oh, look at that. OU's got their little Dow out.
oh, like, your OU or this OU? Because if it's your OU, they're extremely friendly toward this group.
I believe it was just the OU.
Oh, because the other OU is very sportive. So you'd have to, like, honk and wave.
I'll do that.
The Ohio State group is very supportive of our project. That's the Jana Hauser and Friends company. I don't know if they're out for this though, probably not. Despite what a lot of people tell you, yeah, Kansas roads are usually pretty decent. And dead zone, god damn it. Usually, Kansas roads are decent. This is a little bit more of a wagon path than I thought it was going to be. Look at that. Oh my fucking god. Today? Wow, look at that. This is great. We've already exceeded expectations today.
Mute off.
Alright, I gotta get out of the car for a second. Holy shit, we're about to get our doors blown off. Dear God. Please don't hit me. Holy shit, that guy's in a hurry. This is a cotton field? It sure is. We got a storm coming up from the south too. See that barber pole effect going on. Rotation coming in. You can see the torque in the storm. It's pretty cool. See all of our inflow coming in here and feeding into the storm, and it's twisting as it goes up. Visualizing that spinning updraft. No tornado. We would expect that tornado to come a little bit later on underneath there, but it's not quite ready yet. Give it time. Hold on one sec. Wow. This is nuts. This is great. This is great. Oh, lightning! You guys can see the spin in that storm. It's just, it'll get a little better here once the rain kind of clears out a bit.
Heavy rain at 39. 10-4, 50.
This is great. Wonderful little storm happening here. I'm gonna get a picture on social media for you so you can see it a little better. Alright, it's going to be being posted on Facebook and Twitter here if you give me just like 2 minutes.
10-4, 1751.
The sun, yeah, the sun's actually kind of making it hard to see it, but...
Wichita units 1067, 1013, severe thunderstorm warning for Sumner County until 1845. At 1739, severe thunderstorm was located by Caldwell.
Where are we?
30 miles an hour.
I'm just going to call this Wellington, I guess.
60 mile an hour winds, radar indicated. Including at 1721.
We'll get closer. Give me a minute.
Headquarters. Thank you. Well, you got the tire changed and aired up, and he's on his way to 24. 10-4, 1752.
All right, here we go. Let's go not get killed by hail because I have a feeling that's going to be a big hail producer soon. It's got all the signs of a big hail producer, you know, that big kind of rotating column, and yep, it's got the chance of it. I see they have upgraded to tennis ball. You guys take a look at Facebook and X. I just made a post. You want to go check it out. It just, this camera is just not, the sun is kind of glaring on it a little bit here. sun's kind of working against us. It just blows that camera out, but man, it looks good. This is just a little shower between the two storms right now. This isn't really associated with it. It's kind of the forward flank blow off, kind of coming from the one to the south. We're gonna have a beautiful view here in just a minute. We actually could get some rainbow action out here now. We're kind of behind it with the rain. I wonder if we're going to get a rainbow. It's not out of the question. Is this hail in the road? No, it's just we got shiny rocks. Hold on. They just freshly graded road here. They did a really nice job with it, but they left a hell of a berm. I don't know if it's going to be this storm or the south storm, but I think we're in an okay position for both.
Yeah, that class service renders now at the 14.9 South Bounty. Forgot to take his parking brake off, so it broke. He'll be sent to by for help on the 21. 10-4-6-5.
Camera view, guys. Just let me focus you. Hold on. That's looks way better in person. I know the focus is a little screwy. The sun is really glaring, but it's beautiful out here with the green grass and everything. This road is kind of crap. Start stair-stepping our way a little bit north. We're gonna go north because I kind of want to get out of this rain a little bit if possible, but I want to scope out the road. Nope, I'm not taking that road. Perth Road. Perth Road. Looks like Perth cornfield.
26.
Driving west, we should get out of this rain. In fact, it's clear skies in front of me. I just don't want to get in a mud hole. You know? It sounds worse than it is because the road is like sand. I'm watching, you watch your tracks, and as long as you're not leaving big, deep tracks, you're usually okay. I'm pretty sure I just drove across a cattle guard. That's not a good sign. Oh boy. We should be out of the rain shortly. So, at least where we're going, driving west, it hasn't been raining here as much, so we should be doing okay.
Small reinforcing on 50.
Yeah, good view from here, though. Next road north should be viable, according to the satellite image. I cached all the satellite image. This is on Google Maps, and it looks like it's an actual, like, graded road, not a 2-track wheel rut thing. Because this road, like I said, this is fine right now, but if we get any more rain, and it's going to be turning into slippery pretty quick. Car wash will be in fact, we really do need to get into some rain now. Get some of this crap sprayed off of the car. Definitely a pretty little storm. We actually have a paved road, so that's pretty cool. Alright, good. We're getting into a little bit of rain. Good. So I really need to get some of the mud off of the windows, because it's pretty bad. I'll take anything I can get right now. Spin you over more driver's side here. I don't know if I'm targeting the right one, but I'm still on this. I'm between the north one and the middle one, and it's still looking pretty good. But I don't. If it's time, if we have to drop south, I'm going to be on the wrong side of this. But I'm going to stick with it, I think. Took a slight left. God, it is so green out here. This is nuts. I don't know if I've ever seen it so green out here. The storm might stay south of Wichita. This railroad crossing looks terrible, so I have a feeling this is like, I don't want to say the left split, but this is kind of like the hailer. Probably going to want to drop south to Caldwell. We're probably going to have to target the south storm, guys. Probably going to have to target the south storm. Traction control back on. Definitely took it off for that.
Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Never mind. Disregard.
Phone must have just went off.
952,
Yeah. I'm sitting still for a second because I've got some large hail in front of me. It's scattered all over the road.
I see your lights up here. You're the only person with that flash pattern. Cool.
Copy. I assume that's you coming up behind me.
I'm a ways back. I'm south of this east-west road, I think. There's a couple of, like, tennis balls back here on the ground. Obviously old, but there's a few back here.
Yeah, the road's covered in them.
Weird. Well, I guess this is right where the core went. Let's go see some hail.
Next stop sign. Turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto West 80th Street South.
Oh yeah, he's way up there.
Head toward West 70th Street South. Continue for 1 mile.
So you're looking up at the base. The reason that base kind of is a little bit farther back, closer to us than radar, is because the base is fairly rain-free. So your updraft isn't always going to have precip and garbage falling around it. Like right now, it's not. It's all tucked up there in the core. So just because you've got a storm base or anything like that, you know, you're not necessarily like guaranteed to have a bunch of precip around it. In fact, like if there were a tornado right now, we'd have it made. It'd be a visible tornado.
Great Bend, University of Kansas, going to Kansas Art and Wichita.
I'm seeing ping pong ball size hail on the road. We'll stop and measure it here in a minute. Yeah, it's like ping pong ball. There might be some bigger. It's hard to tell when you're moving. If I see anything bigger, we'll stop.
Daniel, to all units, heading to Renfrew from the Bremen area. There is a not a paved road, but a good gravel road all the way east to west from the interstate, just so you know.
Okay, we're on like kind of the middle storm right now. Probably gonna come around the back side of it, I think. I don't want to get hit by the hail here. Should have taken that road.
If you were behind me, you could take it all the way up it, or I'm all the way up there now.
All right, I'm just trying to look at this and see if I need to come around the back or if I need to go try to get in front of it or what. I'm not gonna play with that hail because I'm sure it's gonna get bigger on that middle one here, or not the middle one, but the south one. I don't think I'll make it to down 35 in time to clear it. I'm gonna flip around and go south. I might go over to the interstate though, Taylor. I don't know. I just don't want to get caught in that. Because I think this is the hailer. This one up here. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's actually a left split or not, but I'm assuming this is just the hailer.
I would believe so, yeah. I don't know. I might drop south. I'm debating.
Yeah, that's just the hailer. I shouldn't say just the hailer. I mean, it's pretty. I mean, I've got no problem. Like, we could totally stick with it, but I think we want to get on that south one. Look at this. This is what I signed up for, not that shit that we had in Illinois the other day. Like, this is what I signed up for. Yeah, the storm that we're on is good, but it's a hailer. It's behaving as if it's a left split. It actually, if you play the loop back long enough, maybe it was a left split. I don't know, but we want to drop this one, I think. We definitely want to drop this one. Yeah, there might be tennis ball size hailstones here on the road, but there's few and far between. They're melting. Sorry that the signal kind of sucks out here. Yeah, south is a better option, I agree. It's just I'm not sure how I want to do it. Little middle cell, I'm not worried about the... Oh my god, rainbow! I'm not worried... Hold on, it's spinning. It's going to be over there, kind of... Can you see it? It's real faint. It's kind of just right of center line. Oh my god. It's happening now.
Westbound 212.2.
Got the whole frickin' rainbow. Jesus. What a day. Wow.
Negative 1989 red Chevy G20 Sport Van, Los Angeles, John River, Orange, Frank, Southern 26, 1850.
I'm not too worried about the hail in this little cell. In fact, I kind of want to drive through it to wash the car off, so. Nice thing in a situation like this, the storm's moving away from us, so if we encountered hail, all we gotta do is just stop, and it'll pass. Look at this base over here to my left, though. Man, that's on the northern one. That's hard to leave, but I think we need to leave. Very good looking, though. Not bad, guys. Nice to have days like this again.
178 out of gas. He said his help zone was here. 44.
10-4, 250.
Boy, I don't... That thing looks way better than a dumb old left split does, though. I just got to click. Try it again.
I'm also dropping south and moving east.
Alright, I'm just watching this very suspiciously because it's got a really nice base on it. And this little, like, forward flank merger it's taking, I'm just suspicious of it, is all. So, I'm not saying I ain't going to U-turn again, because I might.
Let me know.
I mean, visually it's impressive, and it's also totally rain-free because it's almost over this road. It's like 5 miles south of the storm. Weird.
Black SUV. I was on the right shoulder, but right on the line. Had a flat tire on the driver's front. 650.
That is pretty. Hard to leave it. Oh no, I cannot leave it. It's got striated banding in there. Those like layers almost. It's basically the rotation in the storm. So, oh man, and it's taking that little forward flank merger thing too. Man, I wonder if this would end up, I don't know. I would be surprised. I don't think this is actually a left split. Maybe somebody can look at a longer radar loop than I am, but I don't think it's actually a left split.
And Daniel, to all units, if you are taking the Logan Road, that's Renfrew to Bremen, there's a number of potholes on this road you really got to watch out for. Fairly deep.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we won't be on it, but noted. I wonder if he had another pothole from hell. It's got that horseshoe-shaped base under there, too.
Oh, yeah, no, I just finally got back on the paved road, and the base does look really decent.
If this forward flank merger doesn't do it, I'm for sure out of here. But I'm kind of poking along here just in case. Really fighting the signal through here, guys. See that cloud matter condensing into it here on the right. Very tilted updraft base. I don't know what to think. Whatever we do, I'm sure it'll be the wrong answer. I like the way it looks too. Hold on, I gotta stop for a second. Hopefully we don't draw attention. That guy was hardcore eyeing me up. Oh my god, now who the frick is calling me? Oh, this is people wanting for Joshua again. Hold on, I'll get you switched. Code yellow. Oh my god, what even is that? Wow. Nice. Oh look, the corn's popping up. Nice. Oh look, the corn's popping up. Make sure that we're good. I think I might be too far away. Yeah, it's just rough getting the signal over here. But camera's steady, so you guys get a gist of it. I know it's a little choppy, but you see what I'm talking about. That's all that matters. Alright, try the panorama here. It's the chemtrails, man, they did it. Yeah, I got stopped at a gas station earlier and talked to you for 45 minutes about chemtrails. And I got to the point where I was like, okay, man, I'm going to leave now.
Trying to hedge both these storms right now, staying between them.
Well, this one looks good. I just don't... That south one don't look that great.
Yeah.
I don't really know what I'm doing. I just don't want to get hailed on too much, so...
Destructive hail, stay out.
Yeah, basically. Holy shit.
Yeah, looks on Freddy's on my storm to south. It looks decent.
Does it? Yeah, I don't know.
This is looking better. We got a storm at least.
Yeah, I'll take it at this rate.
For a minute, I was a little worried.
No, I didn't think we were going to, honestly.
Oh, look at that up.
Holy
right
shit.
there. Holy cow.
It's probably the last thing it does before it shits its
Right
pants.
there.
Oh, you stupid phone. God damn it. That's impressive. Yeah, I wish I had something better to, like, do something with it. Man. Alright, I'm gonna put you back in the car. Well, I'm going somewhere. I don't know where.
We're all going somewhere. I
Yeah.
don't think any of us know where.
I know it. Oh. I gotta do something about this back window. Wish I had a disposable towel. Ah! I don't have anything to wipe this off. No, fuck it. Can't see out my car.
So what?
Can't see out my car. I like this.
I do too.
See what way my camera's pointing. I'm probably gonna keep moving on it, but not. I don't know if I want to leave it. I mean, that's pretty impressive. It might be trying to get something under there.
Check my water situation.
Oh, cripes. Your leaking car. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get a shot of something.
No water.
Well, that's a start. Yeah, that thing's trying to maybe get a lowering under it. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I'm gonna probably go to, what is that, 135 up here and sit. Because I like this, it's just not quite doing it.
Looks better than it did 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I think it's probably better than what the south one looks like, honestly. That south one kind of looks...
It looks like shit.
Yeah, it really does. Okay, got that. Good. All right. Yeah, car wash is going to be purchased tonight. Look at that, though. That's just great. This is what I like to come out for. This is what I like. I mean, tornadoes and stuff are cool too, but this is pretty cool. No, it doesn't look very impressive on radar, does it? That little nudge did not do it. Oh man, the south one's taken. Oh boy. I can't get smoked by that hail though.
I don't know. Now the south spell looks better.
I'm looking right now to see if it makes more sense to come around the backside of it, because we're not going to make it down to Bremen before it freaking hails, are we? Shoot.
Yeah, no, we got to tail behind it. Otherwise, we're losing windshields.
We're 25 minutes from Caldwell if we go the other way.
I'd say let's shoot that.
Yep, I'm all for it. I mean, we got to go farther than Caldwell, which is a problem, but I don't see any way to go down 35 without losing a windshield.
Yep, complete agreement with you.
Shit. We're on the wrong storm.
Daniel 2 team currently just to the east of Renfrew. A good clear view of this updraft. Not a tornado, just this weird RFD dust plume across the back. Hail core experience was about 1 inch, but I expect that to get bigger with time, as you can imagine.
All right, we're going to be coming through from Caldwell. We're coming around behind it. We don't want to go in front of it and lose a windshield.
There really is a significant hook echo on this thing starting to fire up just to my south. Just get there safely, and I'll see you soon.
Yep, that is exactly why we left this storm. See you later, or soon. Around the back side of it because I don't want to lose a winch. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Please tell me you got it on camera.
I absolutely have that on camera.
Oh my God! I just nearly got taken out by like a freaking eagle or something. Holy shit! Hey, go back in Taylor's live stream. You'll find it. Oh my God! I'm this giant bird, bigger than any bird I've ever freaking seen before. It's about took me out. I had to like dodge the stupid thing. Holy shit. God dang. That thing nearly took my windshield out. So we're going to come around the back side of this because the forward flank is going to be a train wreck. So we're a little bit behind, but we should be able to get there.
All stations, we have lowering possible funnel, very weak broad.
Copy. Yeah, Daniel's already down there, so if it does something, we'll know it. Look out, bird. Jesus. Got suicidal birds today. Yeah, that thing up there is dying. Most certainly is not the North Storm after all. We are going to be behind. We're probably going to miss a tornado, just being honest with you guys. But I'm not willing to destroy my car. You know, if somebody else wants to go destroy their car in softball, baseball size hail, they are more than welcome to. I don't. I really don't. I can't afford it. It's not a good use of my money. So we're going to come around the back side of this. We're probably going to miss the first tornado because I do think this will tornado. So we're going to miss the first tornado, but we should be able to get the second or third. One tornado warning on it. So we should be able to get the second or third, I'm hoping. Just, it is what it is.
Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Kay County in northern Oklahoma, northeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles east of Red Rock, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and baseball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Damage is likely. Locations impacted include Newkirk, Bremen, Chilwaco, Blackwell Lake, and Peckham. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 227 and 236. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Southeastern Sumner County in south central Kansas until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Red Rock, or 8 miles south of Caldwell, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-sized hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Haven, Kyoto Springs, and Idlewild. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 1 and 5. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas.
That's our target storm. Coming in from the back is actually kind of a cool perspective sometimes. See the entire updraft without rain impeding it. So, like I said, guys, we are significantly out of position. But we are making our way there, and I'm going to do the best I can do. I'm just not willing to destroy my car. I'm not. I cannot afford it. So we have to go around the back side of it versus the front side. I'll be honest with you, actually this might pay off. There is a non-zero chance that this might actually be faster than going through the forward flank. Maybe. Not by much, but by a little bit.
Miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an
This is our south option though, so we should be able to fly pretty quick on this road.
Wellington Airport and Riverdale. This includes Interstate 35 between
Actually, guys, we are not in that bad a shape. I realized I had Deer Creek in the GPS.
Central Daylight Time for South Central.
We are not in that bad of shape.
Interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
We're actually not sitting too bad. I had Deer Creek. I just realized it was Deer Creek. I thought I had Caldwell, and I thought it was 45 minutes from Caldwell. I'm like, we'll never make it. But no, 45 from Deer Creek. So we don't need to go to Deer Creek. That's right. I just put Deer Creek in just to have a reference that's down that way. We are actually not screwed. So we are not screwed right now. I mean, we might be, but I don't think we are for certain screwed. We have hope. We just got to floor it. I mean, maybe not like floor it, but we got to floor it. Got a couple of options once we get to Caldwell.
143, 121. We have a residential alarm, 930 East 10th Ave, 930 East 10th Ave. It's going to be a burglar alarm, entry sensor in the laundry room at 1833. Key holder is a Kevin Beggs. They did not make contact. They got a voicemail.
Little storm knocks some branches down here. Yeah, we're not totally screwed here. Southbound US 81 closed. What?
1040.
Oh, that's past. Okay, it's fine. It says past Caldwell. That's fine. We'll deal with it. Why is everything closed out here? Like everything, like 160's closed. Taylor, it's past Caldwell according to Google Maps, so we should be good where that closure is.
Northeast Thunder countering until 1915 and 1818 is severe.
Please tell me what. Okay, good.
Wellington moving northeast at 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, I had to get around him. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's lost. I mean, I wanted to go south 81 out of Caldwell, but I'll figure it out. I wasn't going to go back the other way, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, me neither.
And Oxford, as well as Caldwell, South Haven, Utah Springs, and Honeywell. The National Weather Service issued for Southeast Sumner County in 1930. 1841.
On 296, no transport for any oxygen that way.
And for no transport for the occupants. 1041 has posted vehicles.
10-4 and time of occurrence is 1646.
That's 10-4.
Yep, this is the storm to be on. The good news is we are going the right direction. For now. This must be why the GPS wanted to take me all those back roads, because it knows that this is closed up here. So now I kind of see what it was doing now. But it's closed at Caldwell, so we'll just have to get around on some back roads and we'll make it work. Probably end up going a little bit east out of Caldwell and then dropping south on a road that's gravel, you know, not mud. So keyword gravel, not mud. Say again.
It was briefly multi-vortex on the ground, not condensed.
Okay, my plan is to kind of slide east out of Caldwell and then find the first, like, road that's not a mud pit and go south on it.
Perfect.
We're actually not far out. We're only about 10 minutes. So we're what, 5 minutes to Caldwell? Oh shit, guys, we're 10 minutes away. I definitely over pessimism. That's a dead snake. Well, I definitely over negatived that route. I definitely, God, fucking damn it. Sorry. I definitely overjudged that route. Definitely overjudged that route. So this is probably going to be a cyclic tornado producer. So it's probably typically what these will do is they'll produce a tornado, and then it'll cycle. It'll take a dump. You know, you'll get a short-lived tornado that lasts maybe a minute or two, maybe 3, and then it'll take a dump, and then it'll cycle a couple of times, and after maybe about 15 to 20 minutes, you'll get another tornado, and sometimes that can be a big one. A little concerning because it's going right for Brahman. But it's too early to start raising any sort of, alarm bells for that. Just those folks in Brahman, whatever it is, need to start taking attention to it. No need to panic. Like, I don't think a tornado's going to come wipe out your town, but you need to start paying attention. Looks like there's going to be hail in the back of this look, too. So, like I said, no tornado is worth destroying my car. Because if I don't have a car, I can't chase, so. We are not that far away. I thought we were way farther, so. Lots of road options. It's just.
Is it me, or when you hug the right side of this road, is it like vibrating?
You're good. It's the road.
Okay. I was like, don't tell me I'm losing a tire.
Oh no, it's the road. This road sucks. I still wouldn't go into hail, Patrick. I just can't. I just can't drive a car that looks like shit. I just think it's so unprofessional. Not the people that, not like the Daniel's unprofessional. I'm just saying, like, this would be a joke covered in hail dents. I mean, you get hail dents here and there, but I can't trash it. I just can't trash it. We are only a few miles outside of, actually no, we are in Caldwell. So we've made it to Caldwell. This was our marker. But we got plenty of roads. It's just a matter of which road is going to be the non-muddy road. And it's going to change at the state line. So it probably doesn't matter right now. They've been rained on a lot in the past hour or two. Just dumped rain on them. So they're going to be a mess. So we got to be a little careful with the road. As long as we pick a south road that's not a mud pit, we are going to be fine. Like I said, I expect this thing to produce another tornado pretty soon. But it's probably going to be a cyclic tornado producer. See how, if you guys look at Radar Omega, you'll notice that it's got some like precip going back up into the hook. That's that cycle I was talking about. I know that there was mention that this thing was briefly on the ground for a minute. That's kind of what I was.
The tornado's back on the ground, not fully condensed.
Copy that. It's got a lot of trash coming into the inflow, so I'm wondering if it's going to cycle again here. So yeah, this is what I was talking about with these cyclic tornado producers. Like, the storm will start producing a couple of tornadoes here and there, sometimes before it does a big one. Like, I mean, a big one. Typically they don't just, right out of the gate. They typically don't just produce like massive wedge. They gear up to it.
Tornado.
Yep, copy.
At the stop sign, turn left on US 81 North, East Central Avenue.
I almost wonder if I could get down that road. It does say local traffic, but I'm afraid if we risk it, we could risk missing the storm, so. So we're going to go east, and like I said, I'm going to drop south. I just need to find a road that I like. I think I found one. Well, they do have cars with dents in them for storm chasers. It's called going to the dealership after a hailstorm and getting a car for half price. I mean, I know a lot of people that have done that. They've gone and bought the car pre-dented for a hell of a lot cheaper. I mean, might as well, right? That's our storm. And that's our road. Oh, road's closed. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, it's just really frustrating out here. Like, everything's under construction right now in this area. Like, this is like the third one that I've come across that's closed. Just really annoying. They must be doing something down there with a bridge or something. I don't know, but that's a hell of a view on the backside of this thing. So you're looking at, not typically, you know, we would be in the southeast part of this, but we have to kind of hook around the backside. And I don't want to just totally blindly hook slice it. There's going to be hail in the hook, but if you look at Radar Omega, this thing looked like a classic supercell with a huge hook echo. Well, now it's looking like a big giant like worm or caterpillar or something. So it's not, this thing is I was talking about this a minute ago, like I said, the cycling. It's going to go through some sort of a cycle here a couple of times. So don't let your guard down. You know, just because it's kind of crapping the bed does not mean that it's going to be crapped, you know, for the rest of the day here or anything. It's not done. It's probably going to take a little bit of time to organize. Yeah, Skywarn closed the roads. You are right. Ah, dang it, not again. This road goes all the way through across the state line, which is usually at least gravel. Is this it? Guys, I can't keep CarPlay connected. I don't know what's going on here. This is a problem. I think I have a bad USB cord or something. Ooh, this road is dirt. No, it's partially gravel. It's enough that I'm turning the traction control off, I can tell you that. This road is, it's one of those roads where it's not gravel, but it's not dirt. It's like gravel that they never maintained and kind of turned into sand, but it looks okay for now. The good news is, if it gets bad, all we got to do is turn around and go back the way we came. It's not raining up here, so if it's going to get worse and worse and worse the farther south we go. But like I said, it's if we have to turn around, we know that it's going to be good behind us and it's going to stay good behind us. Because that's the problem. Sometimes they don't stay good behind you. Sometimes they get worse, but when rain comes through, but we're clear to come back this way if we have to.
New mezzo for the area of basically this large cell, and a little more southern. Summary: essentially, its greatest risk for tornadoes and large hail will likely peak now through the next couple of hours, while the boundary layer is warmest.
Copy. It looks like it's struggling a bit with this cycle, so not sure what it's doing in the short term. The nice thing about the road being kind of wet is it's not dusty. I almost prefer this over dust. back off the speed some. This ain't friendly here. It's not bad, it's just soft. A little surprised that this thing's losing so much of its supercell shape. Let me tell you, I'm glad that I didn't go and bust my windshield open to have it crap out on me at the last minute. Let's put it that way. I'm not saying that it's crapping out, but it's definitely cycling. Like, it definitely would not have been worth a windshield. Let's put it that way. I think we're in Oklahoma now. Yeah, so we've got, this almost looks like it might have been a paved road at one point that they dumped gravel on. So, okay, this is really solid gravel now, so this makes me happier. This is really solid, packed in. God dang it. The windshield was clean. This must be a detour for that road closure because I see some detour signs up here. I can't believe that this is the detour. Man, not a super good detour, is it? Jesus. Not exactly what I would want to take for a detour if I wasn't expecting it.
How far south is it?
Half the road's washed out there. Holy smokes. That road's a no-go. That's a dirt, like, clay road. This road's got stone on it.
By chance, be able to call Cali County Supervisor to make sure they're aware of it if they are not already.
I have a feeling this was one of those clay roads and they made it like a detour and so they had to dump stone on it. It's kind of the impression that I'm getting, I'm not gonna lie. Squishy, very squishy. So, I don't know what to do. So we're just gonna have to take the next good road that looks like it goes south and isn't garbage. I feel like we're gonna lose our signal out here for a minute or two. Storm came through here. There's some hail on the ground. And there's a little tree debris all over the place. So it says left. I didn't know that. I thought this was the road. So I don't know. Apparently this wasn't the road. That road's not passable. Alright, we gotta go backtrack one road.
Making it down that.
No, I just had to backtrack a road here or something. The guy's driveway was in better shape than that road. Yeah, that guy's driveway was in better shape than the dang road was. I wonder how this storm setting up on the flank of this main storm is going to do. I'm kind of wondering if that's going to cause issues for it, and maybe the farther back storm is west storm will take over. It's possible. There is a reason I didn't take this road, I think. Let me scope it out. We just got to play musical roads here. That's mud. Yeah, that's bad mud, so we're not doing that one. Don't worry, I got options. Just let me work it out. Not really.
I mean, honestly, too, if we go back to, I don't even know what road we were on, the hail, if there's any, should be past it now. We could just shoot straight south on that.
Isn't that the one that was closed? Like, why it is? Oh, I see. I think you're right. I think we are south enough if needed. Now, I'm wondering if this western storm's taking over now. So, I mean, maybe that is the play. We'll see.
Yep, that was my thought, too. And just a straight shot down to it. So if we're gonna take it, that would be then.
I know one of these east-west roads has to be in good shape, so that might be the call. Like, if this one up here is trash, I think it is. Yep. I'm probably gonna just take the next good south road, and then the first good west road, I think is probably, or east road is probably what I'm doing. I need to get to something that's gravel.
I'm right there with you. These are all bad.
Yeah, and if it is the state road, fine, because I know that those 4-digit numbered roads are typically better farther south of here. I think that the one that ends in 40, I think that one's a good one by memory. Birds.
You're attracting those today.
National Weather Service. Severe Thursday warning in effect for this area until 7:30 p.m. CDT for destructive basement-size hail. Take shelter in a sturdy building.
My experience tells me, guys, not to mess with those roads if they look like they're red. Don't mess with them. It's the red ones you just don't mess with. You want to inspect this road. So I think that one that ends in 40 down there is a good road, I think. That's dirt. And when I say dirt, I don't mean dirt. I mean, like, it's mud. That one is mud. So that's not going to work. So we might just have to bomb south on 81. so whatever. And then we'll just take the first road that goes east that isn't garbage, which should be easy to find because we'll be on a good road, so.
Kind of hoping that Western Storm does take over because I need gas.
Yeah, I wonder if it's nudging the one to the east though, but it won't take long to close that gap once we get on a east road.
I'm looking at Daniel's feed. I think it's still down.
Oh, it's definitely down.
Okay, well that's important to know because it's going right for town, so we gotta watch that. Jesus Christ. It's definitely important to know. Holy shit, did not know that. Look out for this duck or whatever that is.
Sorry to interrupt, but is anyone getting updated radar scans from KTWX? I don't have anything updated in like 11 minutes on any radar application.
And it's down. Must be down.
No, I don't have updates from speak of.
Copy. Fantastic.
I'm gonna keep going. It's right here already.
He advised that he hit the nearest
Copy.
I was gonna take that one, but the main road is literally right here. Like, I'm putting on the brakes for it already, so it's like, might as well just come up here to the main road.
Oh yeah, 4 week condensed satellite is still down.
Got a stop sign for a train crossing? Nobody there? Alright, cool. Alright, we are south of the crossing, so. Alright guys, this is extremely important because that's heading for town, so we gotta figure out if that's gonna go north or into or south of town, I guess, as soon as we can, because that's gonna affect how we go on this storm, basically. Taylor, Google Maps insists on taking me on 0030 up here and a third of a mile. If this looks, oh, it says unpaved for 13. If it's gravel, I'm taking it.
I'm with you. Hey, based on a stream I was looking at, large tornado still on the ground.
Yeah, we're pretty much screwed on this one, man. Oh well.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, it's large tornado still on the ground for sure, and it doesn't look like it's gonna slack off anytime soon.
Has anybody been able to look and tell us if this is going for town or south of town? Does anybody in the chat know, is this going for town or south of town? Like, this is extremely important. I need to know. I don't know where this is going. If that's going into town, then we need to go to town. Can anybody please help me out? I'm not getting any information.
I can't stand by.
I know it sounds like everybody's trying,
It's kind of
but
hard to tell. It looks like it's kind of deviating towards town. So yeah, its motion is a little unclear right now because it's occluding, but it's going towards town right now.
you think it's like occluding, like it might cycle again, or not that occluding?
No, not that occluding. It still looks very strong.
Copy that. I got Blackwell in the GPS, 25-minute ETA. That's kind of my plan, to cut through the core of this other one as soon as I find a paved one, or just go to Blackwell, whichever comes first, and then keep with it.
Copy that.
I think it'll stay south of town. Sorry, guys. It's just very, very important. I appreciate the help in the chat. There's just a lot that goes on in a situation like this. Because we're concerned that this could, you know, hit people, so. Bremen, I don't know how you guys say it down here, but it's a pretty small place, but you got the casino there by the highway, the travel stop. I mean, there is things there. But this has now become a pretty serious deal that we have to get on. We are about 25 minutes from Blackwell. The storm is about... I understand the storm is north of Blackwell, but if it were on the same parallel with Blackwell, it would probably be about 6 minutes away. So, but it's going to pass north of Blackwell. That means I think we are about 19 minutes behind this thing. It's moving at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. We will catch up to this. I just don't know what the status of the storm is going to be once we get there. Oh, they've got it at 20 miles per hour now. This says unpaved road for 15 miles. Are you serious? One of these has to be paved. Or gravel. I'll take gravel. Still wasn't worth the wind, you know, potentially losing a windshield. Oh, that road's not gonna happen. Stick with me, guys. Like I said, we're working on it. I tell you what, there's a whole group of dots up there in South Haven right now. I'm glad I'm not stuck up there in South Haven.
Honestly, I would just aim Blackwell. I think that's the only, like, quickest way, to be honest, if we're trying to get in front.
That's what I'm trying to do, but it keeps trying to take me on these roads, and I don't know if it's for a reason or not.
Oh, copy that.
Like, I don't know if Google Maps was onto something with any of those roads, but they do not look like friendly roads here, so negative. Like, we can't do anything if we get stuck. Flash flood possible. Well, that's a fantastic sign. Great. Watch out for flash floods. Come out of nowhere out here, apparently. Yep, I am very well aware that there's a tornado on the ground, folks. We are nowhere near it. I'm trying my best. We had many storms right now. There's a bunch of guys that are stuck up there.
There's still a large tornado on the ground.
Okay, guys, I am aware that we have a tornado on the ground. We've got Daniels out there. There's nothing I can do about this, folks. But I'm glad I'm not stuck in South Haven right now. There's like 30 dots that are stuck in South Haven on the other side of this hail core, not moving, and I'm glad I'm not stuck there. But I'm trying my best, folks. We are working on going toward it. Unfortunately, I cannot close that distance any faster than we are, okay? You know, we're out here, we try our best. Some days you're on it, some days you're not. And if this thing continues, we'll be on it, but we need to just stay focused on what we're doing here, because we could be looking at a pretty serious situation if things don't shape up. This storm is near Bremen, or Bremen. I don't know how you guys say it out here. My latest velocity scan's about 3 or 4 minutes old. I'm probably gonna have another one coming in here any second now. I think I had a dead zone, and to me it looks like it could pass just south of Bremen, but I'm really concerned about that casino that's down there on the highway. That could be a potential mass casualty event if not taken care of. So if you know anybody that's at that casino south of Bremen, whatever, that's where I would really be. I think that's south of Bremen or Bremen, right? That's not down by Blackwell, right? Can somebody confirm this? This is important. Can somebody in the chat confirm that casino is closer to Bremen than it is to Blackwell? Correct me if I'm wrong, please, chat. This is extremely life-saving information. We need to buckle down on this right now. So if you guys could please take a moment and check for me. It's that Hard Rock Casino or whatever the hell, or Rock, whatever the fuck it is, casino, south of Bremen. I need to know if that is closer to Bremen or closer to Blackwell. If it is closer to Bremen, then it is south of Bremen, because I'm thinking, I'm not sure if it's Bremen or if it's Blackwell that it's closer to. I could be second guessing, but I think it's Bremen, and if it is indeed closer to Bremen, it is in the path of this tornado potentially. I don't see anybody in the chat. Maybe we could get that information. That could be life-saving information, people. That information very well could save somebody's life. It is closer to Bremen. Okay, I'll go with it because that's what I thought. Appreciate it. So that is going to be passing close to that casino, guys. That casino should be just... It's north of Brahman. Are you sure? Are you sure? Regardless, folks, there is a casino in that area, a large one, kind of. And there's a travel center right there, just at the Brahman exit on 35. And there's also a couple of residential streets.
West of Brahman.
Say again?
That casino is northwest of Brahman. Like,
copy. Okay, so the casino should clear it. It is to the north of Brahman. So it's on the other side of that exit. Okay, so it should clear that. So now your focus is going to turn back more toward the people in Brahman. So looking at Highway 177, there's also, is that Sumter? Yeah, there's also Sumter over there on Highway 177. Highway 177 bends back to the northwest as it crosses over to the west of Highway 35. Highway 177 from Honeywell, which is the border, Oklahoma border, Honeywell, all the way down there to Sumter. You guys need to be exercising extreme caution with this. I know Honeywell is a little bit north, but that's just my nearest landmark. So basically the Oklahoma-Kansas border, all the way to Sumter on 177. You guys are under the gun. Highway 35. There is a little way station up there to exercise caution at. And again, all the way down toward basically Highway 11. So the Oklahoma-Kansas border, all the way down there toward Highway 11. You're in close proximity to this tornado. Tornado is basically right between the Oklahoma border and Highway 11, which goes through Blackwell. But the reason I'm saying that entire corridor is because that tornado is kind of wobbling around in there, and it is basically in the middle there. So we can't really pin that down anymore than what we are because there's just no landmarks. So I think this thing will pass. I got a new velocity scan. All right, this is now intense. This thing appears like it actually could be impacting Brahman shortly. So Brahman, Bremen, whatever town you're in, this thing looks like it actually could be impacting you. So if you are watching this and you're not taking this seriously, now is the time to take it seriously. I'm actually seeing two couplets. I wonder if that is showing different little circulations within this. But regardless, folks, what I want to exercise caution with you guys on is that this couplet on radar does not always say that the tornado is exactly here. It says that it's probably in this close proximity, because you got to remember, folks, that the radar is looking a little bit above ground, and these tornadoes aren't perfectly straight. You know, they bend around and they get back to the surface. So you guys need to seriously, if you know anybody in Bremen, Brahman, whatever it is, you need to call them right now. And unfortunately, if they're not taking shelter, they're a little bit behind. They need to be taking some sort of shelter. But don't just forget, this isn't just about Brahman, Bremen, whatever. Those areas off to the east of there, I know that it's a rural area, but also because it's a rural area, a lot of people probably aren't going to be paying a whole lot of attention here. So you guys are really going to need to try to get a hold of anybody that you might know out there. If you are watching and you're in these areas, again, this tornado is going to be moving east about 20 miles an hour, but I would plan for about 30 because these things do tend to speed up a little bit. So roughly 20 miles per hour to the east, but plan for 30. That tornado warning is in effect with a tornado that's been down on the ground at least off and on for about 45 minutes, I would guess now. It's been off and on at times. Stand by, I'm switching the mic. Okay, we are switched. And again, folks, main concern right now is public safety. I'm concerned that we're going to have a tornado impacting Brahman. I see storm chasers in town right now. What the fuck are they doing?
If there's gas in this town, Vince, I'm going to have to break off for a second.
Copy that. There's people in Brahman right now live streaming. Like, this is potentially about to be a disaster if this tornado hits town. So I'm going to just haul ass and get that way because I'm really concerned because this is cutting it really close. There's gas right here on the left. Okay, well, he's not going to be far behind. It'll take him all of 2 minutes.
I'm going to pump like half a tank, and then I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, that's fine. There is gas in Blackwell and Brahman, too, so whatever you get. I'm not hearing reports out of public safety on this, though. You know, I'm not hearing anybody start saying, you know, oh, my God, we've got major damage or anything like that. So the good news is I so far don't have any major incidents to report off of this, right? Look at that, the rainbow. Oh my God, that's really cool. Look at that. Why are there... I saw a bunch of dots in town there, guys. I hope to God they got the hell out of town. Sometimes it's easy to get caught up in things. Probably stopping for gas, honestly. I mean, you know. A little bit of hail coming out of this storm that we're in right now. It's only... It is warned for 1-inch hail. I'm not too concerned about that, and the storm is... Most of the hail, I think, it's going to stick to our south, so we're going to probably encounter some nickel, maybe dime size, maybe even up to 1-inch hail, but not really enough to make me turn around, considering we've got a serious situation unfolding up there. If we were looking at ping pong ball, you know, $half size or larger, we would have to take an alternate route. There's just nothing, no way around it. So right now, from the information that I have, I do believe the tornado has missed Brahman, I think. Maybe not. It's probably over I-35 right now. But I'm just... What I'm getting piped into me here off and on, I'm thinking that it's probably going to slide just ever so slightly on the south side of town. It is a big tornado. And, you know, you got like a cone-shaped tornado in there from what I'm hearing from Daniel's side. So, you know, you got a big... tornado in there, but the thing is, you got to remember that a tornado relative to the size of a town is pretty small, so it's really hard for us to pinpoint this and know exactly where this is going to go and stuff at this point. But you know, they're going to move around and wobble around, but the fact that this is in such close proximity to town, you need to be treating this frankly as an absolute emergency situation in that area, because we don't know if it's going to go into town. Even if it looks like it's going to miss town, it still could hit the town. So please treat this like an absolute emergency if you're in that area. I don't think that it gets any more plain and simple than that, because even if the tornado appears to be going south of town, or any other direction for that matter, it's not going to take much to potentially put it back in town. Until this thing has moved east of town, we really can't give Brahman or Bremen, whatever it is, I apologize, an all clear on this. Copy that. There's like dime-sized hail on this thing. It's no worry though. So we can't give an all clear to that area for quite a bit, for a little while yet, guys. It's probably going to be at least 10 minutes before we can give an all clear to that area, if that helps anybody in this region. I'm driving down the road, guys. I got to pay attention to the road, but I'm trying to help as many people as we can right now. Yep, I do agree that this thing is most likely just a little bit east of 35. The latest radar scan I have is 2 minutes old, and it shows it right over I-35. So I agree with you. It's probably just a touch east because we got that 2-minute delay. And I just got a new scan at 7:22:51. So actually, it still looks like it's over 35. So whether it's east, west, or on 35, this thing is in close proximity to 35. Potentially, I don't say this lightly, guys. I don't like to say this, but because I understand if we're wrong, this has serious implications. But right now, it looks like Brahman's going to get hit. At least the south part of it. And I know there's only like 5 roads in that town, but south of the exit, south of the main exit, that, let me get an exit number. 230. I think it's 230. That's also going to be Bender Road, 230 Bender Road. South of 230 Bender Road, I think, is where this thing's at. The velocity just also kind of got a little bit muddy looking. So, I don't know. Perhaps this thing is going to cycle and do another one of these cycles where it stops producing a tornado before it produces another tornado. So, perhaps we're getting a cycle just at the right time. But, you know, just because we had one velocity scan that looks like it's starting to come down, definitely does not mean that that's like an all clear situation. It just means that I'm, you know, kind of paying attention to that. But God, I hope it misses this town, guys. Like I said, there's not a lot there. There's not a lot of help. So there is not a lot of help in that town. But I do think that it's going to either pass just south of Brahman or potentially graze the south side if it's still down. That's not good. This is not what we want to see, folks. The one good thing that I'm seeing is if you look at reflectivity, the radar does show that this thing is really turning into a kind of a giant mess. That might temper the tornado risk. Not a guarantee, but it very well might temper the tornado risk.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damage.
Yeah, there's been a CC drop for some time.
While severe
It's
weather
been down a while.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 137, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Garfield, Grant, Cade, Noble, and Osage. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
I'm also concerned that we could have more storms too. That come again?
I believe it's lifted for the moment.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know if it's going to cycle again, being a big blob. I'm going to await reports out of Brahman before I make a call. Yeah, I have a feeling this thing's going to... I'm wondering if this cell, if you look at Radar Omega, there's storms coming in from over us that are pushing it. I wonder if these storms could potentially produce some tornadoes, so... We have to be extremely cautious on this, guys. We could have another storm take over and do the same thing. So this is not like a one and done necessarily. I mean, maybe it is, but I doubt it.
For your protection into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Northern has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Grant County and northern Oklahoma.
We are actually on the storm now, so I do agree that this thing should be lifted. I mean, even radar has really brought that velocity couplet down. It's really wound it down. We might need to call this off and start looking for damage, though, honestly. Because just north of here, in a couple of miles, there's some spots that I think might have got smoked.
The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cowley County in south central Kansas, southeastern Sumner County in south central Kansas, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bremen, or 11 miles north of Blackwell, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include all size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Otter City and Honeywell. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 1 and 2. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. The National Weather Service in Norman has
no idea why we just passed him going that way.
For eastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jefferson, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
I'm wondering about this one to the south, guys.
The following effects
It's
are
right over
expected.
us, or
Hail
forming
damage
right
to
south of
vehicles
us.
is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs,
We need to watch
siding,
that.
and trees.
It's also getting these little nudging or showers coming into it.
Deer Creek, Renfro,
So we might end up with another tornado here out of another totally different storm, potentially.
Time for northwestern King County. At 7:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bremen, moving at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado ahead of all signs hail. This is a radar-indicated threat location.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go up I-35 anyway. It would be a mess with people. Dude, take 177, be the safe bet. Just I-35, when it rains, you can't even go down the road.
Locations and tactics include Bremen and Pecken. This includes Interstate 35 to 3 mile markers 230 and 230.
Yeah, they want radar indicated on the tornado warning, so.
Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jefferson, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and
Yeah, I'm wondering about this storm to our just off to our southwest. I'm really watching that one because that's going to be moving into the same environment that this other one produced a tornado in, so that could be a problem.
This is a radar-indicated threat. Intact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of tactics include Deer Creek and Jefferson. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior.
Yeah, I agree with that one to the southwest. It's got a ways to go, you know. But I think it can work itself out. I mean, I I also wonder if this base right here is going to do anything.
Interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 137, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Garfield, Grant, Kane, Noble, and Osage. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, even and close to the watch area.
Looks like they're putting out a new severe thunderstorm warning on this entire line of storms. We are ahead of this one to the south, so we're in a good position for it.
Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern King County in northern Oklahoma, eastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Severe thunderstorms were located along the
I would be about 10 miles south or 10 minutes south of Bremen, but I don't think that there's damage in town. Just based off of what I haven't heard any response going up there. And there's movement on traffic going through there, so I think they're okay. But if we end up going up there, we would want to take 177 anyway, because it's a lot easier to get around on that. But I'm wondering if this could be something here too, guys. I mean, I'm afraid that a lot of people might be counting out the residual tornado threat with the rest of these storms. We very well might have more tornadoes about to happen with the rest of these storms. So I am a little bit concerned here with these, that we could have a secondary threat happening. I think it's got a lot of low-level cloud matter condensing into it. Taylor, you got service back there?
Yeah, what's up?
I know you're the set of headlights behind me, I think, but this base to our left is looking a little better, but I'm kind of setting up for the ones to the south because they're moving into the same environment, but I'm getting not really a lot of information out of Bremen, but I think it occluded before it hit town. Like, I haven't heard any services going up there, and people are moving through town unimpeded, so I'm probably gonna set up for the next one.
What's your game plan on that?
I don't know. I might just keep going east, honestly, because there's plenty of options to drop south. I might just keep going east because this one, if it produces another tornado, will be just off to the left once we pass the road. But I also don't know if that's my plan or not. I don't know what I'm doing.
No worries. Just let me know what you end up doing.
This thing is definitely, this is looking a little more interesting now. This is like the, kind of the, I guess the new part of this little storm, I guess.
It's Daniel to all units. Mesoscale discussion came out. Talk about the Enid storm as well. More of a linear mode progression. So I'm actually heading to the southwest storms.
Thanks, Daniel. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of leaning toward dropping south myself.
Hopefully Bremen there was spared.
From what I can tell, yes. I can't confirm it, but from what I can tell, yes. I'm fucking hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to swear at you guys. I am starving. I have been working my ass off 19-hour days for the past 3 weeks. I'm gonna stop and get some fucking chicken. Taylor, I'm stopping at Casey's real quick for chicken. I'm serious.
I would say grab me one, but I'm not making you do that.
If they have one, I'll grab you one.
Appreciate it.
I'm sorry,
not
guys.
too far behind you. I should be there in like 2 minutes.
I've been just doing a lot. Like I said, 19-hour days for the past 3 weeks. I need a break. I need some frickin' popcorn chicken. Okay? Just leave me alone. Don't judge me. Let me eat. I have to get something to eat or I'm gonna like pass out and die. Some of you wish that would happen, but most of you don't. It was northeast of here. Northeast of here. I have no idea. I just know that it's northeast of here. Sorry, I'm not from here. Oh, they don't have chicken. Only one chicken. Do you want a bag of chips?
They got any slices of pizza?
Yeah. Oh, stand by. No, there's never mind. There's two. Just brought one out.
Awesome. Thank you.
here to check out. Are you serious? Come on, guys. Seriously?
Do you have rewards?
No, I don't.
$9.95.
Okay.
Need a receipt?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. She brought it out at the last minute. I'm like, no way. Oh, hey, do you have a plan? Because I don't.
No.
Okay.
I dropped south and go north.
I'm kind of leaning toward that, to be honest with you. Because I don't, this is going to be a,
It's gonna be a block. Like no ring there.
I think he's right. I'm going to drop south.
Alright.
Oh, this popcorn chicken sucks. It's crusty. Tammy, I almost did that. I have done it. Somebody told me it's theft, but I don't think it is if I leave enough money to cover what I took. Because I have done it. And it was actually at a Casey's. There was nobody there. I couldn't find anybody. And we had to go. It was in Louisiana. There was a tornado on the ground. Okay? We had to go. And, no, it wasn't a Casey's. It was a, what was it? It wasn't a Casey's. What am I thinking of? What's the, crepes. No, damn it. What the hell is the, what am I thinking of? It's not the Casey's. It's the, somebody knows which one I'm talking about. You would think it was a Casey's if you didn't know it, but there was, I just said screw it. And I'm like, I had, it was like pizza and chips. And the pizza was like $3.69 and the chips were like $2.99 on it or something. And I had a $10 bill and I put the $10 down and I left because like I stuck my head around the car. I'm like, hello? Hello? And like nobody was there. And I'm like, we have to go. So I just threw the $10 down and I just took the stuff. I had to go. And, you know, somebody's like, well, that was theft. Well, I paid for it. I gave them enough money for it. We had to go. Like there was legitimately a tornado doing damage coming for the gas station. Let's drop south on these storms.
Thank you for the chicken. I was starving.
No, it's pretty terrible though. But I appreciate the help. Out of the rain shortly. Alright, so the reason that we're dropping south, those the previous target storm is just turning into a huge blob. It's going to be hard to see anything. It remains tornado warned for good reason. I think the call is to drop south for these storms coming up the pipe. That might be one of our target storms over there. Circle K. Yes. Circle K is what I was thinking of. Thank you. Going toward that Enid cell. A lot of people picking that one out. Sounds like Daniel is too. I'm not a big fan of Circle K. Hey, gas is a little cheaper. Enid storm is probably our target. That one we're not far from. actually a wall cloud over there to our. Not the rain shaft. I know there's a rain shaft, guys. Behind that, there's definitely a lowering in that thing. Well, now what? Yeah, you guys probably can't see that lowering that I showed you at all. The camera shot's just too wide. I definitely don't expect you to see it. It's there though, just use your imagination. That's actually really pretty. So all I'm going to tell you guys is there's some really cool stuff coming down the pipe. That's all I'm going to tell you. So, really cool stuff coming. Not tonight, but soon.
Daniel to team.
Team?
The Storm at Pond Creek has a little lowering to it, but nothing which I would consider to point out that Enid one is the most interesting from what I can see, unless you're playing the very front.
That's the one I was just talking about. I'm on I-35 right now looking west, and I just pointed that out to the stream, so I think we're looking at the, or I'm sorry, I'm on I-35 going south looking west, so we must be looking at the same one. I think I'm going to keep targeting the Enid, so...
I think the Enid cells are a very good call right now. It's by itself, it's got its own atmosphere, it's uninterrupted.
Agreed.
How did you go on placement on that one? I should have come up to it a little bit earlier, but otherwise I did okay. How did you guys go?
We didn't do. We didn't want to, A, smash our windshields, or B, drive through a cornfield, because we were on a road that 100% turned into a wheat field or a cornfield or something, and we decided that was probably not a good way to approach it.
I'm sorry, did you miss it?
No, dude, we saw it. It was just incredible.
Oh, well done. I thought for a moment you missed it.
If I did miss it, I would never admit it to you because I'll never hear the end of it. Yeah, we totally missed it for sure, 100%. But there was a really, really nice tornado last June, and unfortunately, we didn't have your presence there.
So seriously, so you did miss it?
Oh yeah, we totally missed it. Like 15 minutes behind it.
I'm so sorry, dude. I do mean that. And I know the Nebraska one you're talking about, but I just want my friends to not miss out, especially when it doesn't hurt impact communities. They're the good ones to chase.
Yeah, I didn't want to show up and get a better shot than you. I thought I would let you have that one.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Okay, I'll believe you.
At least y'all were in the right state.
At least I didn't go north out of Wichita like my original plan was. Oh no, we're totally going to hear about that one. I'm dead serious. For the next like 3 weeks, Daniel's going to be like, oh, do you remember that tornado
Well,
that you
good to
didn't
hear
see?
it safely, and hopefully I'll see you there. Hopefully it'll be something not near town or not in town, which is pretty.
Copy. I'm going to probably come in from the east on it looks like. Highway 64. But that's okay, because we saw a better tornado than whatever that piece of turd was. Because we got the Wellfleet tornado, and Daniel missed that one because he was in Wyoming. So it's okay, guys. We got him. We still got him. The problem is we need to do that again because I think he's starting to forget about it, or we just need to remind him. We might just need to remind him. I'll get some pictures and send some pictures to him. Yeah, I honestly could care less about stuff like that. I just wasn't, you know, we could have made that storm if we would have, went through that hail core, we would have made it, but I didn't want to go through that hail. You know, that thing would have been worthless if, you know, because if I would have spent, or if I would have had to spend another $600 on a windshield, and perhaps worse, I mean, that would have been not worth it at all. So I don't really care about that stuff. So I used to really, really, really care about missing things, and I just don't anymore. You know, it's like, we're gonna be out here, we're gonna do what we're gonna do, and we're out here for more than just a tornado. And I just don't care. It's not that I don't like tornadoes, it's just I just don't care. And maybe that's the difference between being an adult and being one of these like adrenaline fueled YouTube kids, I guess. I don't know. But I don't, if somebody said something, I'm assuming it's the tornado warning. They just tornado warned this storm.
Yeah, it was me. I said Enid when tornado warned
Counties in
1.75
northern
at jail.
Oklahoma.
Radar indicated.
Copy, thank you.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Drummond. Miles an hour.
They just tornado warned it.
Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Enid, Wacomas, Covington, Drummond, Breckenridge, Fairmont, Vance Air Force Base, and North Enid. Take cover now. Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Oh, that thing is starting to spin. It's got a low precip hook on it too. Low precip hook on this thing really is coinciding with that spin on radar, so hopefully that thing needs to stay out of Enid. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going toward it. Yeah, Enid needs to take shelter right away. Holy smokes. Low precip hook. Really weird looking storm. You guys look at Radar Omega, you want the VNX radar sighted. It's weird looking. I don't actually know where the Air Force Base is at on the map. I just know that it's like right over there somewhere. But yeah, Enid, especially the south side of Enid, like south of 64, I'm really getting a little bit worried about this storm. It's on its own. It's like Daniel just said, unimpeded inflow. Yeah, and you know what? And what you just said in the chat about, you know, feeling bad not being able to go help or whatever, that's exactly the reason why I don't do dumb shit. Because if I destroy the car, get the car stuck, we can't go help anybody. Like, there's this thing on the internet where they're like, oh, storm chasers aren't out there to help people. They're out there to get video and stuff. Don't lie. And I completely disagree, folks. You know, I worked on I've been in the EMT for 13 years, well, 12, for 12 years. And I started doing that to help people. And one of the motivations for being out here and being on these storms is to help people if something goes wrong. I just don't advertise it like a lot of these people are doing, because that's not how this should work. But absolutely, and you're correct, that is 100% a valid reason for why I try to make sure that we follow up on a storm and make sure that, you know, there's not extensive damage or something. Absolutely. That is definitely a reason that goes through my head all the time. There's a lot of people that kind of act like it too. That don't really, they say that, but they don't do that kind of thing. But, you know, Daniel's one of them. You know, he always stops and helps. You know, people in need of something take precedence over anything he does, and he's not even he's not even a citizen here. He's a freaking tourist, you know. So, no, I'm with you on that comment, because I totally get it. That's just a new big severe thunderstorm warning coming out for that complex of storms behind us. But the thing is I've seen some really unfortunate things that happen after these tornadoes, and this is why I don't fit in with the crowd, because I think I actually have a brain when it comes to this. And don't get me wrong, there's a good couple handfuls of some other people that do too. You know, one of them's behind me, and then we got Daniel. You know, there's plenty of them, right? But I don't fit in with the little adrenaline junkie crowd, because I don't think these kids realize that all this stuff that they're hoping for and praying for, these big tornadoes, like, they literally rip people's bodies apart and throw them in the middle of the road. Like, these storms do terrible things, and I've noticed that there's kind of like three groups of people out here. There's kind of like the group of people that they're just like, yeah, that's unfortunate, but that doesn't really vibe with me, and that's fine. You've got a group out here that just doesn't give a fuck. They just want to see a tornado rip something up, and they're selfish. They probably don't have kids. Unfortunately, parents probably didn't take good care of them. You know, they don't understand that life is a very limited and kind of valuable thing, and nobody's life deserves to get cut short. They don't fathom that. And then you've got the other group, and thankfully I belong to the other group, people that enjoy seeing these things out here, but we feel horrible and we take a personal responsibility to do something about it when it does. I am trained and equipped, and I will be responding to a tornado that takes a town out. That's what I do, okay? And some people don't like it. I don't give a shit. And the thing is, it's not...
That circulation's going to go right over the Enid Airport.
It's not people, it's weather folks that... Yeah, I copy that. It's weather folks, and it's just... It's annoying because you get canceled for having a heart, basically. But like I said, I mean, I've seen kids killed by these. I've seen kids and adults killed by car accidents and airplane accidents and pink foam. And anybody who's worked in pre-hospital knows exactly what pink foam is. But Jesus Christ, I mean, it's terrible. But everybody will sit there and just hoot and holler about, oh yeah, the tornado. But then 2 seconds before this, it just killed somebody. And it's like, where's the respect? That's right, there isn't any. And, my opinion really differs from people, because a lot of these chasers say, well, it's not our jobs. You know what? You're right, it's not our jobs. And you know what? When I was getting paid $15 an hour on the ambulance, that really wasn't much. And I was overworked. But you could argue that maybe it shouldn't have been my job to respond to somebody's car accident at 4:30 in the morning when I wasn't actually on the clock. Maybe it wasn't my job, because it wasn't, to go assist the ambulance in the next town over, because they're going to have a long response time because they're still at the hospital, and show up in a personal vehicle because that's what we did. Maybe that wasn't my job either, but wouldn't you feel pretty shitty if there's somebody and you're in hurt and desperate need of help, and there's somebody nearby that can help you, but they're not helping you? Wouldn't you feel pretty fucking shitty? That's what I say. And you know what I get a lot of these chasers say? But it's not our job. You know what? If everybody said it's not our fucking job, not a goddamn thing would get done in this fucking world. And you can tell this strikes a chord with me. I really I hate that it's not our jobs. We're to report and observe. You know what? Shut up. If you're going to get in a car and go drive through a town that just got smoked by a tornado, you best be prepared to stop, and you better stop. It's just, that's just how I feel, and I'll take that to the grave. I can't control what other people do. I can only do what I do. And, it's like the comment in there about that being a thing, and I completely agree with it. I mean, that is absolutely one of the concerns that I have all the time is, if we're not going to get to the tornado, we need to make sure that we can get to wherever the tornado just hit in case they need help, And that's the thing. People are like, oh, it's a hero mentality. It's not a hero mentality. It's called doing the right thing, because I'm dead serious, guys. I got kids, and if my kid was seriously hurt in a situation like this, or even if I was seriously hurt, I would want somebody nearby to try to help. And I would probably be pretty effing pissed if somebody was nearby and didn't help. That's just how I feel. I guess I believe that in a world like this, the human nature should be to help other people. And it really irritates me how many people will just drive by a car accident. They'll just drive by a house destroyed. They'll just drive by. They'll just keep driving by. It's not my problem, it's somebody else's problem. Yeah, but you know what? What if you made it your problem? If you make it your problem, you might save somebody's life. And I think that somebody's living, breathing flesh is basically more important than basically anything that you're doing. I don't give a shit what it is. I don't give a shit if your wife's giving birth. Somebody dying on the side of the road is 100 times more important than that. It's just, I can't, it honestly hurts my mental health to think about the fact that people treat human lives and shit as such disposable things that, oh, it's not my job. Cool. If you're ever hit in a car accident, you're thrown out of the vehicle and you're lying there dying, you're going to be very thankful when someone whose job that it is not stops and helps you, is my response to that. And I know the audience really shares that opinion, because that's one of the things that we've proven time and time again on this YouTube channel is the audience that we've caught over here. 100% agrees with it. Like, we have such a good audience and supportive audience. Like, they totally get it. You know, I'm just pissed. Like, we got this stupid bullshit Storm Chaser show on Discovery that Arrow Media produced. My NDA's expired. And they're monetizing the Enderlin tornado because I saw what they're doing. So they've got, I'll be flat honest with you guys, we had 2 mutilated bodies in a field. So they're going to use other people that were there that had nothing to do with the emergency scene to talk about how what they did contributed to helping somebody. Last I knew, a bunch of storm chasers showed up in a fucking driveway because they saw my lights and wanted to know what was going on. And I'm sorry to be that way, but now you've got Discovery monetizing 2 people being mutilated by a fucking tornado by allowing people to lie about it. That's where this world's going. Fuck it. Fuck all that shit. I want nothing to do with it. It's disgusting. I don't give a fuck if it hurts my income to not take these jobs. I don't want a goddamn thing to do with these cocksuckers trying to... Fuck them. I'm sorry, but I am that pissed. Like, I am that fucking pissed about that. Just how disrespectful to these freaking people and their family. Like, what in the hell? What in the hell are you thinking? I hope that family sues that TV network for just wrong information somehow and destroys them. God, it makes me mad. It's bullshit. You know, you've got people don't value other people anymore, and it's bull. Absolute bull. There's people on this Enderlin episode flat out lying through their effing teeth. It's just bull. Absolutely. I don't understand. And then people continue to sponsor and pay and all this crap to these people, and it's like, what are we doing? What happened to Hank? What happened to Reed? What happened to all these people that used to storm chase and do the right thing? And now we got every Tom, Dick, and Harry out here with a fucking iPhone acting like a goddamn idiot and getting paid for it. What the fuck? Oh, you're an idiot with an iPhone that just walked over a dead body on a live stream? Cool, here's a sponsorship. Like, what the fuck? I'm so sick of it. Cancel me. I don't give a shit. I'll work at Walmart. I'm just over it. And I'm sorry to go off, guys, but sometimes I think someone has to go off and talk about it. Because, you know, I know it sounds like it's just me being angry, but this is honestly like stuff that the audience does talk about. Like, these are things that we do talk about, and they need to be talked about. Taylor, I don't know if you have an opinion, but I'm thinking about dropping south and then moving west. I don't really want to be in the core.
It was funny because I actually had just said that on my stream. I'm like, I'm about to ask Vince what his plan is because I don't want to core punch it.
Yeah, as long as we stay in this thing is classic. I don't know how it's not producing a tornado. I'm just... Can I see like Fairmont or whatever? I'm going to go toward that. Oh yeah, Hank's awesome. I love Hank. But I'm just saying, like, whatever happened to that? You know, like, why can't we sponsor and lift up those people and the live streamers that do the right thing? Stand by. Public Safety just reported tornado on the ground, but I don't know if it was this one, and I missed the scan. I'm going to try to cycle it back through.
Yeah, there was another storm spotter that
observed
said that they saw it on the ground as well.
Break, observed. PDS tornado on the ground. Over the airport. Confirmed. Large tornado on the ground by the airport. Doing damage. Alright, large tornado on the ground in Enid. 155520, remember that. Fuck. Alright, Enid police have it on the ground right now. That was Enid police, so locals have it for sure on the ground. Say crossing next to the base. I'm assuming that's the airport.
Yeah, that'd be the airport. There's military there.
It's the base right, but it's just gonna be right south of the base.
Copy that. South side of the base right now. Alright, Enid police have it on the ground.
It might be turning a little bit or south.
Tornado is moving a little bit southeast, east, according to them right now. So it might be moving due east compared to storm motion. Hey, tornado's moving east. It's over the Air Force Base. There is a tornado over the Air Force Base right now in Enid. It's moving east. Municipal Airport up there. Enid, Woodring Municipal. You watch out too.
That far south, I'm at Cleveland and Blue, but it looks like it's kind of trying to track a little further north.
Alright, so we're getting live updates.
Well, I'm a half mile south of Longhorn on 81. It's across 81 right now.
Sounds like it's over the base. This is a confirmed large tornado. I'm gonna take the next road that is reasonable. Alright guys, it has not been, I mean, it just started raining on these, so we might have a better chance. Oh my god, massive tornado. Huge tornado, Taylor, right in front of us. Alright, PDS tornado, everybody with non-emergency traffic, I'd hold it. Okay, they're saying a lot of debris has happened on the east side of 81 from this, so I don't know exactly what it's hit, but it's chewing something up. Huge tornado. Massive, it's gonna be a wedge. It's gonna be a wedge, guys. Massive tornado on the ground doing damage in Enid right now. It is south of 64, south of 64. You're gonna get a glimpse of it again here. Just break for a moment. We're going through precip. We have a massive tornado on the ground in front of us. That thing's huge. This is a confirmed. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Left or right?
Just keep going the way, whatever way we were going. Taylor, you gotta move your car. I can't see. Not his fault. I just can't see out my window. Stand by. Next road. This is probably better. We need to stay a little bit south of it so we can see through the rain. We have a huge tornado on the ground impacting Enid right now. This is an emergency situation at this point. There's a massive tornado just on the south side of Enid. It went over the Air Force Base, probably damage at the Air Force Base, I would imagine. Enid Police Department on the radio, confirming large tornado. We've also confirmed it visually. Power flash is being continued here. We've got a continuing tornado large on the ground. I still have visual, but my driving is taking precedence. Yep. Oh my fucking god. Just, oh my god, dude. Wedge. Gonna be. Center. We may have to take the shot here and wait for it if we can't get a road. Center of the screen, guys. It's becoming a huge wedge here shortly. I'll give this 1 or 2 more roads, but I mean, this is workable, I guess, if we have to. Multi-vortex, according to PD. Gravel. We have a huge multi-vortex, large tornado. Yeah, we're pretty good. Just remember that one we were on, because there was a good gravel one that goes to Fairmont. So once we come back up here, we do have a way back. I just missed it. Copy. We've got an incredibly large tornado on the ground right now. It is in Enid. It appears to be turning into a large wedge. Multi-vortex tornado confirmed by police. We have shit being hit, being picked up, destroyed. This is a damaging tornado right now. Major tornado with a debris cloud. There's a debris cloud on this, guys. Several houses hit, east of 81. Tornado emergency has been issued now for Enid. Taylor, I may stop for 1 second to get a shot at some point here, just past this windmill, FYI.
That's fine, I won't want to before we get into this.
We have a tornado emergency now being issued for the Enid, Oklahoma area. This is an emergency situation. Seek shelter. There's a large damaging tornado ripping things up, potentially hurting, killing. This is a killer tornado here. Multi-vortex tornado on it. You can see it. Multi-vortex tornado on this. This is massive, guys. This is a killer tornado. You need to get out of its way. If you are northeast of south of Enid, if you're east of Enid, along its path, you need to move. This thing is a killer tornado. If you do not move, it is violent. Multi-vortex, large cone, turning into a wedge at any moment. This is a massive tornado tracking off in the northeast. You need to take tornado precautions right now if you're listening to this and you're east of Enid. Reports that a lot of houses have been hit by a local police department. They're saying 2 on the ground, but I think it's multi-vortex. This is an emergency for Enid and east of there. This is a tornado emergency.
You can see it.
Looks like it's still tracking to the northeast, but it's right below what makes sense.
We have waterfalls down.
It looks like it's trying to turn
Standby phone call. Hello?
like more straight north.
Yes, it is. Sir, I'm coming in hot. How hot is hot? It's moving east of Enid. I think we need to stick with it up here. If you know otherwise, I want you to call this phone number right back, okay? Yes, thank you. Phone call from one of the local EMs. They wanted help. It's somebody I know, but I told them to call back with an update. I'm going to stop for a shot. Well, we picked the right storm.
Yeah, we did.
Jesus, this is not good. Goddamn fucker. So one of the county EMA volunteers or whatever just called me and he says, dude, it's bad, can you help? And I said, well, we need to kind of stay on this, but call me back if they want something. Go, 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 go. 1 and 3 are moving.
I'm headed down to Gray Ridge now, but it looks like it's probably about the 4th, and Southgate now still tracking to the northeast.
Radar, does anybody have a track for Fairmont? Do we have concern for this hitting Fairmont? Because if it does, we may want to go there.
so yeah, it's a valid concern.
Okay. Copy that. Railroad. Oh my God. Thank God I slowed down for that. We would have been in the air. Stand by. We have a tornado emergency on the ground right now. This is a confirmed large destructive tornado, possibly killer tornado if you're not careful. It's moving toward Fairmont. Seek shelter right away. This is a large multi-vortex tornado. At times was nearly a wedge. This has the potential to kill you. This has the potential to ruin your life, destroy your house, destroy everything you know and those people that live around you. You need to take this extremely seriously, folks. This is the highest level of an emergency that you can get for a tornado. Right here, tornado moving through populated area. Multiple houses hit in Woodward, or I'm sorry, correction, Enid. Multiple houses hit in Enid. Vance Air Force Base has also been hit in Enid. This is all coming live over the radio from Enid Police. Perhaps getting wrapped in the rain. Tornado's moving east. We're coming up to a north-south road toward Fairmont. Fairmont, you're going to take a hit by this if you're not. You need to be cautious here, guys. Fairmont, take caution. I am extremely worried about Fairmont. We might just need to pre-stage in Fairmont. We will be the first ones there. It's still down in there. I think I'm going to go to Fairmont and just wait for it because it's going to cream them here if it keeps going. I mean, I don't know if we'll be able to even see it in the rain anymore, but still. If it lifts, I'll just go to Enid. I can't see it in there. The rain's blocking it. Watch for power flashes in there. We are approximately 5 miles. Oh, correction, new radar sweep. This tornado appears to be over, I believe the road is Southgate. I'm concerned about Fairmont if it keeps moving east. Fairmont, you are not immediately in absolute danger, but you could be soon. Fairmont, Oklahoma, to the east of Enid. If you are in any of these areas, please. Now is the... This is an emergency on the ground.
Wide angle, I can see it through.
Copy. Oh yeah, I think it's a wedge, isn't it? It could be a wedge.
Break.
Go, Daniel. We see it. Go. Daniel, send. Does anybody in the back end know where Daniel's at?
Daniel's right under the tornado.
Copy that. Do you have any idea what he's needing?
No, I've got this stream up.
I'm checking for a road option right now. I don't really have one. That's all clay. Zach, how's that thing? Is it still?
Oh no, still a big deal. Big ghostly white cone. Large tornado.
Copy that. It must be in the rain. I'm gonna try to...
Don't have a
confirmation of any injuries at this time.
En route. Hard to copy, but we are en route. Copied multiple damage structures, significant damage. South Gate Road, en route.
Thank you. Looks like it's... I can hear gas venting from one property, from what I can tell. Looks like the tornado may be roping out a bit, but take it nice and easy. This is a slow-moving, violent tornado.
Enid Police Department on the radio confirm multiple houses with gas line ruptures, yes.
Let's keep comms clear at all times. 2 second breaks between transmissions.
Yes, everybody hold traffic for 1 second. Let me hit the tones here to clear everybody off. Stand by.
Channel 4.
Everybody monitoring. Switch to channel 1. Hold all traffic. Switch to channel. Alright, we got the cavalry coming now.
Channel 1.
301 back on channel 1. Page has been sent out. Hold traffic unless emergency.
Okay.
Negative copy.
Daniel, all stations, tornado is still ongoing, partially wrapped in rain on the back edge, and it's still ongoing, approximately 150 yards wide.
Copy, still ongoing.
You guys go follow it. I'm just going to see you do a primary assessment, quick hasty search. There are no emergency services where I am. I just want to check to make sure there's no one injured where I am.
We are coming to near your location. I have spoken to a local. They want help. They said there is a lot of damage in the area and to just check the area. So we are actually on the way that way. It's wrapped in rain. We can't see it. We will be standing by.
It's too dangerous to get out at the moment. Just to do a hasty search at the back, and if we safely do it by the numbers.
I copy. I know you're on South, or you're on Gate Road. What's the what's your nearest cross again?
It will be East-South Gate Road, cross of South 16th. That's 16th Street. One police officer or emergency management on scene. I'm going to liaise with him and see what assistance they need.
I copy. I see your location. Services. So right now we're up in the air a little bit. I don't know if she's on the ground up there anymore. It could be. It's just... We'll stand by and see what the weather service does. I have no weather radio.
Now we have one fire department on scene. He's currently doing a haste at the moment.
I copy, Daniel. We're about 5 minutes away. I have to let the tornado go, guys. I have to let it go. We've got people hurt potentially. We gotta help.
Daniel, to all units, fire crews currently next to a high pressure gas venting. I can't sight a propane tank, but keep your distance and we'll liaise as needed.
Yeah, copy. Hearing lots of reports of other areas with the same issue as well. This is sounds like widespread.
Let's do it by the book. Currently secondary threats. Looking at radar. Once this storm clears, we should have a clear run at the back. After this runs through, we should have a clear run on search and rescue, provided there's no other power or gas issues or lighting.
I copy. Lights on? Yes, they are. Daniel, I think Hank is behind us as well, so we might have some folks coming in. Looks like there's some other EMS equipped chasers coming in from the other way too. I'll let you know.
Understood on Lexicom's private direct.
Alright, clear left, clear right, we're going. The visor bar to steady burn there, it's blinding me. I copied the traffic, guys, yes. Very dangerous situation ongoing here.
Now, flash it, continue. This thing has included in itself and is now appears to be moving slightly to the east, approximately 3 miles, 2 miles.
Copy that, Daniel. We are coming in from the east, but I got a visual on where it would be, although I can't quite see it, but I see where it will be.
Well, it'll be located on South 42nd Street, north of South, getting about a mile on that bridge.
Copy that. We're on. Fuck!
Yeah, punch it.
Yeah, we're good as long as we get to this next road. We have an escape route if needed. Appears to be, I think it's gonna stay. I just don't want it to come back on us. Oh my God. Taylor, I'm gonna stop at the next visual before we proceed because I don't want to drive into an occluding tornado. Just get a gauge on this.
I'm good with that.
Today.
1 and 43 are stopped for 1 moment to gauge tornado.
Mute off.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, that sucks.
I'll be completely honest with you. I thought this was way closer than it was. It looked like it was right there. I didn't even see this, did you?
Nope.
I think Daniel's right by where them flashing lights are down there.
I'm gonna change into my boots.
Copy that. I'm gonna give this like 30 seconds. Oh my God, you can hear the waterfall roar. Oh my God. All right, I need my boots on as well. Information for all, no need to respond, but the tornado is still moving east slowly, but it is north of the east-south road that we're all on. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Screw this, I don't want to die. Oh man, it's right there. Oh my God.
Right, all stations. It's re-occluding, it's doing something weird again.
Yes, we are moving for safety. We are, I see where you're at up there. We are heading your direction. That's the escape route.
Get to me.
3012 to Daniel. Are you at your car? Or negative?
Daniel was inside the car, safe.
10-4. 10-4. He's got to be up here where the flashing lights are. We've got debris here, but I don't think that that house looked okay. I think it's north of here. This is probably just like regular storm debris. I don't think this is tornado debris here.
Okay, wait for the rear department. Stay on Highway 81 from Southgate to Longhorn. Every 969 to unit at the Gray Ridge entrance. Gray line, can you close by? 30th group, multiple power lines down. Hey, gas lead in 7289 Gray Ridge.
This may be starting to dissipate. Maybe. It's still on the ground, but could be weakening.
Yeah, we copy. We are approaching you. We are well clear of it.
7-4, where's the tornado?
Alright, I'm worried about that.
Still checking heat from 30th.
Alright, we're going to spotlight these. House hit right here. Fuck. Minor damage.
Daniel's going to head back to where search and rescue may be needed. The primary threat here. It's still ongoing, but I'm just going to head back.
I copy that, Daniel. We're just east of you. I got a couple of houses that are hit, but nobody seems to be around. We're going to continue here.
You're my car, you can move it. Let me know. I'll knock you from the phone. 7-4, you're good. I'll let you know.
All right, we got complete destruction of homes here. Major gas going there. We got a home leveled. Oh,
strong gas smell. Very strong.
I copy, Taylor. Are these houses or are these storage?
They look like storage.
10-4. I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Medical personnel is walking on foot, going down Hutches. So send them their way towards fire truck. They'll be there.
I don't know if we can get past this because there's something on the other side of it.
Steve Street. No, this thing is primarily clear for the moment. I'm going to do it. We'll start down the initial impact area and we'll continue off from there. Sound like a plan?
I'm in and out of the car. We're trying to get that direction. I'll let you know as soon as we get close enough to you to make sense of any of it. We have to go back and around a little bit. It's going to be impassable right here. Cops is going to let us around, but you can't get around. So we're going to go south, and we will be with you as soon as we can. Well, I think we all just ran over barbed wire, so we might be screwed. You good? Yeah. Okay, copy.
694 to 818. Are we need transport for the people that are injured that don't require hospitals to get them out of there?
Taylor, FYI, everybody on this road just took barbed wire across all four. Just FYI, all of us did.
Lovely. Copy.
I mean, I'm still good, just FYI. I think it's been tromped down, but it's been everybody through here.
Understood. I'll monitor my tire pressure. Thank you. Daniel, what units? I'm heading up south 42nd Street. Because a few miles out to the east of
Copy that. I can't look at a map right now. It is like dodging a minefield out here. Anybody in the back end that's monitoring, just keep those in the back of your mind in case anything happens and we need accountability. Just keep these locations being called out in the back of your notepad.
I'll bring it in or pick up my unit.
The 690 670, come down to the command post. That's going to be the storage unit next to some extra medical.
Don't do this one. Do it. It's fresh asphalt. Apologize. Thought it was dirt.
For Central Purple County at 852.
That didn't come through what?
I thought this was mud. It's not. It's hard packed gravel.
Okay, copy.
Blowing everybody. 9129 Block in. Can somebody text 9070 68 cell phone number? North of 90 got on you. Block 30 south of Brookside.
Alright, that house is good. Should have went north of here. Oh, fuck. Hello. Damn it. This thing won't answer. What is going on right now? Go. Attempted to get onto East Southgate and go west. There's a deputy with the road blocked. I didn't even argue it because there's an even bigger obstacle on the westbound side of him. Bunch of power lines, barbed wire, etc. Yep.
Do we have anything holding?
Copy.
Last unit, you're broken. 9126 headquarters, I'm 10A.
Yeah, I see it, dude. I'm aware. I appreciate that guy pointing out the power line, but I definitely see it. Good guy.
I got pulled for something else. I couldn't find any of the firefighters to collect those. Someone was trying to collect Kim lights to start marking houses.
This is gonna cut a tire. Where's the fucking power line at? Right there. It's actually not a power line. That is the guy line. That's a guy wire, but I still don't want to hit it. Repeat. Gotta make sure he's not telling me something's wrong.
I didn't say nothing.
Let me know my clearance. It's a guy wire, not a cable or not a power wire.
You're good. Keep going. Yep, you're clear.
Thank you.
Autos race clear.
It's a chain link fence. I think, is this a landfill?
18694. Go ahead.
Power line there. Power line, where does the power line go? Just want to make sure we don't get hung up on this because this is solid. Yep. It's right here, but I don't think that's the power line. I think that's the fence. That's the fence.
That's the fence. We can get over.
I just want to make sure we can rip through here without hitting the stump. That'll be my fucking luck. Somebody's come through here.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was gonna go up to that cop, but then I looked back there and there was like, I don't know what the hell it was on the road. It looked like a fucking barn.
We're good.
So, what a mess. Just take it slow. Easy. Better to be safe than sorry. Guy wire is non-energized wire. It's literally just a cable helping hold up the pole.
Is there anyone near 91?
But you need to be cautious with those too, because if they're touching a pole, they're energized.
Are residents or
I think that was a landfill maybe back there, if that helps anybody out.
186 headquarters, where's the command post?
I think this is where Daniel was. Yep, that's where Daniel was. Daniel's up here a ways.
Just south of the overpass on South River. That's 18794.
Go. Copy. We are moving west right now. We cleared it. On 16th is passable. As long as it's not a car, it's passable. Subaru, Equinox, four-wheel drive, all-wheel drive. You're good. Clear.
Daniel, 2 Vince.
Go ahead.
Okay, at this time, 42nd Street has been cleared. That's where the tornado occluded upon itself. 2 properties checked, 1 destroyed. It was an outbound, it was like a farming property. It wasn't a non-resident.
I copy, Daniel. We passed where you initially were. We are almost to 81 and Southgate. 81 and Southgate.
Southgate and roads leading to the north of Southgate and south of Southgate are the primary impacts. When that tornado was at its peak, it was in a rural area crossing Southgate. So the damage you'll see on Southgate road itself, north and south of there.
Yeah, Daniel, I know.
Hasty search.
Copy that. Are you, whereabouts are you at? Are you up here where the fire trucks are?
Headquarters.
Heading back up to the location on Southgate where the tornado crossed the road. So if you play back radar, I'll be heading back towards you. Look out for Barbara.
I don't know where that's at. I don't. Taylor, that road we just passed may be the one to take if this is all going to be impossible.
291, 13, 10, 8. Yep, I agree. Which it looks like they have this all blocked.
I don't know if it's blocked because they're staged here or blocked because it's blocked. I'll check.
9113, 4400 South River. No, it's 600 quarters. If there's any confusion on the command post, just put it there. It's at the corner.
Get out of the car for a moment, checking.
25, 90, 90. Press A firm on your question. They're in the vehicle? Affirmative. You just hang tight with it. We're not going to be able to get that out without equipment. Sound good.
Taylor, this is an MBA. It's unrelated. Copy. Where those cars went, we can go through. It's a vehicle versus something totally unrelated. Copy that.
2003, you can unlock it.
Somebody needs to go, guys.
High quarter, the vans is Fall 10-2. They're trying to coordinate to get some of their fire trucks out to help us. Where do we need people now? I believe all of the Great Ridge Edition has been accounted for. We're going back to the command post, try and get a map and start seeing if we've got everybody. 694 to 818, they're working on it right now. 694.
I'm gonna probably go around these guys.
Do you need any more personnel?
Come on, what are we doing? Chasers.
986 to 818. Control clear 721 morning side. It's unknown. I'm trying to tell the residents back to the command post so we can start getting that hit count.
No, fuckhead, I'm not staying out of anybody's way. I ran a fucking ambulance company, get fucked. Not dealing with your dumbass shit in this chat. We've got an emergency situation here. Get fucked.
Kingfisher, Alfalfa, Stillwater PD, Mercy, and Miller. We're in medical or event for 5502.
Alright, so it's cleared here. It's going to be back off to the... We're going to have to take something, whatever boulevard.
Headquarters have huge cul-de-sac on Ridge Split. The first left after you get to Great Ridge, I've got a family of 4 been in the basement.
Taylor, do you have any idea if this stuff up here to our right might be impacted? Because we've got to be barely on the back side of this.
I do not.
Daniel Devins, just so you know, South 30th Street cleared. One police officer. officers have just blocked the road due to down power lines that are impassable at this time. We'll continue across the south gate.
I copy that. I just don't know where these roads are at. We have no way to know. It's just we're moving around too much. Is that east of 81?
That will be your primary east-west road. 30th,
I know that.
29th, all those will feed to the north of that.
I don't even have
just
those.
checking each 1 mile grid by one as I head back to the known damage zone, which has the major hazmat issue with the gas.
He's well east of here. Taylor, he's east of us. So it's going to be these residential areas.
Copy.
I'm going to take this main road here around.
The unit that needed medical is 5502 Pikes Peak. Okay. Get your bodies down there and give me some signs so I can find out how to get them to you, and we're bringing it.
Go. We got a guy over there on, I think he said 29th and 30th area east of 81 at the cross of the main road. He's checking. I don't know if he's got some cops with him or what, but they're checking. I can't find this shit. Yes. What are you driving? Because I just had a black Durango that was obviously a cop in front of us. Is that... Okay, I have a white Durango. You can't miss it. Hit your lights or something so I know it's you. I don't think we're exactly... You're going to be... Stand by. Go. Stand by. He's calling on the radio.
Okay, down to Vince, all stations have checked in with fire department. They've closed the road. That will be the east-south gate road, both directions, due to a major gas leak. That's what feeds in it, apparently. They can't shut it down. I don't think it's an external tank. They can't do search and rescue. They've got the resources they need, and there's no other active search and rescue incidents they need assistance with.
That's not what I have on the phone, Daniel. We're going to handle it, okay?
We are clear to proceed on and have a break.
Okay, I'm going to finish something because I have an EMA or whatever person on the phone right now asking for assistance with something. I will let you know what this advises. I'm trying to rendezvous with him at the moment. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. Where are you at?
That's what we were advised.
I got steady burning lights on right now, and there's an Explorer behind me with flashing lights. You can't miss it. I think we're probably going to come across here in a second.
I got people over there, emergency vehicles. I just got a hold of walk on this.
You broke up.
1890, 81. We're going to pick up them down there to get them loaded. Get it out.
Affirmative. So, the 412, it's going to be south of 412, is it not? Because there was mentioned there's the house with the gas leak or the shop.
We're walking back out to move our cars.
Yeah, that's where it's not passable. I mean, like you can't go through there. You just can't. Yes, 100% unpassable.
to the main post. We have a loader up there trying to get through.
Okay, I'm behind a cop right now. Is this you? Oh, okay, never mind. That's a state trooper. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna head toward the municipal airport, and if we can't catch up between them, then it's gonna be isolated to that zone. I'm behind one of the Oklahoma troopers right now, if that helps you at all. Let me make this very clear. You do want assistance, correct? Okay. I'm gonna let you know as soon as I hit the airport if I haven't seen you. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yes, I promise. The 90-20 in either direction. Just due east now. Bateman. 90-59, they were 969, they were due eastbound.
Go. No, negative. I've not made it out of town yet. Because the concern is also going to be 412 going east, and then all those north-south roads that go south off of 412, those are potentially going to have been impacted also because for probably 5 to 10 minutes after this went through town, you guys had this on the ground between 412 and South Gate, or 64 rather, 64 and South Gate is where you guys had this on the ground still. So you're going to want to check Roop Drive, and then there's going to be 42nd Street are going to be the two that I'm eyeballing right now. Correct.
I see 2085 and 2098.
I'm passing on cue right now. I'm going to check, stand by, 30 Street to Roop, R-U-P-E Street. I know 30 has been checked, but I do not know about that Roop. I think it was over Roop or potentially over that airport when it came through. We had eyes on it. Yes, so I would check that. Yep.
If we can, we don't see 2012.
Okay, call me. Bye.
And 2003. Fire chief anywhere up there? I'm 694 headquarters. Can you page Chief Courier? Okay, are we going to need transport? We've got a couple churches that have opened up some doors for them.
No answer. Taylor, the consensus was Roop Street and Market Street up here would be the last of the concern because it's sure south of 64. He was telling me on the phone, so it would not have been anything north of 64. So I'm gonna go straight on Market and then south and then just in that vicinity because this is, I think this is where it continued after we stopped to see it, and then nobody was able to get on the other side of the road.
Copy that.
694. Oh, go ahead. I'm sending all the residents to 9069 and 9119. It's going to be right inside the Gray Ridge entrance, just on the south side of the road before the first house. So we start getting a head count. A little bit of both. Okay.
Taylor, if we come across him, it's going to be a like red unmarked Explorer. I told him to hit his lights when we go by him, but I don't think he's where he thinks he is either.
Understood. Okay, bye.
Copy, so yeah, it was on that path for first time one.
So we are on the northern extent of any damage. Anything off to our left, not a thing. Everything to our right is in question.
How many people are we talking about?
I'm going to stop for this because I think we might want him to be able to turn here. So I'm going to stop traffic.
We're at Fox Drive and 81.
I don't know about these plaza centers. I don't even know where this is, guys.
694, we got one at 515 Ridgeway. She's staying in her house. She says she's fine, just so everybody knows.
You can turn here, dude.
Okay. How many people are we going to need transport for? 694, at this time, we are good. I don't know that we're going to need many transports.
To right now.
Okay.
We just weren't sure if the road is blocked by damage or something.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. We didn't come from that way, so. Taylor, they're gonna go down this road. They came from straight. I don't think they're from here. I think it's mutual aid. So they don't even know where the gas leak's at. So they're gonna go down this road.
Copy.
Or not, I don't know.
Okay.
I think that's mutual aid, guys. They had no idea where Southgate Road was, but I wanted to be.
To Vince.
Go ahead.
They now have a tornado warning. It's all rain embedded near the Douglas area. Just so you're aware.
That's not going to impact us, is it?
We're in the clear. Completely in the clear. There's no other storms nearby. Nothing downstream, upstream.
Copy that. I just had a roadside with, I believe it's mutual aid fire coming in, and this road down here hasn't been checked. I don't know which one it is. We're going to check it quick before we get out of here. They're going to check the one that we were going to go down. It sounds like, like you said, most of them have been checked, but some of these guys don't even know. They didn't even know where the tornado went, so we've advised them a little bit, so hopefully this will help out.
Yeah, well, I've checked in with the fire department, which are blocking the road on the main road of impact, and the ones in that area, and they had what's happening at the moment, but they had to isolate gas. It's a major gas leak, and they can't even really get to it.
Oh, I know. We were parked right there and had to peel out of there. It was, I don't know if you witnessed it, but it is, it's got to be a huge pipeline. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, well, that was next to me. Yeah, you'll see the photo.
Copy that. We are over by the municipal airport. We'll check the area and then be in service probably.
They're open, and we've had several other services that are over there. Yeah, good. If we can get here on 620 bridge, waiting for a full shuffle, they cannot block.
Getting the impression the damage may have been a little bit isolated.
Red Cross flexion point.
I don't know how much water's under here, guys. We're going to gauge it with the tires.
804, 803. We actually have 3 people down here. We pulled up out of the house. Calling Garfield.
Alright, motor 3's clear.
Copy.
Serving wind 620 ridge. Okay, 969, is there somebody at the command post for the vehicle that can get to 620 ridge to transport people out? Depending on the address. 620 ridge.
Alright, so the local wants us to check this region on the backside because I guess mutual aid, everybody's going into town. This stuff up here is not really getting checked. So we'll do our due diligence here. And thankfully, I'm pretty familiar with one of the locals here that's on the public safety here. Still haven't come across him. I think he's down there on the east side of this airport.
No further damage has been reported.
I'm gonna go down here and see if there's any damage on this road and come back out. We're by the airport. Taylor, I was just gonna do a loop in here and check if there was anything on this road. This is the airport entrance, but I'll probably loop back around and then go around. I just wanted to, because there should, you would think this would be in the path down here, because this is right where it was when we were pulled over. But I'm honestly not seeing anything or hearing any reports from right in this spot.
I'm taking these on number, so send them my way.
Well, this is also where that initial circ was, so I would have thought something around here too.
Yeah, and there's the gate, so anything's gonna be in the gate.
Okay, Dan DeVince got update from the local sheriff.
986 to someone down south. Is northbound open because we're getting people up here.
You're kind of broken, but try it anyway.
694 to 80.
Dan to Vince on liaison radio. Do you copy?
Yeah, it's hard. You're a little bit broken, but just try it anyway.
Okay. I've spoken to the sergeant from Enid Police. Apparently, multiple resources inbound and available to assist with certain risks required. So we're clear.
Yeah, I understand that, Daniel, but I'm on the phone with somebody else from the area. I have to complete something for them. They also have authority here too. I will be done in just a minute. If he has an issue with it, he can come find me and pull me over. I have to complete what they're asking me because I have somebody from their county emergency management on the phone here, and they wanted something checked, so I'm gonna go check it. But we will be clearing out of here as soon as I get a chance to clear out of here, because we're gonna have to snake our way back around here too, because everybody is just stopped in the middle of the road in town. Like, it's a hell of a time to get through there.
Understood.
Okay, this is 40, no, this is 78th. This must be that subdivision. As long as Farmland Road, as long as that's clear, then that takes care of everything from this area. Let me call this guy. Shit, I gotta get this off. Hang on. Hello? Okay. Are you... I am at Farmland, and that spot going into... Yes.
That spot going into the municipal airport, whatever road, that there was nothing, but I don't know who the mutual aid fire was, but somebody was checking that south road through there. The one where I first talked to you, where you wanted me to take a right. I don't know exactly where I'm at, but we haven't come anywhere across you. This is the, there's like a refinery over here. Yeah. So, correct. So where the gas leak is going to be basically south of here, but a little bit west of here. Correct. The roads that had the debris on them that was not enough that you couldn't pass them was 16th, and then I think there was one that connected to 16th, but it was like 16. 16 was right over there by where that gas leak was. Does that sound right? Correct. I think it was 16 and Southgate Road. Correct. South of there, maybe like a half a mile, but none of the homes were hit. The tornado should have been north, so all that was just something else. I think it was a landfill or something with the fences. I'm trying to check. I'm just going eastbound at this point because this thing should have had like a northern extent of this damage, but it's not here. So this road's fine. Like it's had to have been well south of here. Daniel, the other guy that's been out there walking around and shit, was saying that subdivision area down there, I believe. Yeah. Right. Okay. So how about I just take this all the way? Well, what would help you out the most?
694 to 818.
I just crossed railroad tracks. Is that? Where do you want us? Because I can go all the way as far east as you want. Do you want me to go to... I gotta find that. Spell it. Oh, okay. So that's where it would have went over toward Fairmount or whatever.
964 has a map. There's not many people marking their addresses off.
Taylor, I'm on the phone. Are you okay with going to this next road, taking a right, looping around, and then coming back out by Fairmount or Fairmont, and then calling that? Okay. He's good. Well, I don't know if it actually made it there or not, but it would have been for sure west of there. So, yeah, right.
Okay, 694 to 818. When you get the names, go down, bring your team out. We have OHP.
Yeah, hang on.
And 3 other task
Yeah, I'll hang
forces
on.
going to come in and do a secondary.
Well, this road might be flooded out on me, so I'll have to hold on that thought here. Never mind. We're good. Yeah. Okay. So I'm coming up right now on... It doesn't have a name on the map. Yes. Yes. It's not even on the map. It's just gravel. Can I get down this? Well, I don't know about that, but... South, yeah, it eventually hits 440, but I think we might be east of it because I'm east of the refinery looking factory thing. Yeah. If you want, yes. That will clear South Gate all the way to 64. So then that will let you know if this is too far. Yeah, exactly. Taylor, he says this is a good road. I'm going to take it down to South Gate and then go east to get out of here. But they just want to know if this is the eastern extent of it. So I guess this will tell us. But he says we shouldn't get stuck.
Sounds good to me.
Headed in Green Ridge. Make your way back to the entrance at 81.
Okay. Do you just want to like? That's fine. I got the phone up to my ear just in case, but yeah, I'm gonna just keep me on here for a minute. I'll let you know. There's power back here. Yeah. Taylor, if it gets worse after this railroad crossing, I'm going to call it on this road. I don't know if this is getting worse or not. He doesn't think it will, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just glad I'm right in your tracks right now.
Yeah, he says this is a really bad crossing. Okay, I think we're good. If this continues here, otherwise I'll have to cancel. I was just talking to my other guy. It's, well, I'm on the gravel at the tracks. Does it get better? Okay. Well, it definitely was not back there, so. I just passed a cemetery. This is 440 road. Nothing. No, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. I'm probably going to say it's probably clear. I can see Enid from here. Like, I don't see anything at all. It didn't come through here. So it would have been east of, or west of here, rather. Yes. Great confidence, yes. Because this is where we saw it. Probably... We were probably like probably like 1.5 miles to the west of here, and it looked like it was dying out. Right. I'm at Southgate now, at basically Fairmount, so I'm gonna say you're good. Yeah, you're back at that where the gas leak was then. So yeah, my apologies on that misunderstanding. I thought we were up here, but whatever. You're just behind us or something. So. Okay, Southgate, we're at Fairmount, whatever. Are you like clear? Like you good? I have the radio on right now. Yep. I know, I hear it. Okay. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. Happy to help. If you need anything, let me know. We'll be in the area all day tomorrow. But I with confidence, I would say it's not east of the airport whatsoever. Okay. See you. So I was been on the phone with this dude from EMA. And their biggest thing was they just want to know how far east the damn thing went. And I told them, like, well, it's not this far east for sure. So that's probably it. You able to mute your audio? Oh, there's a freaking bug in here. Fuck. Oh man, we're right by... Oh shit, I didn't realize we were by like I-35. Yeah. I didn't realize how far east we were. I thought we were like over by Woodward.
When you were saying we got a route around town, I'm like, we're already out of town.
Well, obviously I can't go this way because... But, I mean, if we just go south on 81, that's El Reno.
I would just say let's do El Reno.
All right, I'll book it when I make sure I can get out the hell out of here because I know we can't go that way.
We can't go that way.
So
Actually, let me make sure there's availability.
that's a good point. As I say, otherwise we could go that way until the gas leak and then go left because we knew that road was good. But
I'd rather not go that way. Nobody in that town knew how to drive.
well, you're not wrong.
You might notify Fleet that I have a flat tire on stage right out here in front of Brave Bridge. Unit number 2032. Can you find someone that can block northbound traffic at 30th and Southgate?
What's that?
93 bucks.
I'm unable. I got to block traffic east and west on Southgate at 30th because of this major gas leak. 967 headquarters. I'm in Hutchins, so I can head that way. Sorry about anything. We'll head that way.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, El Reno's got availability, so I'll probably go there. I mean, it's based. Well, honestly, that and Yukon are the same place, basically. So. Yep. It is like 10 minutes longer to go this way and then down, but there's a tornado warning right there. Oh shit. Well, we can't go that way. I don't want to go get hail because I didn't realize the storm's still right here.
I'm fine with sitting for a minute. Unless you really want to go through Enid again.
Well, I can't get on 81 this way, so we'd have to go around it somehow anyway. God, this
road that goes straight north. Oh, fuck, you're right. We gotta get south.
Yes, and that stupid storm is... Well, you know what? That storm's probably going to be... It wants to take us down 74. The storm should be past that. I think by the time we get over there. I mean, it's already over top of it. I don't know. This is dumb. All right. Whatever. Can't even figure out how to freaking drive to the hotel.
586, 818. I got a travel nurse up here. One deal. Not anyone to haul
down that real muddy road, does it?
Well, now they're trying to get help at the church. I don't know what these guys are doing. Now, I just was about to turn the radio back up and say we should not go this way. We should go the other way.
986 to 818. I got a nurse up here who wants to help.
Nobody can get their radios to work out here tonight.
Dispatch to all units, we have fleet management en route with extra spare tires.
Time.
Contact. We have
Contacts.
any units at St. Mary's?
Hey, you got your radio on?
Time.
Hold on a second. I'm out. Sorry, I had a report that somebody was having some issues and might have needed help over there, but they are good. Well, I mean, I think they are having issues, but they're good.
Mute off.
Anybody that is still monitoring, looks like incident's cleared. Appreciate everybody's help. Sorry for the high tensions there. We all had like 4 people on the phone with everybody at once. I just talked to another guy that's over there by the other side of the airport cutting up trees on Roop Road. Sounds like they've all been cut now, so we are probably clear going to El Reno. And I guess they're taking all of the volunteers also, if it's anybody needs the information, all the volunteers, EMS, fire, nurses, whatever, telling them to go to the church. Whatever that means, I guess going to the church.
I went ahead and booked Del Reno. Alright.
right, I'll do that. And that's really kind of our only option, I guess. I haven't looked at tomorrow, but I did earlier and it did not look that great. So I'm probably taking a pass.
Yeah, last time I looked, it was basically all Arkansas, and I'm not chasing Arkansas.
I don't think left makes...
Yeah, I've got it pulled up now. Still southeast corner of Oklahoma, northeast corner of Texas,
I don't know what GPS is
and Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi.
Thanks. This is routing me a different way now. I don't know what it's doing. I'm just going to the damn hotel. I don't... Google Maps can take me through a cornfield, and I'll probably do it at this point. They are, it sounds like they're still having a little bit of a hard time here. What's coming across the radio. I'm not even quite sure if they know what's going on. It sounds like a mess.
Okay, has everybody from the original
I believe we were in a dead spot. You said having a hard time and then dead.
I was just saying they're trying to organize people, but it sounds like they're having a really hard time on the radio. I mean, they're not. It sounds like they've got like 2 command posts. They're going to the wrong one. It's a mess in there still, I guess. I don't know if I have enough room to...
This is a lot.
Well, from when we were standing outside the car there, I kept hearing they're trying to get some help to go to these churches, I guess. They got people showing up to help. So I think it's more for preventative, but I don't think there's like actively any other emergency going on other than just everybody showing up. But yeah, that's an interesting way for them to come in.
Stand by a minute. Everybody took shelter because of the rain. We're trying to find where everybody went.
Well, just after I got done telling everybody how important it is to stop and help people, we ended up with a tornado emergency in Enid. So if that's not a sign, I don't know what else is. But a couple of things I want to note. I had to go off on a couple of people in the chat for telling me to mind my own business stuff. Something I want you guys to know. I was talking to a gentleman here who's a local, okay, part of the emergency management operation here. that's going on, getting intel, giving some feedback and such. Also, I have been an EMT for 12 years. So to come into the chat and tell me, oh, you got no place being there, bullshit. We come across houses that are destroyed, we check them. That's what we do. So that's why I'm not going to tolerate the baloney anymore. Not tolerating the baloney anymore. So I know the F word offends some people, but unfortunately there are some people that we have to use words like that to communicate with because it's the only thing to get it through their thick skulls because they think that they got an armchair quarterback this from their couch. So unfortunately, there are people in this world that have to hear that word to take any sort of action. That's why we say those words. And, we have live storm chasing going on. This is not a family-friendly thing. This is not meant to be fun necessarily in situations like that. It's meant to get information out. And when we get people coming in here, telling us, oh, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong. All they do is they clog up the chat. There might be people in here that need that information. So, we quickly switch into, an emergency resource here for people that need it.
Hello, sir.
So I appreciate everybody who stuck with us. I appreciate everybody who participated. But I just want to make something clear that, when an emergency happens, I'm not particularly out here to make friends, all right? We're out here to do a job. And when there's an emergency, the job is reacting to the emergency.
Channel 1.
So I just appreciate everybody's understanding that while you may be upset with things that get said and the way things run, that I have to do things a certain way because sometimes people's lives depend on it and our own lives depend on it. We do not want to get hurt or killed by these things while trying to help. You heard, we had Taylor back there, we had Daniel that was up there. Daniel was past the tornado. It was past him. But, we have multiple people on the radio trying to figure out where this thing's at. I didn't even see it. Daniel saw it. I didn't even see it. It was right next to us. That thing could have easily smoked us. So that's why you have to be very cautious with what you're doing and not be stupid because you can get hurt. But I was just giving everybody the talk on the way up here about how important it is to help people and do the right thing. And I didn't even finish the conversation and we ended up with a tornado emergency. So I want to say one thing, Taylor and I looked like a bunch of freaking idiots for missing that first one, but my God, we looked pretty damn smart for not missing that second one. Would have loved to have been a little bit closer, but we did what we could have. And if that popcorn chicken wouldn't have taken so long, we might have made it. But I've got a very, very beautiful picture. Unfortunately, I did post one of them.
How you doing on gas? I'm all right. The gas line ain't on yet, but I am at a quarter, so I'm just curious how you're doing too.
I need gas, but it is not an emergency yet.
Okay, good. I just wanted to know if you also needed gas, because I know you haven't gotten it since earlier today.
Yeah, I'm still on that tank from what I got, believe it or not.
You're shutting down for the night due to storms?
Okay. I got 60 miles, and I got 64 to El Reno, which means we should be good, because I guarantee there's somewhere on the way.
Yeah, I'm only 10 less than you. I've got 55, Billy.
Yeah, I think Hennessy has gas.
Danvor.
But I did post one picture from when the tornado was not doing damage, but out of respect of...
Well, that was a day, huh?
Out of respect of everybody, I'm going to kind of hold off on any sort of content from that, because I hope nobody was killed. That was a potentially killer tornado.
Where are you ending up, Mr. Aiden?
I'm heading in the general direction of Bartlesville because I'm still northeast of there.
Is that where you're sleeping tonight, or you're just headed in that direction?
I don't know yet. I feel.
I feel that, buddy.
I couldn't believe it. Like, after all the driving that I did all afternoon, like, I was getting ready to shut down my stream, and I looked, and I was like 60 miles from Emporia, and I was like, you're kidding, right?
I kind of forgot that you were up there. No offense. I totally forgot you were out.
Nice.
Well, today was a day, because that was 2 significant tornadoes. I mean, I don't know, maybe if there was like, I don't know if any of them were broken up into technically more than one or not, but I mean, regardless, that verified a little bit farther south, but still.
Yeah, like late afternoon, I looked at the map and I was like, holy crap, you guys are way down there.
This thing basically went from nothing to something in about like 5 minutes over Enid. I mean, they really didn't have any warning, and it's not because the weather service dropped the ball, it's because the storm looked like garbage and then went to like maxi cone almost wedge on the ground in like 5 minutes.
Your thunderstorm is located near Vance. There's a 60-mile-an-hour wind and quarter-size hail.
Yeah, and they can't catch a break. New severe thunderstorm warning for Enid.
I'm not sure. I don't know if that was for certain the same tornado on the ground the whole time, or if there was actually 2, because when it went back up in the rain there for a while, I honestly thought that it was done and then it came back out, but I don't know if that was 2 or not. So whoever pulled the trigger on the tornado emergency today, I think deserves a pizza party and a raise, because that went from tornado warning to tornado warning to confirmed emergency in minutes. So whoever pulled the trigger on that at the weather service, I think really made the right call. They made the right call on that. I understand that what we had was not, was not good, but listen, it could have been worse if that thing would have been like a mile north. If that would have been 1 mile north, it would have went right through Enid. I mean, can you imagine if that was 1 mile north?
Police flying up from behind.
Well, he better catch up, because I'm still doing like 60, and he's still sitting back there. I mean, I don't really have anywhere to pull over, so he better hurry up. I can slow down, but I can't really get over. That was our road anyway.
Bob 96.
A freaking fire truck, Jesus Christ. So apparently we got on the right storm, unfortunately. But seriously, guys, if that would have been a mile north, I mean, imagine how horrible that would have been. I mean, worst case scenario that would have been. Like, oh my God. Imagine if that thing would have been 1 mile north.
Would have been a whole different story.
See, I kind of thought that it was based on the way that it was moving, but they got really lucky on that one because there really wasn't much out there. I mean, there's a couple out, there's that subdivision, but they're lucky because there ain't that much. But I remember last time I went through Enid, and it was like bumper to bumper traffic, like the time of day that was coming through. So that would have been a big deal.
Yeah, genuinely thankful it did not.
We just got done talking about how these tornadoes destroy people's lives, guys. So, and then it happened. 5 minutes after I made that comment that these will destroy people's lives, we ended up with a life-destroying tornado coming through town. Just not. I hate this. This is not good. So, you really don't want to see this. Like, I don't know. It's not good. It's really tough to try to manage. Dang it, dead zone. Now the signal just had to, like, I don't know, Wi-Fi's being weird or what. It just kind of figured itself out. But it's tough because we are useful when we are transmitting this information. But it's extremely annoying to have to kind of manage the live stream. Like, I kind of just want to shut the live stream off when this happens. But then we're kind of missing the opportunity of helping people by knowing where it's at. A lot of people running into town still, but I think it's just kind of more of mutual aid type thing. I don't think there's any sort of like additional collapse or emergency going on there. Like I said, everything seems to be pretty well calmed down. I don't know what kind of messed up intersection this is. But this guy's just blinding the piss out of me. Oh, the cop. You don't even have your headlights on. Dude, that cop didn't even have his headlights on.
That's why I flashed them. I was like, what the hell is this dude doing?
I just assumed it was a chaser. I'm like, what are we doing here?
That's a massive response still going.
Well, they had made a request that anybody who shows up to volunteer that is useful to send them to the church. So obviously they're taking, like, they want assistance, but I don't know which church. There's like 12. But I think this is all just like their backfill coming in. I don't know, because it's pretty delayed here. So I don't know where they're coming from, or I imagine down on I-40. I can't tell who any of these people are. I can't tell who any of these departments are.
I find it funny they're running radar still, though.
You gonna mute your mic for a second?
Yep, stand by.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's some karma right there.
Yep.
That's fucking stupid. People's lives are fucking literally getting destroyed, but you're telling people to like and subscribe.
Well, now he's gonna like and subscribe and speeding ticket.
Good.
Actually, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna say names, but there's a chaser that I guess was saying how awesome that tornado was and was like and subscribe. This is amazing. Oh my god, and was just like cheering for this tornado as it's like potentially killing people. Potentially. I don't think it did, but it had the potential, you know. And I was just like rooting for this tornado to like tear things up. And we just passed him, pulled over on the side of the road by the cop running radar, so he's probably getting a speeding ticket. So that's just karma if I've ever seen it. That's so sad. Like, I don't know how anybody can want that to happen. I mean, I kind of wonder if there's a mental disorder with somebody like that that's like cheering for this. I'm not talking about a tornado in a field, but when you've got a tornado hitting houses and stuff, how can you be cheering for that? Like, that's got to be a mental disorder, doesn't it?
Don't you hate it when people think you have your high beams on and they flash the high beams at you, like right before they pass you, so you don't have a chance to burn their retinas back?
I just think it's really like it's got to be a mental disorder to be getting like aroused by people's lives getting destroyed. Like, there's kids in these homes, there's adults, there's old people, there's pets in these homes getting destroyed, and we're gonna sit there and be like, oh my god, this is the most incredible thing ever. Yeah, tornado, yeah. Like, you know, it's one thing to be impressed by it and be like, oh my god, wow, look at that, you know, that's one thing. But these people that are like and subscribe, this tornado is amazing, and it's like, it's hurting people and ruining their lives. Like, I get it, I see both sides, but it makes me think it's a legit mental disorder. It's like there's people's lives getting destroyed and it's like they're literally getting off on it. Like, I saw the video clip, like this guy's about to cream his pants, like he's literally about to cum in his pants. I don't know what to tell you. It's disgusting. Like, what is mentally wrong with you? That, I'm dead serious. Like, this guy is legit having an orgasm over this tornado hurting people. Like, that's disgusting. Like, it's just, it's like, what kind of mental disorder is that? I just, god damn, that bug scared the shit out of me again. Jesus. But, it just irritates me that there's people like that out there. Like, it's a terrible situation. Like, I'll probably come back out here tomorrow and see if anybody needs any help with anything. Because I have time to. So we'll probably come back out tomorrow and just make sure there's not, like, somebody being forgotten about. Because what'll sometimes happen in a situation like this is, you know, you get the Red Cross, you get this and you get that. But sometimes there'll be families that kind of, I don't want to say forgotten about, but they get kind of brushed over. And it's not necessarily anybody's fault. It's just that they weren't able to get to the right people or whatever. And sometimes if you just drive around on your own, you can kind of find people that need something. And sometimes they just need a saw. Sometimes they just need phone charger or something. So I will definitely probably come back up here tomorrow and just do a check. Because, I don't know, guys, there's, you know, if you want to finish the conversation from earlier, you know, I've seen some pretty horrific things in my time, and some of them really destroyed my life for the rest of my life. And, you know, there's some calls for service that honestly ruined my life, and I think about them daily. And it's even if it's not tornado related, it's still, you think about how horrible somebody's life can be. And a situation like this, you know, somebody's life just got made horrible. Like, you don't want to even wish that on people you hate. And it's really sad to see things like this happen, because, you know, I actually didn't hear reports of injuries. I haven't heard any. I've heard some people needing help out of houses, but I have not heard injuries. I don't have any official info, though. That's just all I know. But it's just really sad to see things like this happen and people get screwed because of it. I don't know, it could happen to any of us, guys. I mean, a tornado could hit your house tomorrow, and I'll tell you one thing, you will be very, I tell new storm chasers this often, that you will be very thankful that a stranger showed up to help you with no motivation other than to help you. Not to live stream it, unless, you know what I mean, not to profit off it, but to help you. If, let's say a tornado hits your house or you're in a car accident, you will be very appreciative if a stranger does that for you. So it might be a good idea to do that for somebody else. Like, it's really tough out here because I don't want to say that people aren't compassionate anymore, but it seems like every day I notice that more and more people are not helping each other. And I don't mean changing a tire on the side of the road. I'm not talking about minor things like that. I'm talking about like big things like this. I mean, there's so much hatred in this freaking world. And you've got people like in a situation like that, a tornado hits their house, and you've got a convoy of people, able-bodied, strong men, whatever you want to call some of these ass clowns, pussies basically, but still, you got these people driving by and nobody's stopping. Like my honest to God question is, if somebody comes up to you and says you have two choices, keep driving and somebody bleeds out or dies or is paralyzed or something because nobody stopped and helped them, or stop and help. That's basically it. You guys heard Daniel up there, he stopped what he was doing to help people or make sure that people didn't need help. You know what I mean? People do it. I just don't understand how anybody can possibly, with their right mind, drive past things like this and not do their due diligence to make sure that people are okay. My grandmother is 87 years old. And if she came across a town that just got hit by a tornado, she would put her car in park and she would make sure everybody's all right. We used to have a very old lady on our ambulance, and she went to call people. You gotta help each other in these situations. I just gotta be humans again. Fuck's sakes. Should go give that cop a patch. I don't know. We gotta be like Zach. We gotta start farming out these patches more.
Mute off.
Holy shit. What a day. God, I don't know about you, but I felt like a fucking idiot for missing that first one. And then Daniel's like, oh, there was barely any hail in that core. I'm like, well, I guess we could have went.
We could have punched it. I think the northern one.
Did you see Daniel's picture?
Dude, he got picture of the year right now.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He absolutely is.
Yep. I think he was the only one really there too. Because he just he went, because we passed him after you got gas.
Dude, did you see the clips yet of News Channel 9 blocking roads with their truck?
Oh, probably because they don't know where to go, so they just stop.
They just stop.
Yeah, Channel 4 dude, and one of the Channel 4 guys does that too. Like, he just stops in the middle of the road and he's filming out the side. I'm like, what are you doing?
They were angled.
Well, yeah, because God forbid they have to move the camera.
Like,
I know.
Jesus.
Oh my God. God, they are lucky that thing wasn't a mile north, because that was pretty much rural. Other than that because there was a subdivision,
Park,
but
yeah, you go half a mile. Honestly, I don't even think you need a mile. Go half.
no. Yeah, that was bad. Or, well, would have been, but mean, the fact that we saw it like that from where we were that far out, I mean, I'm gonna go in here and just see what they got. There's
I'm going to.
there's nothing in. I don't fucking worry about it. There's nothing in El Reno that's open, but there's a Waffle House in Yukon if I absolutely have to. But,
Alright, see, that I'm not opposed to.
no, I'm not, because it's not that far. Because I'm like, I need to eat.
Yeah, that I'm fine with. I'll be down for that. If I can grab a fucking snack to get me there.
So I had a text from this guy, the cop EMA guy or whatever, and he said that he didn't think that there actually was any like injuries or anything of substantial anything. That he doesn't think so.
Honestly, I'm shocked.
Which I am kind of thinking so too, because I didn't hear anybody ask for an ambulance.
I'm shocked.
So,
Given also the magnitude of the response pursuit.
yeah, they're all a little late.
You would think they got blown off the map, to be honest.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you're wild for that.
What, this girly
You're
shit?
drinking that right now?
Yeah, I am, because I'm going to be up till 3 in the morning trying to code an app that I don't know how the fuck even works. To freaking log into Claude Code, figure this out. Shit. Oh boy. You just give up. Yeah, I forgot that like there's nothing in El Reno after 8:30, like at all.
That's like Ohio.
Yeah.
Find a restaurant.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. No, I don't. I didn't go through to.
I don't think so. Almost everybody has to redo it.
Yeah, I know. It's always at a Casey's too, and then I look like an idiot. So.
Does it do it at other Casey's?
Every Casey's, dude. Everyone.
Alright.
Cool. Thanks. Yeah, you too. Okay. Well, I think I probably overpaid for gas here, didn't I? My pants keep falling down. Jesus Christ. I gotta clean my window. How much? Jesus, 84 fucking dollars? No way. What a crock of shit. I just paid $3.89 for gas. I am an idiot. I'm an idiot. It was $3.24 down the road, whatever. Do you see the price of gas here? It's $3.26 down the road. Why? $3.39. Why is it $3.89? Oh no, I pushed the wrong one, didn't I? Oh, you son of a bitch! God damn it! Ah. Oh, we just paid over by like $10 for that tank for no reason. Cool. We're kicking the pants for the night. How else can we go get kicked in the dick tonight? Oh, I'm sure the hotel will be fucked up somehow. You know what? I didn't realize all that shit that we were running over was barbed wire. And I'm like, well, everybody else is running over. So, like, at least if we get a flat, everybody's getting a flat. Like, I know that's kind of miserable and shitty, but at least, like...
But at least that's the sad.
Well, my thought was, well, at least there'll be, like a barrage of tow trucks coming here or something. Because, like, I was thinking, I'm like, where the fuck am I going to get 4 tires? Yep, because my thought was, I'm like, I'm gonna have to get towed to Discount Tire tonight, aren't I? Holy shit. But I guess a bunch of the cops and shit were getting flat tires. They're like, we got Fleet Services bringing spares. I'm just like, God, I hope you weren't on the road we were on. I mean, I think I'm okay.
Mine have stayed steady.
I think it had been tromped over so much because we ran over it at least 3 times because I thought it was that chain link shit, but it was barbed
Probably all the
wire.
cops and shit that ran over it the first time. It took them all.
Well, yeah, you're probably right. Like, holy shit, guys. I couldn't even see who that was.
I'm telling you, you would think.
Oh, yeah, I'd think the town just got nuked.
God knew.
All right, you going to El Reno first, or you going to Waffle House first? What are you doing? I'm just going to route to Waffle House.
Yeah, I would say let's just do Waffle House first. Because if I go to the hotel, I'm not going to want to leave the hotel.
Yeah, Waffle House. Okay. All right, everybody, we're going to Waffle House, so. Oh, Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Waffle House. Oh, we got to go to Yukon. Waffle House, Yukon. En route. Thanks for being cool, people. Is Motor 2 still up?
Motor 2 still up?
He went to bed. Oh, he went to bed, didn't he? I was going to say all motor units are en route to Waffle House, but it's only fun when Zach's around. I never go to Waffle House alone. This is Hennessy. Why? Oh, geez. Windshield washer fluid again. Give me a break. Thank you for watching today. Appreciate your help. Sorry that it was such a cluster. Not exactly a fun one. Oh shit, Aiden got a tornado?
I think my AC is broken.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like hissing at me. And it's not blowing cold air.
Just turn it off for a minute and let it unthaw, because mine, I know it's not supposed to, but mine would freeze up on me occasionally if it was running for a long time. Like the evaporator or whatever the hell the thing is in the dash would like literally freeze up, and then it would like make all sorts of hissing noises and shit.
Alright, so hopefully that's what it is then, because it's just visibly hissing, and it started doing that
Visibly
when we got
hissing.
to the gas station, so hopefully it just froze.
Yeah, mine would do that on rare occasion, especially like if it had been on all day and then it got humid. I don't know why that car did it. Like, there's supposed to be a sensor in there to keep it from doing that, but I don't know, because that did it, and then my Taurus did it too. But my Taurus would do it like all the time. Like, I would have to baby it and constantly turn the air off. Like, I could get like 20 minutes of air, and then it would freeze up, and then it would like basically sound like it's shooting water through the vents, but it's not.
Yeah, that's actually like exactly what it sounds like.
My Explorer would do that all the time. If you left the air conditioning on for a long time, after like 5 or 6 hours, especially if it was on recirc, and then you got into a really humid air mass, it would freeze up. You would have to unthaw it, and then it was fine. Like the evaporator cores or whatever are just not. I don't know. Like sometimes there's like a little drain under there too, and like that drain tube would get clogged. Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't have to fix air conditioning tomorrow. I mean, if we do, we do. Definitely don't want them to go without air when it's 90 degrees out. Folks, I'm going to get out of here. Again, I'm sorry that today was such a clusterfuck. I apologize. I know we heard lots and lots of new words today, but you got to understand something. Like, I just... When it's time to work, it's time to work, and the stream just goes out the window. Like, I just don't care. You know, it's like, I don't care. The stream is just a passenger at that point. Like, there's only a few times a year that this happens. You know, it's like, what, usually maybe 4 times a year, tops, 3 or 4 times, tops, where we get into, like, a legitimate emergency like that. But just, it'll be a better day on Saturday. We'll have more fun. But I do thank the audience, you know, obviously too, you know, make sure you guys, if you don't subscribe to like Daniel's channel or Taylor's channel, make sure you guys go subscribe there as well, because these folks were there ready to help. So, yeah, and I think that words of encouragement for those folks too would be fantastic, because, you know, I don't know, I think like recognition is good for people. Like, I know not everybody wants a participation award, but sometimes it's nice to say, like, hey, good job. You know, that was the right thing to do or whatever. Hold on a second, though. I need to check with Motor 4. Motor 1 to Motor 4. That is Aiden.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, hey, did you get a tornado today?
Sure did.
I didn't even know that either. Like, where the hell was it?
Like 15 miles northwest of Emporia.
I'll be damn. Okay. I just saw the picture and I didn't know if it was like a screenshot of something or if you took it.
Nope, I took it.
Okay. But I don't like days like this. It's not fun at all. To have situations like that. So thank you though for the support. I appreciate it. It's just, I hope, you know, you guys are welcome to, you know, share information about Enid too, like even when the stream's done, if you need to comment or whatever. But like, if you guys have information where people should go do this, do that, whatever, I mean, you know, you can put it in the chat. From the sounds of it, they're taking volunteers at the churches, and then that's basically the most organization I've heard. So, but I also think that the Weather Service did a really nice job with that tornado emergency. That was the absolute right thing to do. Got a tornado doing damage in town, tornado emergency. Perfect candidate. That was great. I don't know. You know, I got real pissed about these sissy boos this morning on Twitter saying that the National Weather Service is going to get people killed because they're not doing balloon launches. Blah, 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 blah. They're doing balloon launches. Oh my God. How many times do I have to say that? It's my job to track balloons and their launches. And I'm telling you, I track them every day and they're launching them. I promise. But anyway, I just, and you know, they're dogging on the Weather Service. Oh, Weather Service this, Weather Service that. Well, here the Weather Service probably just saved people's lives tonight. So perhaps some of these wiener lickers need to get off of their freaking high horse and delete their tweets. Guys, I'm a big person and I believe in standing up for what's right and standing up for people that's right. And I know none of these National Weather Service employees can go out and say this because they're going to get fired. But I will tell you right now that a lot of them indirectly but directly want me to tell you that people need to get off of their backs, because they're men and women too that are trying to earn a paycheck, and they're doing the best that they can. They're trying. Yes, there's a couple of weather service offices out there that probably need some work. But you know what? The vast majority of these folks are trying. They're trying just as hard as the next guy. Like, these guys are trying to do their job. They're trying to do the best that they can. Some wiener licker on Twitter that's never seen a bolt of lightning before should not be armchair quarterbacking men and women that hold a very highly respected job of, like, the weather service is a public safety job. And I don't want to mix that up, folks. Like, this is like, I understand it might seem like a small detail, but actually issuing tornado emergency, just having those words put together make people do some sort of action, and that was the right call. Yeah, I said wiener lickers instead of something else. People are trying to cancel me. I'm getting all sorts of people bitching about the things I've been saying tonight on the internet. So everybody's just throwing a fit about it. But you know what, guys? Here's the thing. What are you going to cancel me from? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here to be here with the audience. We're not here to be something we're not. We're here to do something together. You know, you can't really cancel that. You are a storm spotter. Well, congratulations. Thank you, I guess. You missed the big one today, but that's okay. I almost missed the big one today. I doubt anything hit. I don't think anything would have hit Kingfisher. Austin, I wouldn't be worried about Kingfisher. I don't think. I don't even know if anything went through there at all. I would not be worried about Kingfisher. So that's good news for you, probably. But I guess the takeaway from this is, you know what, guys? Listen, like, I know everybody is sick and tired of the weatherman being wrong. Like, I get it, but sometimes you really need to listen, because you know what happened today? We had a supercell form and drop a tornado in no time. I mean, that thing didn't look very good on radar, and then all of a sudden went tornadic. I mean, I hate to tell you this, guys, but you have to accept the false warnings a little bit, or at least understand that not every one of them's, you know, they're always, every warning is going to be false until it's not. And I'm going to tell you one thing. If you don't want to wait until that thing is on top of you to realize that it was false, I am a big advocate for walking out on your front porch and videotaping the tornado. Absolutely. But I would just make sure you're not making a mistake, I guess. You got to pay attention here. I think we need to have more people communicating the weather in an effective manner, because there's a lot of people out here that are getting a lot of people to watch them, but we need to start using these platforms to try to educate people a little bit, I think. You know, instead of just jerking off about it. You know, you can do something amazing when you have a platform, and I wish more people would, because it's just, I don't know, it's every week there's some big weather tragedy, and I'm not saying that every one of them can be prevented, but a lot of these can be mitigated at least a little bit by maybe some education on how to receive warnings and stuff. I don't know. I guess my request would be, go find somebody on YouTube or Facebook that's a storm chaser or weather person that does the right thing, that stops and helps, you know, doesn't overhype things, and just does quality work, and is very and does the right thing and doesn't just drive over people, basically. And go follow them and maybe share their stuff, because they deserve it. Yeah, we're going to Waffle House. Oh. Enid's fine. Well, I mean, they're not fine, but they're in the clear, mostly. There's some showers and storms, but they're going to be in the clear. Enid's going to be all right. Should dry out. God dang it. I didn't expect that today. I really didn't. I thought that, remember the first tornado that was up there by Bremen? I thought that was it. I thought that was the show. That was the tornado. That was the storm. It was done. I thought, I was convinced that was it. I think a lot of you guys were probably convinced that was it too. Hold on. What did Paul say? Oh, dude, Paul, I totally get it. Don't worry, backup is on its way. As soon as I get sat down at the hotel with my laptop, I'll take over. Teamwork. Might even break out my burner account. We're just talking about some of this bull crap. Like I said, guys, people are just... I hate misinformation. Oh, the National Weather Service screwed up. They didn't launch a balloon. They launched a balloon. Guys, so those of you that don't know, the reason that they're not launching the weather balloons usually, at most weather balloon launching sites, usually, with a few exceptions, are 0Z and 12Z, which is about 6 to 8 p.m. or 5 to 7 p.m. or a.m. So early morning and late evening or mid-evening. They can use discretion. Sometimes they will adjust those times. And some sites, whether it's staffing or availability or whatever, have adjusted their schedules. Like some of them are 6Z, which is midnight to 1 a.m.-ish. But some of that is also intentional too. But what's important to remember is these guys didn't adjust to 18Z for nothing. I know some of it perhaps very well could have been staffing, but there was no 12Z balloon launch at Dodge City, Amarillo, North Platte, basically the important ones in Tornado Alley. But what you need to remember, there was no 12Z balloon launch, and these people on the internet were pissed about it. There was no 12Z balloon launch because there hasn't been. They've been doing 18Z balloon launches, which is about 1 o'clock p.m., give or take. They've been doing that one and the 0Z. The National Weather Service in Topeka flat out said that benefits them more during severe weather events to do that 18Z.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I can do it, no problem.
So I think what has happened is it's easier for a lot of these offices to do the 18Z, and it makes a little more sense to them. So they've been launching 18Z and 0Z. And then someone, like a lot of these guys on Twitter are like, well, they should be doing it at 12Z and 18Z and 0Z. Okay. But if you tell the National Weather Service, hey, your budget is X, they can't afford to do a third balloon launch everywhere. That would cost over X. That's when you need to go to your state and local, state and whatever government representatives and tell them that you think that the Department of Commerce needs to give NOAA and the Weather Service more money. That's what you need to do to fix that problem. But the problem today was not the Weather Service's incompetence. That is so wrong for these people to be citing incompetence. So now everybody's been educated. on how this works. And now, you guys can slay your own trolls on the internet. Dude, people are dogging on the Weather Service because it's easy. That's why. That's all it comes down to, man. It's because it's something they can complain about. Well, and that's just it. Like, it's good to have that weather data closer to initiation. The downside of it is it's not getting in the morning models, but I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a trade-off, and you know, they make their own call on that. But, I mean, I think it's a pretty reasonable trade-off with what we're doing here, because I really appreciated having that 18Z sounding come in out of, like, Dodge City and Norman and everything. Because what happens when these people spread misinformation is they make people think there's some conspiracy going on. Oh, is the Weather Service out to get us? Weather Service, you got to understand, is made up of a bunch of people that wear blue jeans and a t-shirt to work and just want to go home at the end of the day and have dinner with their wife or husband. That's basically it. There's no conspiracy here whatsoever. They get paid the same to be wrong or right. There's no incentive to be purposefully wrong. Oh yeah, it makes me mad too, because it's just, I just hate misinformation so bad. Boomerang, God, we should have went to the Boomerang. Holy smokes, that place is busy. Or not busy, closed is the word. I don't know about the tornado watch in Kingfisher, but I'm in Kingfisher right now and it's over. Don't even worry about it. Nothing's going to happen. It's done. Done for the night. Don't even worry about it. It's over. All done. Don't even worry about it. God dang. But again, it's sad what happened tonight. I hate these situations. Just remember, you know, what you would want to happen to you if tornado hits your house, you know. If I encourage people, you see somebody in need, make sure you stop and help. Doesn't take much to help somebody. Oh, you need training. Yeah, you do, but you don't. You do, but you don't. You know, if somebody's in a building that collapsed and they can barely breathe because there's a refrigerator tipped over on their chest, it doesn't take any training to move the refrigerator off their chest. True story, it happened. Not tonight, but, you know, I truly believe that the human race is very intelligent and very capable. I just think that there's a couple idiots out there that kind of make you second question it. Why are you going to get banned? No, you're not going to get banned. Why do you think you're going to get banned? What did you tell somebody off? Because if you did, I'm probably right there with you. I got to know now why. What happened? Why are we frustrated? I don't give a crap if you removed it. I need to know about it because I'm nosy. So why? What happened? Are we shit talking? Are we cussing somebody out? Like I got to know who we're going after here today. It's very, very important to me. I'm being sarcastic, but also not. Like I'm dying to know now. Well, that's fine. I'll just go back and see what you removed then. Oh, I don't know if I can see it if you removed it. What a ripoff. God damn it. Politics? Well, let me tell you about politics, people. They're all idiots. I'm sorry. None of them care about us. Not a single one. They don't care. It was political. Oh, who gives a shit? Yeah, and I got canceled for calling somebody a goober because apparently that's racist against somebody. It's not. The word goober is not a race. Like, who gives a shit? Politics, no one cares. yeah, I don't know. Something to remember though is people like, you know what? It's important to be a professional, but it's also actually more important to be realistic. And I've gone by that first part, just gone straight to being realistic. So. Yeah, that's fine, Google lady. Just take me to the freaking waffle place. Oh yeah, I got canceled for talking about Shitty Walk too. You guys ever seen South Park? Shitty Walk. You got Shitty Walk, Shitty Chicken, Shitty Airlines. It's a joke, you know, because it's city, but it sounds like shitty. They got City Walk, but it's Shitty Walk. May I take your order, please? You know, the Mr. Kim or whatever his name is. And then it's also Shitty Airlines, Shitty Chicken, Shitty Walk, shitty everything, right? I found a City Walk, and I zoomed in and I was like, look, guys, it's Shitty Walk. And oh my God, they were all over Reddit. Oh my God, he's so disgusting. He's a racist. I'm like, yeah, and guess what? You live in your mom's basement. So cry me a river, kiddo. Oh, thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. Like, I'm at the point where it's like, there's got to be people like us on the internet that just calls out the dumb shit. Like, because there's an audience for that. There's 400 of you guys out there right now. There's an audience for this dumb shit. And I'm just here for it at this point. You don't watch South Park? Get out of here then. I don't even want you here. You got to watch South Park. It's very important. Oh yeah, people cry over everything. Guys, when I was in elementary school, we played a game called Smear the Queer. Like, it's where you literally just, like, threw the ball at the kid's face. And I didn't know that was an offensive thing. And I said that a couple years ago, too. And I'm like, God, it reminds me of that game. Oh, my God, they all came running. That's so offensive. I'm like, offensive to who? I didn't even know that was, like, a thing. Like, I just thought it was the game where you, like, threw the ball, like, the kickball at the kid's face and beat the shit out of him. And like, nobody won that game. Like, it was a winnerless game. Like, you basically just, like, tackled and, like, threw the ball at the kid and, like, beat the crap out of him. And then as soon as, like, you were done doing it, then somebody else would beat the crap out of somebody else. It was just stupid. And you can't say that no more. It's highly offensive. And I'm just like, that's what the game was called. Like, I'm sorry. That's what it was called. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's above me. Take it up with somebody else. God dang. I was at the end of that generation, though. You know, like we were like probably the last people to even know what that was. Kill the man with the football. Okay, fair. Guys, like, some of these people never would have made it through my high school gym class. I am totally blowing by this cop. Oh, no, that's not a cop. It's just a sticker. Never mind. I thought it said, like, something important. Like, I don't care. I'm going by you, whatever. But, God dang, like, my high school gym teacher. Like, I don't know. He was a Marine, drill instructor, sergeant, whatever. And this guy did not give a flying F. Right? I mean, but, like, this guy was deep. Like, he knew that, like, some of us just, like, we were just there because we had to be. Like, we weren't competitive. We didn't give a crap. Like, we were just kind of there to screw off, right? And he totally knew that, and he totally went with it. And, but oh my God, the stuff that came out of his mouth, I mean, he probably would have been canceled 55 times, you know, every day these days. But my God, the stuff that came out of his mouth, and like, nobody was offended with it back then. It's what people choose to be offended with now. But man, the stuff that would come out of his mouth was just, oh my God. But that was the school I went to too. Like, a lot of the teachers said some really offensive shit. Honestly. But it wasn't said in an offensive way. And like, it was just kind of how it was. And like, nobody really didn't bother anybody. Like, we had some good teachers that just, they were in touch with the real world. And if you were being a douche, I mean, they would kind of let you know that in using some interesting words and stuff like that. And people weren't so offended over everything. And that was only 15 years ago. 14 years ago. I will watch the chips. I'm going to Yukon Waffle House. Oh shit, we're almost to El Reno. Oh damn. So I probably. Are you sure this thing doesn't want me to go down that road? Whatever. This is gonna take me to El Reno first. Slow down. It's 35. What do you mean slow down? Freaking stupid speed sign.
2304.
Ah, fuck, I'm definitely speeding. That's an actual cop. Whatever. Crap. Pull me over, I don't give a shit. Just pay the ticket. Where are you at? Around here somewhere. Where is this guy at? It's gotta be the oncoming. It's gotta be the oncoming car. No, he must have been down that side road. Oh, police department's right there. There's probably one of these cops off the radar on it.
Where was that cop? I had full K up in the front, and then it switched to the rear.
We were just discussing that on the live stream. Wow, look, it's 80 cents cheaper for gas here. I would have saved like $20. What an idiot. I think it was the police department right there. I don't know if this bus has just been parked there, but I lost it when we went past them.
Yeah, I made the same mistake as you, because I looked at the pump and I was like, how did I spend almost $60 on gas? And I'm like, shit, I did the same thing.
Yep. Guys, we had a teacher, the English teacher. I actually liked her. Mainly because she was in touch with the real world. And, yeah. But, god dang, we had this girl who was getting plowed by this guy. And this guy was a piece of trash. And this girl really wasn't a piece of trash. And, you know, we were sitting in class or whatever, and somebody flat out just, like, tells our English teacher, like, oh, she's getting screwed by so-and-so. And so freaking, like, we were doing something, and our English teacher just, like, throws her hand down, and she's like, is that true? And everybody's like, yeah, they're screwing each other. And she just, like, blows up, and she's like, with that piece of shit, of all the people in this school, you pick that piece of shit? What the fuck is wrong with you? And she's just, like, going off on this girl. Not for the fact that we've got high school kids, like, doing each other in the bathroom, which was literally what this was about. Like, in the bathroom 5 minutes prior. But no, she's pissed off because she picked a shitty person to do it with. Like, god dang, if you would do that nowadays, a frickin' probably be in jail. You know? I don't know, just like, we used to do dumb shit in school. Like, I kind of miss those days when people weren't so soft. Yeah, we did a lot of dumb shit that we probably shouldn't have in school, and totally got away with it because these teachers, like, had a clue how the world worked.
Logan EM1 to 4 EM1.
Yeah, school was never the same after they canned the lunch lady for no reason because she wore like a Miller Lite shirt. Like, really? Frickin' woke progressive school staff comes in. Frickin' principal, what the hell's her nuts, gets hired. God dang, we had a perfectly fine principal until they hired what's her nuts. Principal before her didn't give a crap about anything. Didn't bother anybody. Nobody bothered him. And principal frickin' asshole comes along. And frickin' the lunch lady wore a beer shirt, not to school, but just wore a beer shirt, and they shit canned her. That was why. And I'll tell you about what we did about that, because she was my favorite lunch lady. Actually, because the rest of the lunch ladies were assholes. They were legit assholes. And but no, the good lunch lady that had been there for like 30 years, because she didn't go. That was right back. And I'm not trying to make this political, but do you remember the whole Michelle Obama like school lunch thing? Because kids were getting fat. And again, I'm not trying to make this like Michelle Obama's fault. I'm just saying it was like the Michelle Obama like school lunch initiative. This was at the tail end of that, like 2013, 2014, when they cut all like the school portions and shit. Well, this lunch lady didn't give a shit about the portions. And if you asked for more food, she would just give you more food. And she would get in trouble because she would just give kids food. Like, you had to, have money in your lunch account, and some people's parents honestly just didn't have money, and like they would just let the lunch accounts go negative. She would still just give them food. And she got in trouble for that, which was ridiculous. Like, I get it, but it's school lunch, for Christ's sakes. And she would just give them food anyway. But, like, they always wanted to give you, like, one tiny little piece of pizza and, like, a scoop of corn. And, like, all you had to do was be like, Julie, what the fuck? Like, this is crap. And she'd be like, well, fine, and then you would get, like, 5 pieces of pizza and, like, 5 scoops of corn. Like, she would hook you up, right? And they shit canned her. And it was a damn shame. So she was also one of the bus drivers. And so me and this other kid, he's actually a cop now. And me and this other kid, we had a marketing class like the last part of the day. And our business teacher, honestly, was probably in his mid-20s. He really wasn't much older than we were. Like, I think I am older now than he was. But he was also in touch with the real world. And it was just the two of us. And this is the guy we went to Hooters with for the field trip. And so we would dip out of marketing class, which was 2 of us. Which, I'll be honest with you, was actually a valuable class. We actually did things because, like, he had experience with marketing. It was actually a worthwhile class. Like, we enjoyed it, right? But we would dip out of there for like 10 minutes, and we would go start her bus, and then we would pick up the lunch tables for her because I forgot why, but she had to dip out early and she didn't have time to do it. But she would come back and get the bus. So we would go start her bus, make sure the windshield was scraped off and shit and all that. And, we would, like, clean up the cafeteria for her and whatever. Well, she always left us cookies. So, like, she had a giant jar of cookies that she would leave on her desk inside, like, the cafeteria part. But it was an office and it was locked. Well, she gave us both a key to get in there and retrieve our cookies. Like, that was the... We had, like, a negotiation here. So... we would do this because when she came to us to ask us to do this, the guy that was in the class with me, who's a cop now, I'll never forget, he just goes, well, what's in it for us? And she's like, I'll give you all the cookies you want. I don't give a shit. Like, just, what do you want? Peanut butter cookies, M&M cookies, what do you want? And we were like, well, we'll do it, but we're not picky about the cookies, so it'll be up to you. And she did. That jar was full of cookies every day. And, like, she didn't cheap out. She had, like, good cookies. Every day. So we would end up eating like 12 of these cookies. Like, she would make a pan of cookies like every day. So we got cookies in return, and it was great.
It was great. And you know what? And we really appreciated it, and she really appreciated it. And they canned her. Well, we didn't know that she got shit canned. So we go down there to do our due diligence for the end of the day, and there were no cookies. And I'm just like, where the fuck are the cookies? And I'm just like, is Julie dead? Like, what the hell happened? Where are the cookies? Like, this is not... Like, this is not right. Something happened to the lunch lady. She is deceased. Like, this is not... This doesn't happen. She never misses the cookies. I'm like, something's wrong. So I waddled over to the office, and I was like, hey, where the hell is Julie? And the secretary is like, Mrs. Jones? And I'm like, yeah, Julie. Her name's Julie. Well, she doesn't work here anymore. And I'm like, fuck you. Right? That's basically what I said. I was like, fuck you. So I'm like pissed off at this point. Well, we went back to the marketing class, and marketing teacher's like, well, what's the problem? And I'm like, they fucking shit canned Julie, dude. That's literally what I said, because we had the worst, the two of us had the worst potty mouths ever, but it was totally accepted because like we were adults, right? And he's just looking at us, he goes, they shit canned Julie? And I'm like, they fucking shit canned her, man. And he's like, let me look into this. And he spins around and he's like looking through his emails. He's like, I don't see an email. Are you sure? Well, he gets out his phone and he's like texting somebody. I think it was one of the other teachers. He's like, they shit canned Julie. I'm like, what the fuck, man? So we didn't know what happened. So the next day, me and Gavin go down to the cafeteria. No cookies. No Julie. They shit canned Julie. Well, I wasn't having this. So I waddled my way right down to the principal's office. Banged down the door and I said, hey, why does Julie not work here anymore? I'm dead serious. And she's just like, well, that's not really any of your business. I'm like, well, I live in the district. Technically, I work. I'm 18. I think I kind of pay taxes here. And I remember I fucking said to her, I'm like, I'm not sure if that's actually how this works, but I do know that I'm 18, I have a job, and I live here, so I'm pretty sure that I fund it. So I want to know why the hell she got fired. And like, she basically wouldn't tell us or whatever. And I said, well, we quit. We're not doing this no more. She's like, doing what? I'm like, we've been taking cookies for a return for cleaning this cafeteria. We clean this cafeteria at the end of the day for cookies. And that pissed her off. And she's like, well, you should be doing that even without that. Like, you should just be doing that because it's the right thing to do. And I'm like, it sounds like child labor to me. So we stormed out of there and we never went back in there. Well, we would go to get lunch and this asshole, her name was Ashley. She's a bitch, right? Was the new lunch lady. Nasty, nasty woman. Well, we would, Gavin and I would bring our plates up for food. She'd purposefully give us the smallest portion that she possibly could. And I would waddle my ass back up there. And every damn day she didn't give us enough food, I'd say Julie gave us enough food. So we would like sneak the food away. We would wait for them to like not be paying attention, and we would literally just like grab food. Like, I'm just like, this is bullshit. So we went to the school board, and our school board was full of a bunch of freaking idiots. Just idiots. And we're just like, we want to know why Julie was shit canned. And they're like, well, you guys aren't even welcome to be here. And I'm like, well, actually, I said, we are actually both 18 years old. We both work, and we both live in the school district. So that means that our taxes at the end of the year will be funding the school. So we have a right to be here just as much as the other visitors do. And we kind of went off on them about this, and we argued. We basically got thrown out of the school board meeting because we demanded Julie come back. Well, long story short, we found out Julie got shit canned because she had a Miller Lite shirt on or a Bud Light shirt or something, and she wasn't even working. And I'm just like, oh, Jesus Christ, really? So that was the story about how Julie got shit canned as the lunch lady, and it was bullshit. And I'm glad it was my last year of school because I was going to just not go to school because I thought that was wrong. I'm like, you shouldn't take her job away. Like, this is a redneck school. Like, there's literally kids that probably are driving drunk to school. I'm not even joking. And there's literally people screwing each other in the bathroom. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, there's literally, I'm pretty sure there was babies conceived in the bathroom. And you're worried about Julie wearing a beer shirt off duty. Like, come on. I was pissed. Fuck that place. I thought it was ridiculous because here we had somebody who actually cared about her job, cared about the kids. I'll never forget, I was 18, I was on the ambulance, and we had a we had a kid who had a seizure and went unresponsive, and Julie comes and knew what class I was in. She comes, bangs on the door. She comes over to me and she goes, "You and me, let's fucking go." And I'm like, "What?" Because Julie was on the fire department too. And I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" And she's like, "Oh, this kid's having a seizure," whatever. Okay, so we go over there and we help the kid having the seizure. That's just how Julie was, right? Like, came and got me before the ambulance even got sent. And I just took care of the kids. If a kid was having a shitty day, they'd go talk to her. She took care of them. You know, we had kids with rough times at home, you know, kids just depressed, kids having a shitty life. And I was one of the few people in the school that would actually try to make their life better for them. And the shit canned her. Like, what? Why? They just shit canned her. They didn't care about her. Like, that wasn't right. That really made us mad. Exactly. All over a shirt she wore when she wasn't even at school. Meanwhile, we had a bar in town, right? And everybody went there. Nobody really went there to get drunk. It was food. It was fish fry night. Everybody goes to that bar. Kids go to that bar. You know, and not for drinks. They just go because that's where you go to eat. Everybody goes to that bar. It's not a get drunk bar. It's one of those places, right? You know, we had teachers going to that bar. Have a drink. Nobody had a problem with that, which they shouldn't. But oh my God, God forbid Julie wore a beer shirt. Like, for Christ's sakes. I'm like, not even like just to throw something on. Like, for Christ's sakes. I was so mad about that. And it really made a lot of us mad, because here you had somebody, like I said, that really, really did their job well, cared about their job, took care of the kids. I don't know. You got to take care of the people that bend over backwards to do extras. School did need to grow up. We had a great principal. We had good teachers. Except for the home ec teacher. But we had good teachers. The administration was just dumb. I can tell you a story about how awful this place was. So it's something you guys don't know about. My parents are shit, right? But, you know, they were divorced and stuff, and I decided that I didn't want to basically deal with one of my parents. And I'm like, I'm going to go live with the other one. Fuck you. I'm not dealing with your shit. At this point, I'm like 17 years old, right? Like, I can go get an apartment, for Christ's sakes. Like, leave me alone. So, you know, parent A takes parent B to court, and I had it was like the court commissioner guy in the county. And I was held in apparently what they called criminal contempt of court, but they couldn't jail a 17-year-old because I told him to, quote, fuck himself. Which apparently you're not supposed to do, but I just didn't want to deal with it. And I'm like, I'm not going to so-and-so's house. I'm not dealing with this shit, right? Well, they try such and such other parent. I'm 17 years old, working a job and going to community college, right? I'm an adult. Trying to like get me to like get picked up after school because they're trying to like fight for custody of me. Like, you don't fight for custody over a 17-year-old, for fuck's sakes, you dumb motherfucker, right? Well, the fucking dumbass bitch secretary, and I'm sorry to talk like that, but bitch secretary in the office comes and she's trying to secret squirrel me out of class. And she's like, you got to go with him. You got to go with him. And I'm like, got to go with who? I drove here. I'm an adult, basically. She's like, we have the police on standby. And I'm like, police on standby for what? Fuck you. Like, that's how awful this school is. I'm like, and I remember telling this bitch, I'm like, stay out of my personal life. What is wrong with you? Well, we have the police here to enforce a custody order. I'm like, lady, I'm 17 years old. There's no custody order that the police are going to enforce. You're a lunatic. Get out of my face. And I pushed her out of my way, and she made a police report, and it was a big thing, but I didn't get charged with anything. But I literally pushed her out of my way because she was in my face, blocking my way. I'm like, get out of my face, you psychopath. And then this all went to court, and then I had to show up to court and tell the court commissioner why I didn't want to live with so-and-so. And this guy was telling me that I will never amount to anything, and I'm basically a degenerate, which, by the way, I need to write this guy a letter and tell him what a piece of shit he was, right, for saying that. But I remember I was just sitting there, and I just started talking, right? I started rambling over this guy, and he didn't tell me to shut up because I wasn't having this. I'm like, you're going to tell me I'm a piece of shit? Well, I'm going to tell you you're a piece of shit. You 50-year-old loser who sits at basically the child's table of your profession. You're dealing with child custody issues. You're too shitty to be a judge, right? So you get stuck with these cases. You're not very successful in life. Sorry. So I started kind of lecturing him on that, and I said, by the way, did you know that I'm in school to be an EMT? Did you know that I'm in school to be a fire protection technician? Did you have any idea that I'm about to complete this before I'm even 18 years old? Did you have any idea who you're dealing with, right? And this guy's just like, nope, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything to help your dad. I'm so sorry, but you have ruined your family and all this. And I just looked at him and went, you know what, I literally said, you know what, loser? Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. And he's like, that's it. You're in criminal contempt of court. And I just said, and what are you going to do about it? I just looked at him like, what are you going to do about it? You can't jail a 17-year-old for telling you to F yourself. So basically I had to pay a ticket. So that's the time that I had the run-in with the law. But I'm just like, you know what? I don't give a shit if you're a judge or not. You don't say that to a 17-year-old who's literally in school to take a position to help people and works a full-time job. That was the shit that I dealt with when I was a kid. I hate people. Stupidity. That's when I stopped giving a shit, because it's like, you know what? If people don't respect you and they don't know your worth, piss them right off. Piss them right off. This guy is still in charge of something, and one of these days I'm going to go pay him a visit and just knock on his door and be like, hello, you held me in contempt of court when I was basically a child, a young adult, because I said to go F yourself. I just want to let you know that is still valid. Have a nice day. Walk away. Not professional. I don't care. I feel like more people like us honestly need to stand up for this dumb shit in this world, because it's just stupid as shit. I've got so many stories that I probably should tell you guys. It's entertaining. When I was a kid, it's just stupid, just beyond stupid. I mean, and then I would go to work, at the cell phone place, and the owner was a husband and wife, right? And they're super nice. They still own one of the only Radio Shacks that's still a thing, right? And they were some of those people too that would do anything for employees. I mean, I remember we had somebody who worked there, and she could not afford a car. She just couldn't. She had a lot of debt. She made shitty choices earlier in life. Her car broke down, whatever. She didn't know what she was going to do. And I remember we were talking about it. She was in her 40s or whatever. And she's just like, I've fucked up in life. So I just don't know what to do. And, we were talking or whatever. And the owners overheard it. And the next day I worked with this lady, and she goes, I got to tell you something that you don't tell anybody. I'm like, what? She goes, they're going to buy me a car. And I'm just like, no shit. And they bought her a car. A nice car. Not like a nice car. Probably a $15,000 car. They bought her a car and said, here, fix your life. They were those kind of people. And they're the kind of people that, if you needed a little extra money to figure something out in life, they would give it to you, and they wouldn't ask for it back. They would just put it down as overtime on the pay stub, and you weren't asked for it back. They just took care of it. And I'll never forget that, the school tried to get me in trouble because apparently I was working without a work permit. Apparently that was a thing, and they tried to get these people in trouble for it. I'm just like, why? Why are you trying to get my employer in trouble? The school was. Because the school was upset because I was leaving school at the end of the day to go to work. But what the school didn't realize is I had rent to pay. Just because I was in school didn't mean that I didn't have to pay rent. I didn't have to go out on my own. I did. I had to pay bills. If I didn't do it, I didn't have anywhere to go. And they tried to get these people in trouble. It didn't work. But it was just God damn, my school, it was just a shithole. The school board was ridiculous.
don't forget the people that help you in life, but you can definitely forget the people that don't. Who was sleeping with a kid? Me? Yeah, I had my first kid when I was 18. Absolutely. We had that. Yeah, absolutely. We were definitely doing that in school for sure. Absolutely. Yep. I don't know if that was what we were talking about, but yep. A lot of people don't know that either, but yep. It just made me so mad. Like, that was a good job though. I mean, we were well taken care of at that job. I mean, they paid us well too. I mean, I think I got $13 an hour, $13 an hour. But, you know, we got commission off of like every phone sale. But it wasn't necessarily the sale. It was just like the customer contact that you got paid for. So you got like $25 when you did like something for a customer. And there was plenty of customers. I mean, we were making $1,500, $1,600 a week sometimes. And when you're 18 years old in high school, $1,500 a week, like, holy shit. Like, that's incredible. You know? So, I mean, we got paid good money to do that job. So I'm at the Waffle House, guys. I'm going to end this. I appreciate you all for riding along. I had to figure this out. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I am now going to shut you down. What the frick? Is this closed? No! I'm going anyway. I gotta get to Waffle House, guys. I think that's a cop behind us, too. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Help. Help.
Yeah, I think it was the other one.
We're going the wrong way down the one way.
Is this even open?
Put the lights on and look like you're supposed to be here.
We're construction workers.
This is a fucking fiasco. Go ahead. Oh, fuck you, Taylor. Fuck you. I'm going around you. What the hell is this kind of friggin' labyrinth of a traffic road? You guys like that? Just put your lights on and look like you're supposed to be here. I don't know what else to do. I panicked, okay? God. Get off my back, people. I don't know what's going on. Just get out of here, all right? Have a nice day. Talk to you later.